and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Seeking a place where you're free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
women?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so. That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like
wow.
that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology. It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
$5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or criminal
Poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Or criminal justice? It's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight. But each
direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basically, pay attention, stay alert, and remember, choose your own path.
Yo, we back. What up, though? What's poppin', Alex?
Hey, Ham. Hey, y'all.
What's up? You all right?
I'm tired as hell, but I've missed y'all, so I was just like, I gotta come back this week so I can come.
Nobody cares, bro.
Listen, I care, Ham. Okay, thank you very much.
You signed up for that. I don't want to hear no complaints. You heard? We tried to warn you.
Listen, a warning wasn't enough. This shit is real.
Looking dry as a motherfucker. Right? Jesus Christ.
Oh God.
Don't call God. He ain't gonna come change that, baby. I promise.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
God Almighty. How baby boy doing? He all right? He making it?
He's getting sleep, so he's fine.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Amen.
Shit like that.
Do your job, B. That's what's up, man. Congratulations. Damn, man. Chief, what's popping?
I'm coolin', baby. How you?
I'm doing the right thing.
All that.
My kids go to bed at 7:30. They don't wake up till 7:30. Oh shit. That's what's up, man. Damn, Chief, what's popping? What's up with your channel and all that?
We moving, man. We just started doing the live joint. The followers are slowly trickling in, but you know, you got to start somewhere. So it's moving well, man. It's moving well, for real, for real.
Mm-hmm. Somebody, what's it called?
All Black Men Need Therapy. Y'all tap in.
Yeah, one of the moderators go find Chief channel, drop it in the chat. How many subscribers you got right now?
That's a good question. I don't even know.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
That ain't my part of the job. I don't got that part of the job. That's someone else in the analytics.
Once you start taking it serious, let me know, and I start throwing it all in the chat, man. I ain't about to be sending everybody over there and you post once every 6 months. Fuck that.
No, we've been rocking.
All right, somebody drop Chief link in the chat. We gotta get him to 1,000 subscribers ASAP. You feel me?
Yeah, shit like that. Shit like that.
Like
shit
800.
like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, you just need that watch hours and shit. And we start getting this money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Lionel, you a moderator. Can you go find the link? Lionel might be at work though. Yeah, man. Sleep is the cousin of death. J Hub was popping. Bub, what up though?
It's good, baby. Yo, I feel like I got a little more consistency. What's this, like 5 weeks for me? Get it.
Word.
Shit like that.
Word,
Shit like
word.
that.
What you
Shit
got
like
on?
that. Shit like that. Shit like
Yeah,
that.
you know, I got my restricted line on right now. Y'all can cop that at the website that we got listed right here, directions2lp.com. Now check this out though. I know I sell clothes, but I ain't gatekeeping though. I teach motherfuckers how to sell clothes too on my channel. So if you want to learn how to sell clothes, follow my channel. Skid it.
Indeed, man. Cowabunga. Q, what up?
Sniggity Snowder vibes, you feel me? This nigga's killing me. They killing me in that fucking video.
Is that right? What video is that?
Yeah, Tommy versus his own ego versus me.
Wow. We're gonna give it a look real quick, see what's up. But you in the chat, you're not doing well?
They put in ones. They saying I was wrong. Ain't nobody putting why, but they saying one, she wrong.
Now, I when I made it live, right? When I made it live, somebody said you lost and the video didn't play for 30 seconds. I was like, damn, is that authentic? You know what I mean? Damn. Mary was popping.
What's up? What's up, Hemp?
Ain't shit, man. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I ain't as popping as everybody else. I'm a little on Alex's side right now, a little bit.
What's that? What, you got a baby or some shit like that?
Couple of them.
Put him in the.
What's your excuse?
Nah, I'm not even tired. I be chilling.
But you knew what it was like.
And my husband asked for another one.
Yo, oh man.
Listen, that snipping appointment on Monday though, so.
Word.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Right.
Shit like that.
KG, what up? Shalom, brother. Hope all is well, man. Damn, man. So everybody know what's up. Happy Hanukkah. To you niggas that don't. So-called Merry fucking Christmas.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
You know? All right, we here, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So you wanna settle down.
Bruh.
When you hear that, Alex, what does that mean to you?
Well, when people say they want to settle down, that's telling me that they want to no longer be outside. They want someone consistent they can pillow talk with, someone that they can be monogamous with, and they're ready to, I would imagine, long-term want to get married.
Are you fucking serious?
Yes. When people say, yo, it's time for me to settle down, yeah, it's time to leave the streets alone.
Somebody go check on this nigga. You want a fucking pillow talk with? That's what you dreamt of?
Not me per se. People want someone that they can go ahead and they can chit chat with and like I said, pillow talk with that night.
So what did you want, my nigga? Like, what are you speaking for everybody else for? What did you want?
well, if you're asking for me, I always wanted to be married. I didn't want to go through life alone. So that wasn't a...
Damn, sounds like fear, huh?
Could have been.
That's why you had that fund, right, Bub?
Here you go with the fund again.
Bub brought it up.
Bub said no such thing.
Bub brought it up when you wasn't even on the panel. Yo.
Oh gosh, here we go.
You see it come off mute.
Bub, speak up for yourself, okay? Don't do that.
Damn, man. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
E, what up? All right, so what was it? You said you I noticed you said be monogamous with. Okay. Pillow talk with. Marry. What else?
Monogamy. I said pillow talk. Do life with. Marry. Just have a companion.
Okay. Chief, what say you? What is that when you see it? So you want to settle down. What does that mean to you? Can't hear you.
You're muted, Chief.
Oh, my bad. It's kind of what Alex was saying. I ain't doing too much pillow talking though. But before we got on, I did look up what the Webster man says about it right quick, right?
Uh-huh.
So it says to become quiet, calm, or orderly was the first definition. To become quiet, calm, or orderly. And then it says to begin to live a quiet and steady life by getting a regular job, comma, getting married, etc. Then it says to put oneself in a comfortable position. So half of that shit don't even like the Webster don't the fuck they talk. Webster don't even know what it means to settle down. But I think
I don't know. I think Webster might be on to something, honestly.
To become quiet, calm, or orderly?
Yeah, because it feels like when you settle down, shit gets a little more boring.
I don't know. I think that depends on you and your partner, I would say.
Kinda, but not really though. I think shit get boring if you have less options, less people calling you Jack and all that. You got somebody that you feel obligated to make sure you know where they at, et cetera, et cetera. There's an additional level of accountability and expectations. You know what I mean?
I get it in that sense, but so when I think of you real quick, I'm just like this cat's married with a gang of kids, but he's still out, doing his DJ thing, out having a good time. I know that brings some life to you. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think you would define your life as boring.
Well, so DJing is definitely not all it's cracked up to be. That's for goddamn sure. Like I be taking shots because people buy them. Like if after the third gig, if I could just stand there and people leave me the fuck alone, that would be great. And so it becomes a job. Like in DC, I would do 3 gigs in a day, 3 to 8, 8 to 12, and then like 12:30 to 3. You know what I'm saying? So by that time, you rocking, you doing your best, but that shit is a job. Just like with anything, once you do it so much, but that's one of the things that people seem to see it as, and I understand why, but nah, man, shit. And that's like after the kids go to sleep. So like with the kids, generally I won't take as many like day gigs, like day parties, because of the kids and shit like that.
But even with that though, party, no matter what time it is, like it's still essentially a party, which you would assume is a good thing. I just don't think you would define your world as boring.
It just shaped different, So like since I'm an entrepreneur, like I can get my teams out, like the guys when they go do the jobs and still come back and do this, and then I can also DJ on select nights. But it just shaped different. But all of that is for obligation purposes, Like I got people to take care of, so it just looks different. I understand what you're saying, though,
Yeah. So from my perspective, it's relatively the same, man. Just I think, regardless of what level you take it to, having a significant, stable life companion might make a hell of a difference in just how you move in the world. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Financially, emotionally, just having that companion is just all dope.
Yeah, but I don't think we can ignore the shit that Webster said. I think Webster know what the fuck he talking about. I don't tend to like to talk too much in the bed. Like that shit is a fucking reach.
When I say pillow talk, I'm saying in the sense of That's your person that you can sit there and you can go through the day with. You can lay down, you can talk shit, y'all can gossip, y'all can whatever it is. And if y'all sit there as men and sit there and say that y'all don't pillow talk with y'all women, y'all lying.
Can men vent and be vulnerable to her?
You should be able to.
Can men vent and be vulnerable with her?
Yes.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
What you think, Q? Because Alex obviously tired as a motherfucker. What you think, Q?
Can men vent and be vulnerable to her with her?
Well, we know that's a no. We know that's a no. But in terms of settling down, what you think?
I think settling down can be a metaphor.
For what?
Settling down.
Break it
Settle.
down. Like
What
settle
does it
for
mean
somebody?
What does it mean to settle?
Yeah, like you take what you can get.
Settle down.
All right, but you keep using the word in the definition. What? So break down, settle down for me.
Yeah, so I think when people settle down, it's like even using that term, right? I'm gonna settle down. Like they've been out there, they haven't found who they wanted, so they settling for who they getting.
Damn.
Wow.
So you feel like you've been settled for? Okay. So you didn't settle down?
No, I don't look at my situation as a settle down. I look at it as a level up.
I was gonna say that. Is there? I mean, I might be reaching right now, but is there such thing as a settle up? Like, you know what I mean? If you ain't settling down, like you know what I'm saying? Like it's the level up, obviously. But I'm being real.
We'll get into that, but when we start talking about divorces and all that shit, I don't think so. And we're talking about the broader scale, right? Because we don't get to say some.
So ultimately, if someone settles down with someone of a higher caliber, is that not? Can that not be titled settling down? I'm just playing double. I guess you know what I'm saying. I'm curious.
Same shit.
What do you mean by higher caliber?
I'm just saying, like if this person is, you know, everything they needed and then some, helps them be better, all that good stuff, all them intangibles and then some and then more. Is that? Can I not call it settling down?
Yeah, you be settling down.
Okay. Man, saying, so when you word the way you worded the way you know, we all understand what settle means, but at the end of the day, if it's a level up, can we not? Does settle not apply? Is what I'm saying.
No, not in that situation. No, I think there are level up marriages. I think most marriages are settle down marriages.
All right. I got another question, so I'll wait. Mary, when you hear the term settle down, what you think?
I'm kind of on the track with Alex, like just, you know, some kind of companionship, but I also means that you're ready to instill a sense of discipline in your life. In regards to whatever part you play in your relationship, whether you're the man or the woman. Of course, I believe in the somewhat traditional aspect of it. So with men, you know, discipline is, I believe, one of the highest powers a man can have. So it's like, okay, like I'm ready to kind of get to that structure part of my life and find a woman that I can build with, find a woman that I can have kids with, and, you know, get married to and things like that.
Bub?
I look at it as like a form of like life insurance. A little bit of what Alex said, a little bit of what Mary said. The time when you don't gotta lie no more. You just don't gotta tell the truth if you don't want. Word. And I just look at it. I look at that shit like it's like a life savior, man. You know what I'm saying? You get that time to, you know, pull the condom off to a certain extent. You don't have to worry no more. Word.
Condom? What are you talking about?
This nigga Bub just said settling down, like he hit it raw.
Come on, Bob. Hey, man, if you smack first off, if you smashing a chick more than 3 times, niggas is not rubbering up. Let's stop the cap, bro.
Listen.
Stop the cap.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Without fear, because you know. You
so you saying niggas still do it just without fear?
Without fear.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Shit like that.
Unlikely, what up? King Jim. Niggas he wildin'. Tatum, come get this nigga, man. Harmonize, what up? All right. Damn. Ashley, I see you. I'm just waiting for you to get your camera straight and all that. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I think Q had a point, but I want to assess it in this manner. True or false? Ashley, what up?
What's up? How y'all doing?
What's up, Ashley?
Welcome. So we talking about, do you want to settle down? So we kind of just defined it, but we're gonna continue to progress through the conversation. All right? You can hear me?
Yep.
All right. True or false? When men settle down, they understand it is an acceptable loss. When men settle down, they understand it's an acceptable loss.
True.
Chief?
True, but I don't think all feel that way.
But the statement.
True.
Alex?
I'm gonna say false.
Ashley?
False.
Mary?
False.
Q?
True.
Why you say true, Chief?
I think we at some point miss the streets and realize that we've made a commitment and we are now obligated to do the right thing for those of us who stand firm in our commitment. Outside of that, I just think now we are, with marriage, you assume comes kids and a ton more responsibility. So you've also put that on your plate as well. And we love these little motherfuckers, but they run us dry. You know what I'm saying? So there's always something to consider.
Yeah. Why you say true, bub?
Cause man, I'm just piggybacking off of what Chief just said, man. But I'm gonna go a whole nother route with it. Once you have these kids, they fuck your life up, and being missing that aspect of shaking and moving when you want to, like you in these streets, you running wild, you dealing with one thing at a certain time, and you're like, oh man, shorty getting on my nerves. I'm just gonna slide down to down the road or to the next state or what have you, and you just different, having those different flavors, and if somebody get on your nerves, man, just tell them to fucking beat it, because you got other options. When you settling down, all that shit go out the window, and everything just become Groundhog Day. Word.
Yeah. No, real shit. And fuck them kids. Her. Shit me. You gotta settle for sex. You gotta worry about her feelings, right? If men doing it right, you her debts and shit are your debts now. You're responsible for the majority of the money that comes out of the house, typically, right? We're not saying all means all, right? All that shit. Your house, your space. You trying to watch the game, a nigga got they fucking legs up under you. Like, just weird shit. Of course. It's supposed to be peaceful. Let's be honest. It's a whole nother person. Right? just the meshing of that is different for us, especially if we've been outside. So yeah, it's a settle. But see, we accept it. We're not looking at it as good or bad. It is. It just is that. Go ahead, Ashley.
I don't want to be that person, but I feel like both parties lose. It's not just men that lose. Like, I feel like women gain more in a marriage, but we both lose, if that makes sense.
Well,
So
but
it's
then,
not just men that are losing their space.
where's the game? So explain the game for me.
Say it again.
So explain the game. They gain, but they lose. Go ahead.
So I think that women gain more from a marriage. We gain security most times. You know, we gain stability most times, usually financially. In some cases, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to generalize it, but I do think just overall, I think that women gain more in a marriage. But I do think that both parties lose something. We got to grow men up. We have to share. The same thing that y'all can argue, we can argue on the same side. Like, we got to share, y'all got to share. We got to compromise, you got to compromise. We don't always want to consider y'all, just like you don't always want to consider us.
You're just saying words, though. So slow down for a second. You gain all this stuff, but you ultimately lose. Because you're saying we both compromise, it's a contradictory statement. So what do you? So do your gains, do your losses outweigh your gains?
In some cases, I think it just depends on what you get married for. Not everybody gets married for the same thing.
So said did you a disservice. He ain't even give you like all the information. So yeah, said hold it, said
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So we don't say some. And we don't say depends. It just makes for a better like conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I feel like people get
ahead.
married for different reasons, and contingent upon the reason you get married for, or contingent upon what you get married for, is contingent upon how much you lose or gain.
Okay.
Not everybody gets married for happiness. Not everybody gets married for financial stability. I mean, people get married for different reasons. Some people get married for security. So I think.
Well, Ash, you just told me that women gain. You said that generally the women gain. One of the things you said they gain was security.
Right. But I think, usually, in many cases, what you said I wasn't supposed to say? I'm sorry.
Some.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Pause me. You know, fuck me up with that one.
Well, you know you want to think through it because it just makes it good because it make you like stand on. Not to say you don't stand on shit in regular life, but you got to kind of like pick a side type shit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Let me circle.
All
right, say no more. I got you. Said is a dick. Shout out to my brother Said.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute.
Mary.
Yo.
You said true or false?
I said false.
Why?
I say false because I believe that nowadays, you know, men are lucky to find somebody decent enough to settle down with and marry. So I don't consider it a loss.
Huh?
I don't think men or us consider it a loss when you actually can find somebody that's worth settling down with.
Who's us?
Women.
What are you today? Are you black or are you Puerto Rican? Just so I know who I'm talking to.
I'm both every day.
All right. But if you had to stand on one, what would you usually be, you think?
I'm black.
1 in 4 y'all get married, Mary. I hate to break it to you, but it's a lot of y'all motherfuckers out there.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't think it would be considered a loss to marry us.
Oh man. She does this to me, man.
Does
right.
what?
Nothing. I love you. Okay. So you're saying it's false. Why again?
Because I don't think it's a loss to marry us.
Acceptable loss, though. Do you guys know where that term comes from?
I understand like an acceptable loss, but I think nowadays men should be lucky to even find somebody that they can even consider marrying.
Well, so let me
settling down with.
Well, let's see if this helps with the perspective. Acceptable loss is this. So, like for instance, when they bombing looking for Osama bin Laden or somebody like that, they understand that people that are innocent are gonna get deleted.
Mm-hmm.
But the overall goal is good when they get the actual target. So that's when acceptable losses come into play, right? So the goal is righteous, so to speak, but there's some shit you're gonna have to accept along that path.
Mary, why should we feel lucky though?
Because it's piss in the pool, so they say.
It's piss in the pool?
In the dating pool, that's what they say.
Listen, every man ain't checking for that though. Every man ain't checking to settle down. You know what I'm saying? That's why this is a good question.
But even if you're not checking, when you do find somebody, or you could be not checking and you don't want to die alone. You want to be with somebody that's acceptable, that you can, live with and have kids with. Like all men, I don't believe there's men out there that don't want kids.
Huh?
Whoa, I disagree.
I don't believe there's men out there that genuinely don't want kids. Maybe they don't want kids by the wrong person, but I think that it's in you to want kids to carry on your legacy.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess the way I view it is a little different. I say false, but I think about it in the sense of, do men understand that it's okay to want to settle down? That's how I read and interpret the question. Because what I've heard and people say about marriage, and men will say it doesn't benefit us. As male, everything is for the woman. Marriage is only beneficial to women. And what do you gain from marrying someone? But I think in having this conversation, I don't necessarily think that men understand or comprehend that there's nothing wrong in wanting to settle down or be married or building with someone or having some type of companionship. So I think I'm thinking about it. I'm viewing it differently than what everyone else is saying. And maybe I'm wrong. It's two parts for me.
Well, just the point is that getting married is an acceptable loss.
As in, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with it.
We understand the goal,
mm-hmm.
but we lose along that path. But we understand the goal. Right. Even if you assess the other side of it. How about divorce? How do men fare in divorce?
They don't.
Mm-hmm. Even signing that contract is stupid as hell.
Mm-hmm.
So when men do it, we literally saying, okay, I'm accepting this loss for what I deem to be a greater good overall. Because marriage also, when people, as you see, I think there's maybe one president that wasn't married, right? So it also, people seem to be able to trust a man who's married, has that structure, balance, that settled down. Also, that construct arguably is the fastest way to wealth. So we understand those things, but make no mistake, having one woman fighting those urges is an acceptable loss. What you think, Q?
Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I think to your point of marriage being good for certain business ventures or where you go with your career. For men, I can agree with that. The part about them not wanting children, that's a tough one because I only know one person who didn't want kids. And to Mary's point, he didn't want kids with that particular woman. But then when he found somebody else, nigga was eager to be a father. So it's just, I don't know about that part. Now, when the child is here, now I think y'all be quick to say, fuck them kids.
Well, what do we need to get married for to have a kid, though? I don't know if that was even a viable reason. 70% of our kids are born out of wedlock. All women don't give a shit about getting married before they carry.
No, I think, though, as a leader, it looks better, it feels better because it locks in that family unit.
No, I understand, but I'm just saying, yeah. No, I think you're correct. However, that doesn't seem to be the goal in the first place, based on our marriage rate, based on our kid birthing rate.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
If that's what you're saying, men are not reaching towards marriage for that purpose. Is that what you're saying?
Just based on amount of kids being born out of wedlock.
Yeah.
Men think they can carry on their legacy without having to sign that contract.
Yeah, and I think what I'm saying is if a guy does sign that contract, that's something that he is considering.
That he wants to have a nuclear family.
Is okay. Could I see this woman with my children, and at least they're coming into this world under that commitment, under that model, and not just like these nappy head badasses with no daddy type shit.
Fact. And so that would, Q, to your point, that would be a part of that acceptable loss. Like, I got the nuclear family, but I got to, there's some things I'm going to lose in this process and risk. You know what I mean?
Right.
Ash. What you think?
I mean, I still feel how I feel. I feel that.
Why?
Why do I feel that men that men gain something from marrying a woman?
No, well, the acceptable loss, how we broke it down, and then we gave like some very tangible arguments and examples. You saying that none of that maybe like swayed your view or argument?
No.
Damn.
I'm not saying that it's not valid. I'm not saying that I don't understand. I'm not saying that I can't relate, but I still, of an overall picture, no.
Okay. And just for the record, state your case one more time.
Ask me the question again.
Put him in the.
I'm saying I think we diverted.
I think maybe. So true or false? When men settle down, they understand it is an acceptable loss.
I agree with that.
Okay.
I agree that it is an acceptable loss.
But for men.
I agree.
But not for women.
Oh, not for women? You don't think that women take an acceptable loss either?
No, I think you were right when you said women gain from marriage.
So you don't think men gain at all?
No, I'm saying they understand the greater goal, but men take losses. That's why it's an acceptable loss. The goal is good. There's pluses, but they know that along that path, there's a lot of they take a lot of shots.
Oh, absolutely. I agree. If you put it that way. I don't think that's how. Yep, I agree.
Okay.
I agree that men take acceptable losses.
Okay. And women don't.
I think that men take more acceptable losses than women do.
So you think women take acceptable? Like what?
I'm sorry.
Like what?
We lose the same thing y'all do.
Like
we
what?
Go to the streets sometimes. We got a roster.
Yeah, but you would just be a whore if you were in the streets.
So would you.
No.
Yes.
But society doesn't see it that way.
Differently.
We have to carry kids. That's a loss.
You can't exactly. That's a loss.
Listen. Stop. All right. Let me just say this. You carry kids. Stop touting that as like a fucking superpower.
Oh.
But you asked what a loss was.
How is it a loss? Because you birth your children.
Because we can never go back to what we were before we birthed them.
Well, why having them?
Why having them?
If you worried about going back to what you was, why keep birthing these motherfuckers?
Because it's an acceptable loss.
Go back to the streets. Why marry me?
It's an acceptable loss.
This is something that you saying you're gonna do, right? And we're the
you asked.
Well, Mary introduced that. So here's the thing.
Okay.
Don't tell us that we don't got no say so over your bodies and shit like that, and then throw that shit in our face. That's your fucking choice because you don't want us in the process whatsoever. So I don't want to hear that shit.
Loss.
Go ahead.
It's an acceptable loss.
Mary, you started talking while I was talking, then I drowned you out. Now nobody heard you.
Go ahead.
What were you saying? Go ahead, my fault. Go ahead. I ain't been asleep.
Go ahead.
I think you just asked her what was an example that women take that is an acceptable loss, and she said bearing children. So are you saying you agree or disagree with that?
I 100% disagree.
Bearing children is not an acceptable loss?
No, it's the job.
Yo, who's fire extinguisher? Who fire alarm is
But
that?
it's an acceptable loss. Isn't that what we're
No,
talking
it's
about?
not. Nah, it's a privilege, right?
How is it a privilege?
A privilege can also be an acceptable loss.
Huh?
Huh?
You can have the privilege of doing something, and along the way you lose something. It's still a privilege.
Huh?
Okay. You can have the
Yeah.
privilege of doing something. Is you said having children is a privilege, right?
Yeah, it's an honor.
It's an honor. Is there
Mhm.
not? Can you not lose something along the way of being honorable?
You birthing your kids? No, it's a blessing.
It can be a blessing, and you can still lose something along the way.
Like what are y'all?
It's an acceptable loss. When you
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. You having a baby for the man that you married. That's a blessing.
Now they blessing.
Y'all so worried about y'all body. That's why you.
Y'all having kids.
So let me ask you a question, Alex.
Y'all-
Is
y'all
it
having
because
kids,
them
but you don't
kids?
want,
Carry,
it's not a blessing.
if it see, yeah, keep having these motherfuckers. So, Alex, let me ask you a question. Are they just telling me it's an acceptable loss because it fucks y'all bodies up? Is that the argument? Is that what we really talking about here?
More than your body.
No, that's not what they're saying at all. What they're
I guess
saying
everybody's name is Alex. Go ahead, Alex.
no, that's not what they're saying at all. What they're saying is that in addition to your body, there's other things. You are no longer the same person. You become and you evolve into this person that you didn't know before, right?
Better or worse? Better or worse? Better or worse person?
Everyone's different.
Better or
Postpartum-
worse person?
In theory, better.
What are we doing here?
But listen, it's an acceptable loss, right? My life is completely turning. My life is no longer mine, right? That's my body, physically, mentally, emotionally. It's altered forever, right? But I know that and I understand that, but I'm doing it anyways. That's where the acceptable loss piece comes into play. I understand that my body may change. I understand that my emotions are going to be all over the place. I understand that my life is no longer just mine, that someone else is coming first. But that is an acceptable loss that I am willing to go ahead and to take, and journey that I'm willing to get to go on. That's what she's saying by it being an acceptable loss. But you can do this because you are a man, and that's not something that happens to you. Because you all can bear children and carry on about your business. There are men who have kids who...
Okay. Gotcha. So being a mom is an acceptable loss. That's how y'all see it.
Yes.
Becoming a mom is an acceptable. Hold on, Mary. Can I ask her a question?
Go
So
ahead.
you're saying becoming a mom is an acceptable loss. Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead, Mary.
That's exactly what it is. Like, y'all gotta understand too. Some people's their career has to change due to the fact that they've become a mother. Some jobs ain't gonna take you having to be like, oh, my kid's sick, I gotta go pick them up. You know what I'm saying? They're not gonna take that. And depending on what type of job you have, I remember having to switch jobs because of the mental toll that a job has taken on me. It was taken away from my child.
Damn.
So
So
you have to change in a whole like
your
full
body,
circle.
the streets, and your work. Those change and you
Your
deem it an
mental,
acceptable loss.
everything about you changes. It's like becoming a completely different person when you have to become a mom. It's like becoming a completely different person. Not saying some aspects can be good, some aspects could be not so great. It's all a struggle in the process. But it's still something we want to do, you know, whether it be having more kids for your spouse, having a kid for your spouse, or whatever the case may be, or because just wanting to be a mom to be able to give, you know what I mean, to that child, and you've always wanted to be a mom or whatever the case may be. But it's still, at some aspect, it is an acceptable loss. Like, I don't think men understand, because all they do is complain about what women is nagging about and saying. I don't think men completely understand what that transition does to women.
Nah, that ain't factual. I ain't even giving you that. Y'all don't understand what that shit do to us either.
I don't care if it's your first child or your fifth child. Like, men don't fully understand what it takes on us internally, because a lot of things women will not even discuss with you.
Do y'all understand the toll it takes on us mentally?
Oh, and what y'all do?
Providing, trying to break generational fucking curses and being there for your whole entire family, your kids. Trying to be a good man. Trying not to go out and do no bullshit. Paying all the motherfucking bills. making sure everything is straight and in line each and every day.
And you
Do
don't
y'all
think-
ever do y'all ever ask us about that shit though? But we always gotta be concerned about y'all.
it's not about always being
So
concerned
would
about
it be
us. I
more
feel
fair
like
to say
women-
that parenthood is an acceptable love?
I was about to say, both,
care.
it seems like a mother and a father take acceptable losses.
No, nobody agreed. See, nobody conceded. I haven't heard anything yet that would make me concede to that point. And
So,
I'm
do you have children?
yes,
Do you take any losses by being a father?
yes,
Is it acceptable?
yes.
So don't we both don't mothers and fathers take acceptable losses?
I don't. You asked me about what I take losses in. What are you saying?
I'm saying that mothers and fathers take acceptable losses in parenthood.
Let me ask you a question.
Parenthood as a whole is an acceptable loss.
Do you
Mother,
think?
father, aunt, uncle, adopted by way of parenthood as a whole is acceptable loss.
Do you think that women are out here? So first off, I let it slide with the argument that y'all want to work. Let's keep it a buck. Y'all ain't trying to work. If you can get a situation where you can have your kids and your man can hold it down, women are electing to stay home.
I fucking
but
disagree.
it gets tiring.
I
I do it.
I disagree.
Hold on.
It's only cute to
Go ahead,
begin.
Mary. Watch it. Go ahead, Mary.
I've done my turn of being a stay-at-home mom. I'm over the shit. Like you don't think we have our own you don't think we have our own passion, our own things like growing up. Oh,
Whatever. Listen, listen, I'm just saying the selfishness is what comes into play. That's what happens. That's what happens. Y'all want to you take talking about you, me. What I want. That's what we hearing. What Bub named is everything for his family. That's what he said. He didn't say nothing about my body, my job, my streets. He didn't say shit like that. So if y'all really listening to comprehend, then there will be nothing to argue with his point, and these points are not the same.
No, because it's different perspectives. You don't think men being like, oh, I don't want to have a woman that goes to work. I want her to stay home and take care of the children. You don't think that's selfish on a man's part? Just automatically assuming that what he wants you to do is stay at home?
To raise your children?
That's not our only job in life.
So let me ask you a question, Ashley.
Sure.
On your wall, what you think is gonna be most important when you turn 75 years old? The
On my
plaque
what?
on the, when you turn 75 years old.
Uh-huh.
The plaque on the wall or the portrait on the wall? What means more to a woman?
Say it again.
What means more to a woman, the plaque or the portrait?
The portrait. I think the portrait means the most to both of us.
Ashley, over here. I'm asking direct questions. I'm not including men. Wait a minute, because you keep on saying both. I will ask you a question directly if it's both. Right now, I'm asking you, what does a woman value, the plaque or the portrait on the wall?
Ashley values the portrait.
What do you think most women would value?
The portrait.
Did you see the report where the women that were geriatric or past geriatric pregnancy age, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did they say that and they didn't have children? What percentage of those women regretted not having children?
I mean, I didn't see the report.
It was the overwhelming majority. It's fine because I'm not trying to trip you up. I know you didn't see that report, but
Okay.
it's because that is what should be important to women. You think because this day and age, some shit has seeped into your minds of what you think is valuable? No, your kids, raising and rearing your kids is the most valuable. If you could, wouldn't you homeschool your kids as opposed to subjecting them to these bullshit school systems?
No. Fuck no. I
Because you
wouldn't
said
homeschool
fuck
my
them kids,
You
right?
hate me. Fuck no.
Yeah, you don't fuck with the kids. That's what I'm saying. We don't fuck with the kids.
No, you asked me what I homeschool. And I said,
Mhm.
fuck no.
Yeah, I got you.
I love my kids, but I wouldn't homeschool them. I feel like that, but that's a whole nother conversation. So as men, what do y'all value more, the plaque or the portrait?
The money in their pockets.
It's my question.
What's your answer?
You're not about to pose my question back to me. You should have thought of your own good question.
I did, and I bounced it back. It's a bounce back.
I ain't answering.
Okay, Keith and Bub, what do y'all value more, the portrait or the
Don't
plaque?
do it, Bub. Don't do it, Bub. Don't listen to Ashley, bro.
It's giving portrait. It's giving portrait. It might be a little smaller than that plaque, but it's giving portrait.
I'm using proper podcast etiquette. I'm going to wait till the moderator asks the next question.
Oh my God.
Oh, hold on. Let me read these super chats. Sad, Sad became a member. About time, man. Let me know if you want the link, Sad. Oh, we read this one. KG with the two that I said you watch. Nah, I ain't watching yet. I watched a little bit of the clip. His baby boy playing football. He played O-line. His feet are getting too close together though, KG. That's one thing I did notice. He want to keep shoulder width because when he try to block real pass rushers, you gotta have your base under you. All right. So that's one thing I saw in the first like 30 seconds. But he was pancaking shit though. Pause. Romello was popping with $2. He said, "What's more important, wants or needs?" Son Kiss, what up? He said, "Shalom to you. We appreciate you. Hope all is well." Almanized with the $5 says, "Sounds like y'all don't understand what an acceptable loss is." Messy Messiah with the $2 says, "Selfishness is the clear, but they don't see it." Yeah. Damn, man. Any other thoughts on this?
I'm good on that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and let's be clear. You know, y'all bringing the babies in this world is a blessing for everybody. You know, but you know when we tout it, I think we gotta just understand what it is that we're saying, especially when you want to exclude men from the process, and then pick it up and throw it in our face when you have a kid. I think that's where we run into that issue. You know, damn. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Damn, man. We got 242 people in here. How many likes do we got? We got Tommy in the chat, Rock in the chat, Kasim in the chat, David in the chat, 43 minutes with Jamie in the chat. Damn, Q Dub, E, Sassy, I see you was popping. Damn. All right, let me check the likes real quick. Yo, we got 95 likes and 240 people watching. Does that make sense?
Not at all.
Come on, y'all. Do me a solid. He knows what's popping. Esso was popping. Lonnie was popping. Emo was popping. Stoic was popping. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Mo said it. Get the likes up. Fatty, what up, though? Mr. You late, bro. I know you working. Are you grinding? I see you. Get the likes up, please. All right. Let me see. Q, this was actually a good one here. Do you want to expound on what made you like? No, Mary. Did you produce this one, Mary?
Let me see. Yeah.
Break that down. What brought this thought into your head?
Just having conversations with other people in regards to just men feeling like their women is solid just because she stuck around through some bullshit. And then him deciding to settle down because she's loyal or she went through the mud.
And what did you think? Do you think it's necessary?
I believe trauma, and I don't want to say trauma because trauma just sounds so harsh, but I do believe that tribulations, like hard things do need to happen to sometimes test a relationship, not the shit that men be the cheating and, all that type of bull crap. But I do believe that hard things do need to happen to understand if a relationship is fit for marriage.
Okay. So you saying in the marriage, or excuse me, in the dating phase, it should be traumatized?
That's what I said. I want to kind of take that traumatized out of there, because when you think of trauma, you think of something like so extreme. Like I don't want to put it in an aspect where I'm saying anything that's too extreme, but you don't want to feel like I seen a post where a girl was like, "Oh, me and my man never got into an argument ever. Like, I feel like that's bullshit, and I feel like somebody lying. So, you know, I
Okay.
feel like there does need to be some kind of I want to word it correctly because again, I don't like the word trauma because I don't want it to seem like it has to be, you know, extensive pain or, you know, harsh feelings and things like that that have to go on. But just like I said, like the tribulations, the, you know, disagreements.
So like battle tested, like you want to battle test the relationship.
Yeah, and
Different
not doing
seasons.
it intentionally. Just certain things that happen. Like for instance, if your partner just goes through something really hard and they come off as a different person to you because they're struggling internally. And it's kind of like seeing them in that season. I know we talked about before on a podcast in regards to having to see somebody through their seasons and knowing how to deal with them through their seasons to really understand, okay, this is, you know, this is somebody that I can be with. I can, you know, stick through the thick of it with.
Do you think that's a black thing?
I wouldn't consider it even a thing. I feel like it's just what happens.
You don't think it's a black thing?
Mm-mm. No.
And
If we're specifically talking about like the cheating and shit like that, I think that could play a part in it.
no, I'm not. I'm talking about like this, like in our culture,
Just like the
like if you go to jail, you get a badge of honor. If you get shot, you get a badge of honor. You know, you see, you know, depending on like your growing, how you grow up, right? If it's harder, the harder it is, the bigger the badge. Like, do we like almost praise trauma, or we expect trauma, or we want trauma to prove ourselves? Like, do we need to traumatize a relationship in order for it to know it's right? You see what I'm saying?
yeah. See, I don't think that's a race thing. I think that's a man and woman thing. Like I feel like men feel like they have to put women through certain things to see where they're at, to be like, okay, this is who I want to be with, or this is who stuck with me through whatever.
Well, I don't know. I don't think it's a gender thing, especially when I'm looking at arranged marriages. And I don't know. Obviously, we don't know what's happening in them. Maybe that's a good point. But they don't divorce, and they ain't been through nothing. Less than 10% divorce rate. You see, I'm just thinking through it. What you're saying?
So I mean, it could be, but I would still look at that as more than just black people too. I don't know. I feel like it would be more than just black people. It could be Hispanics. It could be whites.
Well,
I've seen it across the board.
Okay, I was just thinking of our culture, like the things we praise. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess the loyalty aspect.
Well, a lot of stuff is ours. It's like trauma based or tribulation based. You know,
Right.
The more you go through, the more you respect it.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What you were saying, Alex?
I agree with Mary. I think the word trauma is a bit extreme, but I do agree with her point in saying that there are individuals who feel like we've been through this and I was with you when you didn't have anything. It's a bit of a loyalty piece in saying, well, this person held it down for me when I didn't have anything or when I was going through this. So because of that, we might as well go ahead and get married, whether they're appropriate for one another or not. But I don't know if it's necessarily, I'm trying to think if it's a black people thing or is it a generational thing?
What you mean?
I don't know that 50, 60 years ago, because someone was with you when you didn't have anything that I don't know. I feel like, I think it's a generational thing. I think it's like, to your point, I think it's a badge of honor of I was with you when you didn't have shit. So now that you're on the come up, now we are supposed to go ahead and we're supposed to get married. We're supposed to do this. We're supposed to do that. But I can't say that it's specific to race. I don't know that it's specific to race, but I do feel like with relationships and marriages, I do think you need to see people in different seasons before you decide to get married. Personally.
Okay. So you saying you disagree with this statement?
Let me just.
Yeah. Oh. Silence is deafening.
No, but the word trauma is throwing me off. Do relationships and marriages need to experience trauma? I would say no, but I do think you need to experience seasons with people before you decide to get married.
Is hardship a better word?
Right. Trauma was kind of harsh.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Trauma
Taking
is
it directly as like trauma, like harsh, extreme.
I don't care how it's worded. I agree with it. I agree with the sentiment. I agree with it. I'm on board.
Yeah.
Would that be the same as seasons for you though, Bub? Because I know you said that previously.
Yeah. I'm on board. Yep. Definitely seasons.
I don't know. I think I'm Ash. What you think, Ash?
I disagree. I think we've been conditioned to think that we need to experience a hardship or trauma, in order for a relationship to last. But I disagree with the statement. I think as a culture, as the people, as oppressed people, we've been conditioned to think that we have to endure such and such to be entitled to something. I don't agree. I don't believe. Now, I do believe that you need to experience different seasons, like Alex said, with a person before you may want to take it to a next step. But I don't think that we have to endure trauma or hardship in order
All right,
for a marriage or relationship to last.
let me ask you this then, Ashley. You in a relationship?
No.
Why not?
I don't think that I'm emotionally available for a relationship right now.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
When was the last time you were in a relationship?
June.
June of
May.
this year?
Mm-hmm.
Were your parents married?
My parents are still married.
Are they?
Mm-hmm.
So why aren't you in a relationship? If you had that foundation and your parents are still in a relationship, what did you not learn from their relationship?
I think it's more or less what I did learn from the relationship, which is why I'm not in a relationship right now.
Oh, but if your parents are still together, that would say that they're battle tested. So they've been through a bunch of shit by now.
That
So-
doesn't mean that they needed. That doesn't mean that they needed to go through the battle or through the war to maintain their relationship.
So go ahead, Q.
No, I was just gonna say I had a question for you, Ashley. So you said that hardship is not needed. What would a season look like to you then?
I think a season. I would say a season to me looks like the evolving of a person that you're with. Like I can't put a specific time on it. I don't think it's like 3 months or 3 years. I don't think that it's a specific time frame, but I do think it's maintaining a relationship with someone as they evolve. And I think evolving should happen daily. But I think as a person evolves, as they grow, I think those situations or encounters help to maintain or grow a relationship.
So
With
why'd you give
yourself
up on your man in June then? Why'd you
Huh?
give up on him?
Say it again.
So why'd you give up on your man in June?
He wasn't growing.
But yo, you just said, did you just not just hear what you just said?
Yeah, I heard it. He wasn't growing.
So you wasn't willing to wait to give this man no type of time to grow?
I've already waited.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So with seasons though, I guess it's kind of different because when you explain what you believe seasons are, there are different ways of evolving. All seasons aren't going to include like
A
some
hardship.
kind of some kind of evolving. Sometimes it's that person going through a trauma that causes them to change. That's like people experiencing grief. I know in a lot of relationships when one person experiences like a really hard grief, it changes them. So
Is that not evolving?
Season. No, it's not evolve. When I think of evolving, I'm thinking somebody leveling up.
I think you need to look at the definition of evolve. When you evolve, you flourish, or you become something else.
Right, but when I say evolve, I'm thinking bigger, better. I don't think of it as something like grief that causes a trauma to somebody that may have them deplete or just be stuck.
Oh.
So when you see someone in different seasons, that can be one of their seasons that they're in. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. The question was, do you need a hardship or a trauma for a relationship to last? I'm saying I don't agree with that.
Right. What I was saying when Q asked you about what, you know, how you view the different seasons of somebody, you said them evolving. Like, yeah, like, you know, that's fine. But when you look at seasons, it's not always evolving that's included in those seasons.
And I think that's also, I agree with you. I don't think that everybody evolves over a season. I'm agreeing with you. But I'm saying that I do think that there needs to be changes or some type of mitigating factor before you involve yourself with someone, you know, to the level of, you know, final commitment marriage. I don't believe that it has to be a trauma though.
So Ash, you got rid of homeboy. You said he wasn't involving.
No.
What is
not
it?
for
What
me.
was it?
Not to my standard.
What you had the standards for a man?
Not to my standard. Not
So you
what I
saying
was-
a man was being held to your standard? In
No,
what way?
I'm saying that what I was looking for
Uh-huh.
in a relationship, he was
Uh-huh.
unable to provide.
How long you was with homeboy?
2 years?
Ash. What? You got kids? Y'all must have kids.
We do not. What does this have to do with the question though?
Well, because you're saying time and evolve in season after 2 years, when can you see or not see? Like, and then what standards did he not meet? Were you talking about his chicken?
Are we talking about the question? Now it's
Yeah.
about
Yeah, because I'm trying
let's
to.
talk about the question first.
Well, because you said seasons and you don't have to go through trauma and all that. But I'm just trying to figure
No, I'm
out
saying
how.
that I don't think it's required.
Yeah, so I'm saying how do you vet? Because after 2 years, you wasted 2 years with this nigga, and he wasn't living up to your standards. Is it because y'all wasn't going through shit? The nigga just laying on the couch. Like, what took you so long to realize that he wasn't the right nigga?
I wouldn't say that what took me so long.
2 years.
I don't think 2 years is a long time.
Ash, I'm 38.
Uh-huh.
Are you around about my age?
Mm-hmm.
2 years is a lifetime. Y'all niggas only got 30 more years to live. Fuck, you can't waste 2 years. Y'all niggas getting up out of here.
I don't look at it like I wasted 2 years. I don't.
Ash, keep it a buck, Ash. You got about me. I probably lived till I'm like 71, 70. I'm not wasting 2 fucking years. You shitting me?
I don't think I wasted the first year. I think the second year, kind of to Mary's point, there was the situation that happened with him, and he was unable to recoup. And I think it took a toll on him, and we evolved separately.
Damn. So what he got? His leg chopped off or something? He didn't get back to where he was. You left him?
Are we talking about the question?
Well, nah, cause now I was with you, but now I'm thinking like, damn, when trauma happened, you got ghost on the nigga.
But that wasn't it wasn't trauma. It wasn't trauma that happened. It wasn't trauma that happened.
Oh, but you said he couldn't get back to where he was, and he wasn't.
He couldn't get back to where he was, and I think the circumstances were above him.
Damn, out of his control.
Out of his control.
So why you leave him?
Because he was not trying to change. He wasn't trying to change the control. He had the ability to get in a place to change his access to control, and he didn't want to. He felt he didn't want to.
So he ain't find a new job?
The who?
He ain't find a new job?
No, he still works. It ain't the job. It ain't the job.
That nigga was impotent or something. But wait. So, but you said he was out of his control. Yo, you right, Bub. Now, see, I was leaning on the other side. Like, we focus on trauma as a badge of honor, and I'm thinking like my kids won't experience nothing for all intents and purposes. I mean, life happens, but they're not gonna struggle for shit. You know what I mean? Like none of that. And I'm thinking they could be just fine and great. Like people that don't look like us do. But then, I think she'll be back. But then Ash say the nigga got hit with a honey bun and she curved him. Jesus fucking Christ. You can't make this shit up, man.
Yo.
At the one sign of trauma, she got ghost on the nigga. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna see if she come back. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
So what's worse, staying or leaving through it?
Leaving.
So we should experience.
Now, here's the trauma you should experience. External. The internal traumas, you really gotta assess that. Like if things are happening within that relationship, and that's the trauma, that's different. But if shit happening to you guys outside, just life just kind of doing what it does. What? Yeah, you shouldn't stick with them.
Okay, I could see that. So if it's not relationship based, then it's like you should leave.
Chief.
Yo,
if you get with one of these modern women, bro, don't lose your fucking job, my nigga.
Yo, I'm sitting here really trying to I'm listening to it all and I'm trying to process it all. I almost said something crazy, but I'm stuck on the necessity part. Need, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm looking at the word need, and I don't feel like I get that trials and tribulations ultimately, test the fortitude of the relationship. But are they necessary? Like, do we gotta be fucked up to show that we love each other? Do we, you know what I'm saying? Like, do we gotta be fucked up to show that we rock with each other? And as you were just saying, like internally, we gotta be able to process some of that shit. But the external stuff, we have no real control over. You know what I'm saying? That shit that happens outside that makes its way in, death in the family, so on and so forth. Yeah, that happens. But I mean, I don't know if necessity is. I think it's important for us to experience it together. But two niggas who've matured and can communicate and get through a lot of shit without having to deal with the bullshit.
Yeah, damn, man, this is tough, bro. Let me get up out of here. Interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Fellas, be careful, man. Nigga with a bigger bag come through.
Tell you what, when I find Shorty hand, we gonna put her on the panel and scorch her ass until
we gonna send,
make sure she fit. She passed the test.
So question.
God damn.
Go ahead. You want to read that first?
Caesar's Palace with the $2 says, Ashley, men can start a portrait anytime in life.
Shit like that.
Caesar's
Shit
Palace
like that.
is popping.
Shit like that.
Kasim, what up with the $5? He says, I want a plaque. Female nature will always value me as a producer for the household. John, what up, John? With the $5 says, Ashley, men and women ain't built the same. What we are created for is not what women were created for. Don't compare women to men. Savage, what up with the $2? He says, if a husband's passion doesn't pay, should he chase? Savage with the $2 says, whites don't do that, Mary. Savage speak for all the whites. Big Bad Bull, what up though with the $5? He says, I mean, is it like some Bonnie and Clyde type shit or some Ike and Tina type shit? Yeah, that's what I was kind of painting out. That's probably better. Yeah. T.O. with the $5 says, going through hard times is not proof of marriage, but you should know hard times is coming and prepare for impact. Mark G with the $2. Chief looks like Mr. Snuffle.
The nose is a family heirloom, baby, but watch your mouth. I think this second week you tried to come at me, Mark, I'll smash your shorty.
Definitely.
Watch your mouth.
Mark ain't shit.
Because I'll pull up on your shorty. Don't play with me.
Big Bad Bull with the $5 says, if he didn't propose in 2 years, he already knew she wasn't it. Yeah, that's a long time, man. Man, that's a long time, boy. Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. Alex, I'm slowly but surely losing hope, man.
I'm sorry to hear that, Hemp.
I got a quick question though.
Go ahead.
So, with men putting loyalty on such a
go, nigga, go. Ask the question.
I'm about to ask the question.
But I mean, get a little more enthusiasm.
Okay, so with men putting loyalty on such a high pedestal, like how do you gauge that in women? Like how are you gauging that in women?
Her loyalty?
Yeah.
I think it comes with trust. I don't know how you gauge it. You might have to send some niggas at her. Some nigga with a Porsche. He run down on her, whatever the case is. Some nigga with muscles. One of your niggas that play in the league, and a nerdy nigga. You send 5 niggas at her. If she passed all 5 tests, she loyal.
That shit is wild. Is that the trauma you got to experience for it to work? Fuck.
Just saying, man. No.
What'd you do?
What?
What do you do?
What do you mean?
Like you don't think you do something to be like, let me see, like how much this.
How did you know him?
I'm saying, like, what did you do? Like, yeah, you could send people her way, but do you do anything purposely to try to see, like, all right, let me see if she really down?
She knows I can. No. I think no, not especially. But my environments though. So okay, all right, that's actually good. So before we had all the kids, my environments allowed me to kind of like see how she was moving around, right? Because if I bring her to the club or a party I'm DJing at, and then also if cats knew her a lot, you know what I mean? Like she in the way, and this cat always yada yada, you know, that all of that would I think I use that, you know, how she react to me overreacting to shit matters, you know, in terms of like if somebody was like talking to her, I overreact pretty quickly, and seeing her response in that, you know, for whatever reason, huh?
So you had like a checklist. Scenario 1, scenario 2, scenario 3.
You know,
not like subconsciously. Like we would go to a different places. So we had to dress up. I'm DJing here, right? There's other places where it's up, down floor. I'm on the 3rd floor, shit like that. Big ass parties, little parties, different clubs, different cities, you know, around DC, and just seeing like how she is, who knows her, etc. Helps your mental like comfort, I guess.
Absolutely.
You know. Yeah. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend. I'm about to drop that link. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Andre, what up? With the $5, he says, how do you know your relationship is solid unless it's been tested? It's not needed, but the storms are coming. That will determine who you are. Trust. Andre, hope all is well. We ain't seen you in a minute. No Cupcakes on podcast with $2 says, Q shaming men will not grow you a penis. Stop it. What are you talking about?
What did I say so far?
What she do? Yeah.
I think he be watching clips and then coming to the live and putting chats in.
Gotta be it, because he ain't say shit.
Damn. All right, let me ask this question. I'm gonna drop the link, man. They chomping, and we're gonna definitely Tommy in here, Q. We're gonna assess this together. All right. Let me see. I kind of coupled these questions together because there was a lot of good ones. Well, let me ask y'all. What do y'all want to assess? Where is it? So I got, is it beneficial to be married twice? And then why do black people divorce? I coupled that. I feel like it goes together. Or should cheating be normalized for the sake of the black family? What y'all think?
Assess number 2. I don't think that's something we've ever talked about on the pod.
Yes.
Yeah, the second one, I don't think we've ever talked about that.
Y'all agree?
Yeah.
No.
Let's do it.
Should cheating be normalized for the sake of the black family? Who going first?
No, that
I say hell yeah.
You say yeah, why?
All the same reasons I told bro. Because y'all can't keep yourself to yourself. And according to what I understand from niggas from their own mouth, it's a natural thing for men to share themselves with multiple women. And I think that if women can understand that and it would be normalized, I think marriages would thrive. I think cheating is a great reason for divorce. Now, so if you want it to last, normalize that shit.
Okay. If I had to go, I would say no. I think I need to be louder in the stance that if you are choosing monogamy by nature of this contract, then that's what you need to stick to. Whatever your nature is, if you got to have that fight with yourself every morning, so be it. Much easier said than done. I understand. But niggas ain't ready for what comes with your natural urges. You stupid niggas can't balance too many bitches. You niggas don't got enough money to take care of 2 households. You being a weekend dad don't make you a great fucking dad. It make you a weekend dad, nigga. Do you know how many on-demand expenses happen with babies? Huh? Changing diapers. These motherfuckers falling. They want to ride a bike. It's cold as shit outside, but they don't know the difference because they don't get cold until they get sick. But you only see them on Friday and Saturday. It's not the same shit. Don't get me wrong. I was a whoremonger. It was fun. But what's the value? Do we need to start telling motherfuckers, yo, the more bitches you fuck, that raises your value, or do we need to change that narrative? Because niggas ain't ready for it, because we not perpetuating marriage and whole families and having your kids in wedlock. So all we doing is doing that shit over and over and over, and the results is trash, and we wondering why. Because we saying we can't control our urges. Point blank. So that's where I'm coming from with it. And trust me, and I'm saying it, and I'm like, man, this sounds like some bullshit. But
real though.
I'm just thinking through it. You feel me?
It's definitely a valid point. I stand in solidarity with him, and I say that because if for a nigga to say yes to this question means that he has to be okay with that. And if niggas ain't built for that, never let alone the weekend father scenario, niggas ain't built for that. For their ladies stepping out and doing what they do, they don't got that on them. But I think there's so many niggas in jail now because they couldn't handle that shit. You know what I'm saying? That ain't the move at all.
Yeah.
Wait, so Chief, you're saying it shouldn't be normalized for both?
I mean, that's what we're talking about, right? I'm saying, because if I say yes to this question, then that means I have to be okay with my lady cheating too. No,
I don't think it applies to women. Because
I didn't say that,
but
women cheat different.
He's saying it's a possibility that it can happen though. If homeboy stepping out, it can happen.
Well, I'm just saying to y'all, that's how I understood the question. But if y'all, as a panel, understand it as it goes both ways, then that's differently. Then I'm automatically saying no because women cheat differently.
Cheating, no?
So wait, Q, this is exclusionary?
How I interpret this question, I didn't even put women in the cheating category for it to be named or normalized for it to.
You don't think that happens?
The numbers show women cheat just as much.
Right.
Well, I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying when I read this scrolling question, I only see it applying to men.
Okay, so that's what you mean here.
So that's why I said yes. Because I think
you created this
for all
question,
the reasons that I named, I think it would help to keep marriages alive longer.
So you're saying that women
I don't think that's wild.
For men to cheat?
No, that you don't even think that a possibility of a woman cheating. That shit is crazy.
She's saying normalize men cheating. She's saying
I'm not saying they don't. I only internalize this for men. Even when I read it back then, that's how I saw that. But I'm not saying women don't cheat. I'm saying if y'all are saying now this applies to both, then my answer would be no, because women cheat differently. That shit based on emotion. That's some old next level shit.
Okay.
I don't think it should be normalized in general. Like I stated previously, like I feel like men having discipline is the highest power. I feel like the more we normalize the fuck shit with men not being disciplined, the more we're demasculating the men that we ultimately want.
Emasculating.
Yeah. The men that we actually want and need in society in general. So this is just giving.
How does that break that down, Mary? You saying we're emasculating them by saying cheating is regular?
Right, by taking away that aspect of discipline being, like I said, to me, discipline is the highest power a man can have. So the more we break that down, as in it's not a requirement to be self-disciplined, the more we emasculate a man.
Okay. So you believe that his discipline will waver if he's disciplined everywhere else, but in his pants? You saying technically that makes him undisciplined?
Correct.
Hmm.
Because that's the hardest. I believe that that's probably the hardest form of discipline for a man.
Okay. And so if she only trying to give it up once every 2 weeks, he got to be even that disciplined?
He shouldn't have married her. I mean,
they married now, and women do that. They close.
You don't know that shit going into the marriage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They be doing all types of shit, flipping, holding on to the candle, all types of dumb shit.
I feel like at that, it's his responsibility to have those conversations with her, and without giving an ultimatum, if that makes sense. Like, listen, like, I'm trying here and I'm doing my best, but this is what you're doing and this is how I'm feeling.
All right, so you're saying have the conversation, like, yo, my nigga.
Yeah, have the conversation. Be open about that shit, especially if you're somebody that's really trying not to be outside. You know what I'm saying? Because you're trying to be fully committed. Have that conversation. So
now,
if shit hit the fan,
when y'all do that shit though, your legs been closed for 2 weeks. You don't think that, like, what the fuck you think is happening in his head? Like, why do women think why does he have to have a conversation for the obvious thing that's not happening?
Because sometimes in relationships, sex is not a priority.
Because
sometimes
in relationships,
sometimes in different parts of
because
the relationship.
sometimes.
I feel like
so actually, men are telling you that they need to have sex. Mm-hmm. So the woman won't prioritize something that her man needs to have. That doesn't make sense.
No, that's not what that's not what I said. That's not what you said. You said when something hasn't happened, right? That necessarily means that we are withholding. And I'm saying that's not necessarily true. I'm saying in different parts of a relationship, like in different parts of life, something could have happened in life where sex is not a priority right now.
We're not talking about, so in a circumstance where women are withholding sex.
You're talking about when it's intentional.
Yeah, I'm not saying like somebody's on a deathbed or the kids are 6 months old. That's when they really get crazy, Alex. Right now they kind of sleep. 4, 5, 6 months. Oh my God. So when nobody just no sleep. I'm talking about when women are doing this shit to men and it's a problem. Why does he have to come to her to tell her, yo, you ain't been trying to give me the buns? She knows she ain't been giving him the buns.
Oh, so you saying like he pressing her for it and she just like,
he might be trying, she hitting him, she curving him and all that. You know what I mean? She not doing it, whatever. But he's still paying the bills. His provisions don't change, but women can close their legs when they want, and then expect for him to keep his dick in his pants. How do you process that, Ash?
Oh, I don't agree that women should be able to close their legs whenever they want. So I don't know. I can't agree with that. Okay. Especially in a committed relationship. It'd be different if you just my friend or you just a whatever. But once we are committed, I don't agree that I should be able to close my legs whenever I want. But I also feel that, that sometimes there does have to be a compromise too.
Ash, I can't do this sometimes shit.
Okay. there will be times when we have to compromise.
What does that look like?
There's going to be times when I don't want to fuck you and I'm going to do it anyway. There's going to be times where you want to have sex with me and I don't want to. There's going to be times where you're going to have to understand that I don't want to have sex right now.
Elongated periods of time?
No.
Are you talking about like a day?
I'm talking about a couple of days.
All right, so nigga want to have sex 5 times a week. That's women.
Do we have children?
No.
Oh, what's up?
Okay. All right. Just making sure. Andre. Appreciate you, my brother. Romello just gifted a membership.
Shit like that.
Whoever got blessed with that, make sure you maintain it. Caesar's Palace with the $2 says, Hamp, all men are not equal. Small percent of men can do it. Yeah. So Caesar's Palace. There's a small percent that can really accomplish polygyny. T.O. with the $2. Q's right. Double standards. Remember? LOL. Caesar's Palace with the $2 says, Mary, it's women who have no discipline today. Savage with the $2 says, Mary, women not crying about birth is discipline. Uh-oh.
What?
He talking about from earlier.
Oh.
Savage. He want that smoke, Mary. You want me to tell him don't hit the link?
He don't say nothing of substance.
T.O. with the $5 says, is she trying to tell us what emasculates us men? When women barely know their duties and roles today.
It's giving Hitler.
What's that mean?
Like control. That man's statement, it's giving Hitler. Biden.
What did he say? What did he say?
When women barely know their duties and roles today.
Yeah. He's saying, how can Mary define what emasculates a man? What makes a man undisciplined when women don't hold down their roles and responsibilities?
I think Mary clearly said in her opinion.
Ashley, don't trip on it. This show has like the guys in the super chat typically don't want us to have an opinion. So like when you have an opinion, they're gonna clap back at your opinion. So that was her moment to speak about that particular thing, and she said, "I feel like
she said her opinion,
but he don't want to hear that.
It's giving Hitler." I said, it's
like if I say something's gay as a gay woman, they don't want to hear that. They feel like I'm not qualified to speak about men, but I feel like I'm qualified to speak about what's gay.
Yeah, I don't want to get off topic because this shit kind of good. I get it.
Yeah, well,
I'm just giving it a ground rules.
He's saying is he giving an opinion? Is he not supposed to?
No, he can, but he's basically telling Mary not to give one.
Well, she's saying she can't define what emasculates a man.
But she said to
that
her.
was a part of her statement though, to support her opinion.
But why? But why is it? He's saying, how can you define what emasculates a man when women don't do what they're supposed to do that defines them as a woman? That's what he's saying.
But does that apply to Mary though?
I think he's saying you shouldn't. He's saying you shouldn't throw stones, type of shit.
But I thought that was kind of general. I thought men believe that too. That discipline is kind of up there in regards to what makes a good structured man.
I don't think a man's undisciplined by having outside cheeks, because what you'll see is nothing in their house wavers.
But in discipline in general, don't you think that's part of what makes a man?
Yeah, but you're saying that defines him and makes him undisciplined.
Hold on, you said when a man cheat, nothing in his house wavers?
Yeah, well, you'll see when men have side chicks and things of that nature, their household is still whole.
What about their emotional availability for their wife or their partner?
We don't. Sex is emotionless.
I'm sorry.
Sex is emotionless for men.
Sex ongoing is not emotionless for men.
How you see what I'm? That's why T.O. said what he said.
It's not.
Yes, it is. If you are out late, so here's what happens. If you are not pretty enough, you will always just be getting dick. You're not gonna grow feelings because he keep dicking you down for 10 years. It don't matter. He don't see you that way. You allocated to that box. Relegated, I should say. Relegated.
What does that have to do with emotional availability? I'm not saying that he falls in love, but I think that emotional availability grows for your side chick.
What do you mean emotional availability? Huh? What do you mean emotional availability?
Okay. I'm saying that over time, let's say hypothetically, you and your wife, y'all been married for how long? Hypothetically, or realistically, how long you and your wife been married?
Since 2020.
Okay, 3 years, right? You develop a side chick, whatever. Your side chick started off as a physical attraction. You had sex, blah, blah, blah. You've had the same side chick, let's say, for 3 years. You don't think that there's any, and I'm not saying a lot, but I'm saying you don't think that there's some emotional availability for your side chick. even if it's just enough to get the pussy ongoing.
Are you talking now? You asking me specifically?
I'm asking you, and then comma. I'm asking it hypothetically to all the men.
All right. For me, the people on the panel can attest. There's no fucking feelings. After 10 years, there's no emotion. After 10 years, I beg to say we probably haven't even kissed. You shitting me?
Can I go next?
The men, you've been a side chick and they've been kissing you and shit and buying you shit. Them niggas was fucking
I've
up.
never been a side chick ever.
That's the only way you know enough about it. You had to have been a side chick. You can't speak for men.
And that's not the only way I know enough about it. But I've never been a side chick, and I've never been a side chick. Let me take that back. I've never been knowingly a side chick. Now I might have been a side chick and I ain't never found out, but I ain't never been a side chick ever.
Well, listen, this is what I'm saying. There's no emotional attachment to no side chick.
I didn't say attachment. I said availability.
What do you mean by that? Go ahead.
You have to have some sense of emotional availability to deal with more than one person, even if it's just knowing their availability to fuck you. Oh, I know that this bitch need roses every time we fuck, so I'm gonna get some roses to make sure that I maintain the pussy. There is some emotional availability to maintain that. It is ongoing.
I think that was a bad example, but
Yeah.
even if there is, I think that's a bad example. Even if there is an ounce of emotional availability, it's not taken away from what's going on at home.
Nah, them bills gonna still get paid.
Right.
Them kids that's laying down and fucking sleep in the bed, they still gonna get food. They still gonna be clothed. They still gonna be warm in the fucking wintertime. They still gonna have AC in the summertime.
And if
I'm
a
not
nigga
talking
cheating,
about what you do at home. The question I asked was, do you still have the same? I'm not questioning your roles and responsibilities at home. What my question was, do you still maintain the same emotional availability that you have for your wife or your main woman?
yes, if a nigga's out there cheating and giving his side chick a little bit of emotional availability, as you call it, he gonna go home, wash his dick, and lay up with his wife.
Okay, that's all
Absolutely.
I asked. I just asked, is there? All I asked was, does the emotional availability for your committed person change? That's all I asked.
Yo,
no.
Okay,
no.
that's it.
Ashley does not know what the fuck she is talking about, Chief. And when you say yes on some bullshit just to finish making your point, all she heard was you say yes. She ignored the rest of the real shit that you actually meant. I fuck with Ashley. This nigga does not know what the fuck she is talking about.
I know exactly what I'm talking about. I asked you a question and you answered it. The fuck?
But did you hear my answer?
I heard it.
Are you trolling me, Ash? Keep it a buck.
No, I don't even know you.
Said Ash is trolling me. I'm telling. I'm texting him right now. I'm gonna tell him.
That's funny.
Probably sleep. Damn, man. What, Alex?
I was going to answer the question directly that you had going down there on the screen, but I see that we've moved on from it. Do we want to go back to that question?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it shouldn't be normalized, and I surprisingly agree with you, Hamp, 100%. In addition to
shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
But scenario only, this is when I think shaming would be appropriate for the cheating when you're married, especially in a Black family. We got to call it out. It's not appropriate. It's not okay. We're trying to build and progress as Black people, and the shit starts at home. We have to build up our foundation, and we can't have it when we have kids all over the place, out of wedlock. We're not doing what we need to do. We're not taking care of home. So no, I'm not for the cheating, and it should not be normalized, especially in Black families.
You want to use shaming for that?
Yes, Bob, I do. I do.
You're out here wilding.
For that one, I do.
You don't want to do that to yourself. Trust me, you don't want them problems.
Why not, Bob?
Your marriage will never be the same, and you will be more fucked up than that husband. Trust me.
So, do you think that we should then normalize cheating in a Black family?
Nah. I'm just saying, don't use the shaming aspect towards it. You know what I'm saying? But
so, what would be appropriate then if it does happen?
Yeah,
let's say you know your man is cheating and they're married, right?
Yeah.
So, are you gonna be like, you just gonna let it rock, or you're gonna be like, nah, you shouldn't do that shit. That's fucked up. Blah blah blah.
Y'all gotta work through that shit together the best way you know how to. Like, that's all I can say. The best way you know how to.
But if you see it, are you calling it out? Is my point.
Absolutely, you have to. But
So that's
don't
what I'm talking about. That's what I mean, the aspect of shaming of it. Like, I'm not.
Oh, I thought you were talking about getting other motherfuckers involved. You telling your mother, your fucking sisters, your aunts and cousins and shit, having them all up in your business. Don't do that. Because
No.
it ain't
I don't mean it that. No. I don't mean it that way. I don't mean it that way. I mean, like, if, let's say, for example, Bub, you knew that I was cheating on my husband, hypothetically speaking, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you were aware of that. It would be appropriate for you to be like, Alex, that's fucked up. That's not okay. You're a married woman. You shouldn't be doing this, and you shouldn't be behaving that way as a married woman. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That ain't my place. I don't know y'all like that.
Okay. I'm gonna say something.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm trying to let this shit slide, but I can't. Why you call my man T.O. Hitler?
Oh, Ashley.
Giving dictatorship.
But you know, your marriage should be a benevolent dictatorship, right? Your man leads you. You know that, right? Ash, I'm talking to you, Ash.
I heard you. I said,
You don't believe that? I wonder why that nigga got low after 2 years. See, it's starting to come out, man.
It's something about that, Ashley. I'm telling you.
It's starting to come out, Ash.
I agree with you. I said
You was the problem.
Yeah.
Ashley, do you believe that men and women are equal
in
relationship?
No.
You believe in a hierarchy in the household?
In certain topics, domains, yeah.
Do you believe in hierarchy in the household, though?
I believe that works for some people's household. Yes, I do.
Damn.
I do.
Put it in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
So what's the percentages? You think your household is 50-50?
I don't believe that anything remains 50-50.
Who's in charge in your house? Hypothetically.
Way too long to answer. It took way too long to answer.
I was trying. Who's in charge of your house? Realistically.
Me.
You. Okay. Who's in charge of your house, Chief?
Me.
Yo, don't even
unequivocally.
What?
I'm just asking.
Me.
But all right, we answer. We oblige with answering. Who's in charge in your house, hypothetically?
In charge of what?
Everything. Who has the last word in your house?
Oh.
Mary. Who has the last word in your house, Mary?
Not me.
Ashley, come on now. I don't want you single out here forever. Who's in charge in your house?
Alex, who has the last word in your house?
Adequate. Not me.
Who has the last word in your house, Ashley?
She is struggling.
Listen.
You want answers. I want the truth.
My man.
It took so long.
Because it's not the truth.
My man.
Trouble, boy.
Hey, don't placate for the panel. Stand on your square.
I'm standing on it.
Listen, Ashley, you get in there. We could just say we get in there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep, we working on. Listen.
Ash.
Okay.
As your first male associate that's gonna tell you the truth, you don't got no fucking time to be getting shit together. Get your shit together. We are older age millennials, my nigga. Y'all about to age out of this dating pool. You already got kids too. You better get your shit together. You do not want to be out here
what
alone.
Do you want me to? What do you think I don't have together?
Did you watch that movie on Netflix where the internet stopped working, everything stopped working? Don't be out this bitch by yourself. I promise it's not gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
You trying to
All
say
right.
I'm on my way to being a cat lady?
What movie is
You
that?
see they
Ashley, you got
recording them
kids?
sisters now.
Yeah,
Just
well,
like
Ashley, you got kids?
Yeah, today's my daughter's birthday, my youngest daughter.
oh, God bless.
Listen, I don't fuck with niggas, but when you find the right nigga, he got all the say. If he attach himself to you with them kids, he got all the fucking say.
All the
Word.
say is crazy.
That
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Don't fuck
Ash,
it up
we
now.
don't have-
Y'all straight women do
All
Right.
the say is crazy.
All right, let me read these super chats. Let me read these. I'm gonna bring some panelists up. All right. Well, we got to get Ash straight. Mary, call one of your husband's cousins. Her cousins. She definitely needs a foot on her neck. Kasim with the $5. Women prioritize sexual exclusivity over most of the characteristics of men, but are willing to compromise monogamy if the lifestyle is right.
That could be a true statement.
Yeah. Savage with the $2 says, Mary, only the black women can say that argument. Caesar's Pals with the $2. Hemp, can you ask Ashley what a lady's duty is? She don't know.
I do know. I think that a lady's duty looks different in different scenarios.
You see what I mean? She has no clue.
That doesn't mean I don't.
Somebody told Ashley everything is subjective.
Everything is not subjective. I don't agree with that either.
Marcel is with the gift. Whoever it hit, please maintain it. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, Mary slash Ashley, Bill Gates had a whole girlfriend and a wife for 25 years and no one knew. Home and side girl life was great for all we knew. Men have no problem.
You be a fool if you don't think his wife knew. You be a fool. You be a complete fool if you don't think his wife knew, had an inkling. You be a fool. She knew. She
Say that
just
was
shut up.
wrong.
She just shut up.
Bravado with the $5 says, Hamp, what the hell is wrong with Chief, my dude Chief? I don't know why he said that shit.
What I say?
That poet shit messing with his mind. LOL. Ashley, poor tink tink.
Hey, what did I say that was wrong?
When I start yelling, that part.
All I said was that if there was some feelings, to her point, ain't shit going on at home.
If your
They
aunt had
changing
a dick, she'd be your uncle.
Ooh.
Play producer with the $2. Is she cheating the lying part or stepping? Is cheating the lying part or stepping out?
The lying part.
Yeah. The normalizer would be there. The lying, I think, couldn't be there. Right, Q? See, the $1,000 with $2 says, Alex, at 60, would you rather be alone or share a man?
I'm not sharing nothing.
If you were 60 and single, motherfucker, be prepared. You only got 10 more years left. Mills with the $5. It's nature us men not to supposed to be with just one female,
What?
but society
It's nature us
is
men not
so
supposed to be with
surface
just
level.
It's
You said it's natural for men not to be with one female. John with the $2 says Ashley is a modern day feminist.
A modern day feminist.
Caesar's Palace with the $2. Q, stop being nice. Get Ashley. Don't let her slide.
I ain't sliding on shit.
He said, John said, leave Ashley behind.
John is the
Is wild.
misogynist, and we just gonna move past that. He probably single too. That's why he John.
He-
back.
John been married for like 30 years. T.O. with the $2.
Nigga.
She more likely the squirrel and crow lady. Good God almighty.
Oh.
Caesar's Palace with the $2 says Ashley Bill told his wife before Bill told his wife before he got married.
Exactly. She knew.
I don't know what Ashley be.
Well,
So
For
to
the
somebody's
record-
point earlier, like they'll sacrifice the monogamy for a good relationship.
For the record, anybody dating Bill Gates is gonna take whatever. Like,
Exactly.
Nigga,
You say
y'all
nothing.
niggas take that. Yeah, first off, y'all take that shit from any nigga that's piping you and paying them bills.
Absolutely.
Come on, y'all niggas is fucking wild. Yo, Cali Bev, the Tommy Sotomayor, Rick Judah was popping. Cali Bev hit the panel first, and then we got to get this segment popping. We must review that clip that I put out along with the comments to see what was what. Cali, what you want?
Oh boy.
What's up, Pamp? How you doing?
Wow.
Shout out
good?
to the rest of the panel. What's up? Yeah. No, we should not normalize cheating. That's just ridiculous. Yeah, there. If you just allow, or if you just allow men to go out and cheat with zero consequences or whatever like that, right? Then you run the risk of your children possibly mating with their half children, with their half siblings, I should say. Because you never know, especially if they all in the same, especially if he's spreading his seed all around in the same neighborhood. So
Where
there's
the
that
wo-
risk as well. Then you have the risk of disease and everything like that because people ain't using protection like how they used to back in the day. Ain't no PSA messages on TV and everything like that. Ain't no songs about Jimmy hats and all that kind of stuff that that I grew up on and everything. So it's just going to get even worse. It's going to get even more reckless because apparently these youngins don't care about it now. You know what I'm saying? That's just the two I got off the top of my head. And then also, I'm selfish. I'm a selfish spouse. I'm not sharing shit.
And so you agree with it. You got to put out 7 days a week. So be it.
No, I'm sorry. No,
6 days?
no. I mean, if he wants it 6 days a week, then we're not compatible, and it never would have popped off like that to begin with.
5 days?
No. You can get
4
some starfishes.
Damn.
You can get some starfishes. If we do it 5 days a week, 3 of them gonna be starfishes.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
What's a starfish?
Laying there.
I'm curious.
What's happening?
Oh Lord.
What is it?
Right.
You just lay flat, Tommy. They just lay there. Like a
a
cold,
right.
dead body.
Now, if you want me to be enthusiastic, then you warm up the engine.
So 2 days a week is what you're saying.
2 days a week. If 2 days a week, if you ain't warming it up, that's what you're gonna get. Warm up the engine.
Wild.
It's warming it up. What kind
Hey,
of sex do you have when people just jump on you?
Huh?
You have sex when people just jump on you? That's no, like foreplay is not a thing.
All right, Alex.
They making it sound like it ain't. So I'm going with the flow of the conversation. More often than not, when you hear more often than not when I hear
thing.
Well,
huh?
Y'all men said foreplay wasn't a thing.
No.
Hell no.
No, nobody said no. Excuse me. Nobody said those exact words verbatim. No. However, just the expectation that a woman is supposed to just be ready at the drop of a dime or whatever. That is how the context of the conversation is sounding to me. So I am responding
sex
like
5
that.
days a week means that they're not going to do anything. That sex is just going to be lay down, let me get it.
That's under the assumption that I'm going to be already 5 days a week.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you straight up. If it's me, somebody gonna be ready all the time. You're gonna be attracted to me. So off top,
It's not about me. It's not about not being attracted to you.
So let's say he does that every day. Every day he come at you and he get you all the foreplay you need. He can't get it 7 days a week.
Every day.
He can't get it 7 days a week if he do what he's supposed to do, warm you up, all that, like you say.
Bring the K White in.
Jesus Christ.
Golly, what is
shit?
That is the reality of the situation. I'm over 40 years old. Okay, that is the reality of the situation at this moment in time. Now, probably before we had kids and everything like that, and had like extra responsibilities and all this kind of stuff like that, and less stresses and everything. Sure, probably was in the mindset for at least 5 days a week. However, it ain't like that no more.
This sucks. This sucks, bro.
Hey, damn, man. Hey,
this bites.
Hey, God bless my man's man.
Can I say something about this? This is like, and I don't mean to offend people, but this is exactly what you get. Like, black women love being the difficult person. If you listen to them talk about their relationship, they will tell you when you meet them what they ain't gonna do more than what they are. you would not hear another race of women talk like this. And as a Panamanian, I know this because the women don't sit around and immediately saying, I ain't gonna do this. I got kids. I got things going
Excuse me.
on.
I'm talking to you guys. I'm not talking to him. I'm talking to y'all. So no, I'm not coming to my man and be like, I'm not doing this and I'm not doing that and all this kind of stuff like that. No, that's not how it goes in no daggone relationship. I'm sorry.
So your man doesn't have ears. So he doesn't have ears.
Nah, he's asleep. He went out drinking with his boys for his birthday tomorrow. So he's upstairs asleep.
The point is that you have the same discussion with women of other races, and they were talking about what they do to please their man, especially if they had a husband. The last thing they'd be talking about is how difficult it would be for him to get some. Like, it just sounds like a weird selling point. But if you listen to our relationships, especially from our women, they're constantly talking about what they ain't gonna do, what they ain't gonna go for, and how difficult things is. That's why we always talk about struggling.
That was the question that was posed to me is, are you willing to do 7 days a week? I answered honestly. I said no.
But that's also part of the reason why they cheat too.
You added the worst.
I added the worst case scenario. How? How so?
Yes, because you said, Alex, just trying to explain. You added the worst case scenario as if he's going to do nothing to warm you up. You just got to be ready at the drop of a hat, and he's gonna be fucking. And I asked you, I said, where'd you get that from? Like, you didn't say anything with each other. Then no, you said that's what you thought. Your immediate thought was that it's gonna be the worst thing possible. Not that he could come home every day with flowers. He could come home every day ready to eat you and lick you down. Not that. It was, I'm gonna lay there and you just want to hit it every day.
Yeah, but then that's part of the reason why.
No, I said that based off of the conversation that was going on right now.
Well,
how
Callie,
is that relevant to him upstairs? I'm sorry.
So
he never said a word about that. And I
nobody
asked him
said that.
Nobody did.
I already said in the beginning that nobody said the crap verbatim. I said based on how the context of the conversation was going, that's how I answered. That's exactly what I said.
Based off what they said, when none of them have alluded to, I need my woman to just lay down and let me get it. And none of them have alluded to that. So what was it based on?
7 days a week, yeah. Every day. Yeah, that's what it was. That's
you
where
said
I got
even
that
5
every
days,
day.
actually. You even said 5 days is too much.
Well, yeah, even 5 days. Okay.
So what Callie said,
same thing.
Clarifying what she said is, if you wanted 5 days, 3 out of the 5 is starfish, which means she would rather just have sex 2 days.
Yep, that's what I heard.
Right. That's my sex drive.
Hey, and you
That's
know what?
my
That's
sex
fine.
drive.
And the thing is, that's fine. Here's the thing: well, a lot of women will say those things, and they have to be fine with sharing their man. If you're like, okay, I'm gonna give you 2 days, then he gets 3 other days or 4 other days with 2 or 3 other women if he wants. And it's not cheating. Cheating is a Western concept. First of all, I kind of hate when I really hear that a lot. Cheating is a Western like over in you don't hear that because everybody understands there's multiple wives, and no, there's no such thing as multiple husbands. That's a Western concept as well.
How you done today, having?
Like that's that,
It's
but
actually not.
we understand that we're biologically created to procreate, spread our seed, all that stuff. Y'all biologically supposed to be serving us. Actually, to hear a woman say something like, and again, this is not aimed at you. This is at all just women. Period.
I mean,
in
it's
general.
based off my comment, but okay.
When women say things like, okay, well, I guess I'll give him this, if he wants to. I guess he got to do this for me. I ain't doing this. It's like, damn, you're not even created. You're not doing what you're created to do. A woman was created to serve a man. Like, you know what I'm saying? You were made for us. You're literally like the cell phone is right here. I hear you're to service me. And whatever I need and whenever I need you, you're supposed to be on point for me. But whenever you ain't on point for me, you're really just saying I'm a dysfunctional piece of equipment. And that's not you. And I'm not aiming this at you, sis. I'm just talking about in general, women think like that.
No, you're right. He's actually right.
Okay,
because think about it like this. When we have children, we don't get to say our children got to warm us up so we can go and get them some bottles or take care of them. Think about it. Imagine it as a man. We don't say you need to warm me up before I get up and go to work to pay these bills. We literally get up and pay those bills. But for a woman,
you get up and pay the bills because you like lights and you like to have gas and you like water. You live there too. That's why you get up to work and you go pay bills.
The point is, ma'am, even if it's something like Valentine's Day, a man doesn't give a shit about Valentine's Day when he's not in a relationship. But if he's in a relationship with a woman that does give a shit about Valentine's Day, he doesn't tell her what she got to do to make him care about Valentine's Day. He doesn't. He just does it because it's a requirement of that relationship. Sometimes that's what he meant by like this whole idea of we're supposed to make each other whole and this is the job that the people have. If you enter into that, you just do the job. If you're a customer service representative at a place, you smile even though you had a bad day at work, at home, because that's your job. If I'm in a relationship and especially a marriage, I sign a contract to get into that thing. I'm going to take it as that. And it's going to be some days I really don't want to do what it is to please that person, but I'll remember I get pleasure out of pleasing you. And if you're in a relationship with someone where you get pleasure out of pleasing them, you always ready already.
Yeah, man.
No, not necessarily.
That's scary.
Okay.
And also, what Callie is
I mean,
saying is,
it's not even really scary like that. My bad. Go ahead.
it is. The reason why it's scary, because this is what niggas got to look forward to. Like, if the young boys like, yo, she gonna close her legs 6 out of 8 days a week. That sounds crazy. If like, and I'm gonna sign that contract, that don't make a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
Like,
that's something out of Freddy Krueger movie.
Real shit. And then this the other thing, Callie, some of the other women that are around your age was saying that y'all libido goes up. So now I'm really confounded. Like, yo,
woman is 40 is supposed to be at its highest, and a man is at 19, which is fucked up.
Yeah, but Tom, you see, so now it's like conflicting info.
Oh no! Don't use me to represent all early 40-year-old women. That's not even the case.
That's how
don't
it goes.
do that.
That's how it goes.
Well, that's not how it should go.
Well, this part
don't use me to talk about some other woman's libido some other random's libido. I'm talking about mine.
Well, she said she wouldn't be in a relationship with someone who doesn't respect that, so that's fair. So she would be in a relationship with a guy who's okay with only getting it 2 days a week.
One thing I
didn't even say I was denying him. I said I'd give it to him, but I'm not going to be that enthusiastic about it because I'm not in that headspace 24/7.
Yeah, there's no reason to talk.
If I'm not in the headspace, then I'm not in the headspace. What you want me to do? What am I supposed to do? Pretend? Oh, he can tell if I'm pretending or not. So what's the point in that?
I pretend when I went to my daughter's recital that I gave a shit about it, and I really didn't. I pretended that when my daughter put that ugly ass picture on my refrigerator that it looked good. It didn't. I knew one thing. I knew she was a fucking artist. But
I just said after 20 some odd years, he knows if I'm pretending. You don't think you can tell when your girl is pretending?
My grandmother said after 40 some odd years with my granddad, he didn't know any damn thing because she had done it.
That's unfortunate.
But that was her job. It was.
Well,
she understood that was her job to make him feel like that.
Let's let it.
Here cheating on their man, and they man have no idea.
Let's let it die because if this is all anecdotal
like that, I'm sorry.
Yo, if this is all anecdotal, it's bullshit. I don't want to hear that shit. If it's just like just that one situation, can't nobody learn from that shit. Let's move the fuck on. If it's all just only in their little house with they little fucking modus operandi, then we can't use it. Like we can't learn from it. And I'm not even talking shit. I'm just saying if it's all what you do only, we can't get nothing from it. We just can't.
I'm just saying it wouldn't serve to use my.
You don't think it's what you said before though, Hemp? Most men not being. This is what men are going in.
Ali, did you say hi to me?
Oh, I was wait. I mean, you ain't say hi to me. I'm your guest. You supposed to say first when you get on my channel. Hey, DJ Hemp is in the building. That on that shit. Come on, man. Where's my
all right. My fault. My fault. I can't admit when I'm wrong. Ali in the building. What's popping?
What's going on, man?
Hey, Judah, he was right like a motherfucker.
Wow.
I'm gonna hold that one real quick. Like on my for you, every time you talk, it goes
shit like that. Shit like that.
Every time you talk. I need one too.
Where did you learn how to do that, DJ Hamp, to admit that you were wrong? Where did that come from?
It's a man thing, Tommy.
I grew up I was a boy first, then I became a man, regular shit. Go ahead, Ali.
No, but the two things we were talking about, like there's women that are behaving a certain way, and then the men who come on here who marry, they get protection from the cloak of marriage, are not admitting what they're going through in marriages. That is what marriages are looking like today. That's the thing. And if we concede to Cali Bev, we should let Cali Bev have the right to have a man like that, as long as we have the right to have a woman who will cook, and she leave, have a woman who will come cook, clean. When she leave, we have another woman come give us sex when she leave, and there should be no pushback. Everybody should get that. We get the women we want the way
That's
we
what I
want
was
them,
trying to say.
and she can have a man like that if she wants a man. We should concede to it and support her in her endeavors and the way she wants her man. So that we need to get back on letting our nuts hang. You know what I'm saying? Tommy used to be somebody I used to, when I get maybe 4 or 5 years ago, I used to watch him talk and be like, man, what he talking about? And then as you got older, you're seeing what's happening, that his manhood has been evaporated. It's gone. Why are we catering to the monogamy of women when they can't even be loyal to monogamy when we were being polygamous just in case they do just like what they do? So we should go back to polygamy because they can't even honor monogamy.
Preach.
I see what you're saying, Ali. So just
That's
for
funny. I think that people's supposed to stay the same after
Her
20
man
years, but
can
it's
have
all
sex
good
with
though.
20. Looking at Callie Bev, she an attractive woman. I would think her man is a certain type of man that could pull her, which means he could probably have sex with 20 women. He ain't got to put up with that, but he's putting up with it. But if he wants to, that's his right to. And if he's with a woman who accepts that too, that's fine. But we don't value ourselves as men or what we can pull. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, everybody should be able to get what they want, and we need to stop listening to women tell us you shouldn't want that. So when a woman comes and say y'all shouldn't want to have more than one woman, but then that woman tells you I just want one man and I want one man to only want sex twice a week. Well, we should be able to say, hey, you can have that. So then don't tell that man who wants to have multiple women that he can't.
And also, just to make sure everybody's understand, like we were saying yesterday, like motherfuckers got to start being more honest. Like if at the house, if you losing, motherfuckers say that. Like we don't want you to stay there, but goddamn, you got to voice the shit to men. You know what I mean? Like that, you know, if we in a space to have the conversation. But yeah, everybody ain't fucking running over their woman and et cetera, et cetera. These women ain't easy. I mean, I ain't gonna say no names. You know what I'm saying? Like, shitting me.
They scared. You had these conversations with your boys. They scared to say it to their women because they'll lose. If they got kids, they scared to lose their women and their kids.
Yeah.
Now, what would make you think that the conversation wouldn't be had, like as if they scared to say something to their woman? Do you think that me and my husband hadn't had conversations about it?
I think he's right now at a place in his life. Either he's satisfied with what's going on, his libido was down, or he's afraid to lose you. Most men ain't gonna tell you the truth because women can't handle the truth. So he doesn't want to lose you right now. But if he ever gets to a place where he's tired of this, then he'll tell you the truth and he'll let his nuts hang and go, hey.
So what you're saying is that you think that we haven't had this conversation.
I didn't say
we
no.
haven't come to an
The first
agreement.
thing I said to you, I said if he accepts it, he's at a place where he accepts it. He's fine. But if he ever gets to a place where he doesn't, he tells you the truth, it's gonna rub you the wrong way.
So he will never tell it. That's why most men never break up with him.
The conversation was the truth. What makes you think that we would have a conversation and he would bullshit me? What's the point even having the convo?
Because if he don't want to lose you, he won't say it. He gonna keep quiet because he.
Why would I leave? Because why would I leave? For what?
Again,
he may say he wants something you're not comfortable with. A lot of men do that. If he want a threesome and he know you might not be cool with it, he won't say it. That don't mean he didn't want a threesome. He just don't want to lose you by asking for one.
Yeah, it might be a trick
question. Wait, hang on. What is working out what's going on in our bedroom have to do with a third party? If we're going to work it out, why would a third person even come into it? What are we talking about threesomes for?
It's called an example. I said a lot of men want threesomes. They're just afraid to ask the girl they're with to have one because they don't want to lose her by asking that question.
Hey, Tommy, a lot of men want three women.
Well, no.
Yeah, hell, look at Dwight Howard. Think about this. Dwight Howard.
Three women.
Dwight Howard probably wanted to tell every one of his baby's mamas, I like pussy too. But he knew he couldn't do it.
He couldn't.
He knew he couldn't.
Okay.
So he still had babies with them and yet never told them. Men do this all the time, ma'am. Y'all were just talking about side pieces.
Right.
Men have side pieces. They don't go home and discuss it with their wife.
Like what? Like Callie Beth.
So here's
Callie
the thing: we don't participate in bullshitting each other. I'm sorry, we don't.
You're showing what you would do with him to the men on the panel.
Background noise.
What do you mean? What I would do with him?
So
yeah, somebody need to mute their mic.
Hamp did a show the other day. Hamp did a show about women being approachable. Women showed on that panel. I think Tommy was there too as well too. Why women aren't approachable. So right now, if all of us as a collective is telling you the same thing, it's still very difficult for you to accept it. So let's
Well,
happen.
I can't accept it because it's not true. You're trying to tell me about what's going on in my own life.
No, I
So
didn't.
that's why it's
No.
not being
He didn't
accepted.
tell you what he did
I
not.
know. Hey, Tommy,
No,
Tommy.
y'all.
Okay, so let me tell you, like, let me rephrase it
We
like this.
done with it.
Let
Nah,
me
we done
rephrase
with
it
it.
like
We
this.
done with it. We
You
gonna
can't
move
tell
on.
me about my
We
reality.
gonna move
That's
on. We
that's
gonna
what I'm
move on
saying.
from it. All right, cool.
Usually frustrated.
Yeah, that when it's that possessive pronoun stuff, you can't. There's no accountability because it is only it's 100% subjective. And I'm not
You
even
can't
coming
argue
at
feeling.
Cali. I'm just saying when it's a feeling thing and it's only belongs to them, there's no conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Well, shoot, it's only a feeling thing to y'all. It's only a feeling thing. It's only a feeling thing to them because they don't even know me like that. So it's all a feeling.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why we moving on. That's what I'm saying. That's why we moving on.
Like your husband should have said. And you don't even know my.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, I don't want to argue with nobody about their feelings.
Ham, can I say one thing real fast?
No, hell no, no.
I'm your brother, man. Come on,
I
your
love
brother.
you, but
I'm
ain't no way. If you about to engage Callie, hell fucking no.
No, I'm just gonna say, I'm not gonna engage her. I must talk to the brothers.
You can't say no K words or C words. I'm gonna think you saying Callie.
brothers, if the women on the panel told us something and explained us to something together collectively, wouldn't we go, dang, is that what my woman might be thinking? Maybe I'll have a different conversation with her. We wouldn't be pushing back. We go, wow, is that how women really thinking? That's what men will go. Dang, my woman would want. I'm gonna go home today and talk to her about that. That's because we care. That's how the conversation.
But we're open. We're open to the possibility that we may not know.
Right.
I've talked to a lot of men and they thought their girl was whatever. I've said things and they said, I never thought of it that way. Didn't mean they were going to do it, but they were open to hear what I was saying and that it was not personal against a girl. I was not saying your girl do it sucking dick. I was not saying your girl put a cucumber in her pussy. I'm saying that there are girls who like it.
Look, hey, there's another way.
When the vegetables is missing.
There's another way she can come. Oh, okay. Let me find out about that. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's just regular shit. Like,
have you noticed though, when you talk to women, they will say, when you're talking in general, they will make it specific really quick. And then they'll
you're
stop
only reacting off of what I said, and it's sounding real specific. So
many.
even if you don't say my name and you respond to exactly what I say,
y'all about
okay,
to
how else
exhaust
am
me,
I
man.
supposed
It's
to say?
so early, man. It's so early. It's so early, man. It's so early.
Even there, they didn't say her name.
No, nobody did.
No, all right, because it doesn't end. It doesn't end. So, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. The key to what Ali is saying. Hold on. The key to what Ali is saying. If you hear something that could potentially make sense, just write it on your chalkboard. What is that noise? Just write it on your chalkboard or your whiteboard and assess it. That's all. You don't have to implement it, but just see if it can make sense anywhere. That's it. One question I wanted to ask is because it kind of stems from that analogy that Tommy said, I think, but also Q had curated this question. Who matters most in a marriage? Chief, who matters most in a marriage? Is it the wife or is it the children?
Your spouse, your wife.
Oh.
Now, I heard that answer, Chief, right? And people say it, and I think they believe it until the fucking kids come. Because the kids can get whatever. Well, I'm just painting this real quick. You can jump right in. Because like with Tommy, the kids don't got a song and dance to try to get whatever they want, but the kids get whatever they want. Women even start to make they plates first. Them motherfuckers don't even know if they hungry. You know what I'm saying?
I respect that. So
but go ahead, my bad.
I had this conversation, and I'll tell you where it came from. I had this conversation with one of my old heads. I gotta
read these super chats. Chief, read these super chats real quick.
Mr. Britt with a $10. Shout out to Mr. Britt. Got a fire high quality hoodie from directioncyop.com. So love. Salute. My man does have some good stuff. Caesar's Paths with $2. Bev, have you ever cheated in your entire life?
Yeah. Well, shit. Oh.
Y'all better stop getting personal. Y'all done said that y'all wasn't gonna do that.
Keep the party going. Sway producing with the $2. Callie, your age bracket had the most 16 and pregnant.
God damn.
Damn.
Mike Brown with the $5. She definitely has been cheated on. Savage with the $2.
The answer is no.
This is a PSA not to get married.
Damn.
Ashley, Mills 36 with $2. Ashley, get at me. Where you at?
You better take that off, Ash. You know you
Mills gonna sign up for that headache.
Go ahead. Chief. We got a few more.
Sway producing with the $5. Most of the relationship issues we talk about isn't black exclusive. I date all races of women and they do the same stuff. Headaches across the board.
Facts.
Lauren Mack with the $10. It's interesting that aging with your spouse does not include the possibility of change. I thought marriage vows include better or worse. God forbid you get sick. Sheesh. Not quite sure with that. Man. Guy was never here with $2. Why was I timed out? I don't know.
Don't time nobody out. Nobody's saying nothing that crazy in the chat to be timed out. That your how you feel about what they saying does not matter, right? Unless they trying to porn bomb and saying words that trigger YouTube. Let motherfuckers live. All right. Damn. So Chief, my bad. So yeah, you say you're talking one of your old heads.
I was talking to one of the old heads one day, and he was just talking about his love for his wife or whatnot, and he posed a scenario where if it was like an infant baby and his wife, like he had to choose. He's like, yo, I'm taking my wife. We could have another baby. You know what I'm saying? And it just kind of opened my perspective. And I'm like, damn, that is kind of deep. You know what I'm saying? Because he's been with his wife for X amount of years. They got that bond. That's his best friend, the whole 9 yards. So it just kind of opened my mind up to it. You know what I'm saying? If y'all on the same page, and you can still honor each other and invest in them children.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, no, I get it. I hear it.
I got when it comes to a family thing. Oh, my fault. I'm sorry. What you
go ahead. You mean go ahead.
I mean, I'll say family. I mean, most important as far as spouse of the kids. I don't want to say an interesting look on it, but I'll just put it like this: spouse first, but my legacy is paramount. Now, it might sound weird, but I want to make sure I clear it up. Of course, my spouse, my wife is going to be the most important thing. Wives, whatever I have, they're going to, because of course, you got to protect your wife with your life and all of that stuff, which we also know your family included. But I'm going to enforce and make sure my wife takes care of my children, make sure that she, builds up my legacy, make sure that she knows that's most important. Because if you don't build up my legacy, which is my purpose in life, my mission is to procreate and dominate the earth with my seed and with my understanding of life. Because obviously being in the truth, knowing that we are the children of Israel, guess what? I want to make sure my people continue to spread this message. My legacy will do that. But if I don't pour into my legacy, what's going to happen is my understanding of life is going to die with me. So yeah, I need my wife to pour into my legacy. If she don't pour into my legacy, then that next thing will go on. But the wife is most important. But yeah, she is going to make sure my kids are raised properly. She's going to nurture them kids like she's supposed to.
Damn.
Some of y'all talking a lot.
Callie, they timed you off for 20 minutes, but I kind of want Callie up here, man. Shit.
Somebody brought her back.
She already got brought back.
Yeah, she right here.
Shit.
No, Lauren got her back.
I was sad for a second because put Callie in the bathroom for 20 minutes. However, one of my videos got demonetized. I kept playing that Go DJ shit, so I can't play it no more. But shout out to you. So Lauren brought Callie back. Callie now has a $30 check. Shout out to Lauren.
Thank you, Lauren.
Always holding shit down.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money.
You know what I mean?
Shit. I see it.
Lauren, appreciate you. So,
can I add?
God damn it, Callie. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, can I add something? What's the point in being honest if you're just gonna get kicked off the panel for your honesty? But okay.
I don't know. Yeah. I don't think. What do you think it was honesty? The reason why you got kicked off?
They be kicking Jay Prince off, and he be honest every time.
Yo, anybody can get it.
Never not been honest. He get kicked off.
I don't know if it's honesty. You know what people may perceive it as is like a little bit of like maybe deflection sometimes. I think the deflection like irks people. And what happens was when you make it specific to you, now it's like, okay, that's just your, what's happening in your house, and then it's like, well, shit, we can't even have that conversation. I feel like that's more what it is. I don't think they think you're lying.
Well, no, not necessarily. And just real quick detour, whatever. It wasn't even about me taking it personal. I didn't want you to take it personal. That's what started it when you were saying, is this what we have to look forward to? And I'm like, oh no, don't just use me and my libido to castigate that across, because the study does actually say that a woman's libido goes up at 40. Me, myself, I may be an anomaly. Maybe I ain't hit it yet. I don't know. I'm only 43. There's like a little age range thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I was speaking to and everything. And then when the other panelists tried to tell me about what my husband thinks, as if I don't know what he thinks, that's what triggered me. So it is what it is. We can go head on from there.
Yeah, no, you straight. Because I was kind of confused because you said one thing, the other lady told me another. So it's just like, God damn, which way is up? But no, it ain't never that deep. You know what I mean?
I feel you, Ali. I see you.
So, no.
I have a question. So do you like?
No, Jamie.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You didn't even speak. You didn't say hello. Nothing.
I'm sorry. Okay.
All right, you already went through that. You were supposed to say greet her, not the other way around.
Too late. She didn't do it. Jamie, did you say hi to me?
I'm sorry. How are you doing, DJ?
Whatever. Ali, what's popping? I'm just joking.
Oh, man, you messing me up, man. Come
Shout out
on,
to
man.
Jamie. Oh, my fault. What's up, Jamie? So,
I'm good.
Who matters most in a marriage, Ali?
A woman. It's not even close.
Over the kids?
A great woman. It's not even close at all. Anybody ever lost a great mother, a great grandmother?
Yeah.
I mean, a great woman. She's the love. She's the heart. She's the nurturer. She's everything, man. Like losing her, it hits big on everybody. I think the men, it's like, as someone said it before about when you raise a boy or male, you raise an individual. When you raise a woman, you raise a nation. When we've deviated so much from good women that we've forgotten how valuable a great woman is and how much we all were put here to live and die for her and put our life up. We would put our whole life for our mother. My brothers, sisters, everybody will put our life on the line for a great mother. It's not even close. A woman.
And you think that's the way it should be?
It should always be that way. If she's a bad woman and you separate, then you do put the kids first. If that woman does not love you enough to keep the family together and everyone together, then it becomes the kid as the priority. But a great woman, it's not even close, man.
So the wife,
yeah, a great wife. Not
Jamie,
even close.
Okay, I like that answer. I think we can agree. It resonated with me. It seemed like it resonated with Tommy, Bob. Jamie, what was your question?
Well, I had a few questions, but I don't want to start anything. But I talked to someone earlier who knows Tommy, and he told me to Google someone named Misunderstood.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm new to this, but
what is your question, Jamie? And what do you have a question for Tommy? Or
yes. So I was look, Tommy, look, I used to watch you maybe it was a long
No, you don't have to give me a preamble. What's the question?
Okay. So who is Misunderstood?
No. Wait.
Why would you be asking me who you Googled? Wait a minute. Why would you ask me who you Googled?
Jamie, I thought you had a question. You want to just ask Tommy something?
I want to know more about
it. Hey, I'm misunderstood a lot of times. So maybe it's me.
What's the other question? That only make you Googled the woman. You know who she is already.
But I didn't go into.
Does he like snow bunnies? Does he like snow bunnies?
But it's
That's the next question.
What's the other question?
Put her in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on,
Jamie. What's the other question?
Look, I'm just messing with you guys. I think this is very funny.
She didn't want to ask that other question.
Not funny. Well, Jamie, what's your other question?
You don't want to ask, y'all. It's gonna go left.
I do a little bit of comedy. The jokes have punchlines. What was the punchline?
Jamie, what's your other question? Go ahead.
Be quiet. She's gonna tell us the punchline. There had to be when you think something's funny, you know what the punchline is.
Is it true what they say about black guys?
Hold on. Let her hold on, Tom.
Come on, don't. I'm just messing with you guys. I'm just fucking with y'all. Don't.
The question.
Come on.
Other question.
She's not going. Y'all don't. She ain't gonna ask it, man. That's how she.
No, stop.
It'll be the Me Too movement,
Okay,
man.
I have another question.
What's the question? Go ahead.
Where's your robe, Tommy? Where'd that go?
Well, that part of the day was over.
Amy talking about.
Now I'm in another one, and if I do another show, I'll be in another one. I gotta keep changing this. Gotta keep changing outfits.
Next topic.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know what the fuck that was about.
Just stay in the corner.
Man, she gets on off by saying, I used to watch you. And I'm like,
Come on.
what does that have to do with- I don't care if you don't know me.
Like, share, and subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel to grow. Jesus Christ. John the Baptist with the file says, kids are never important in a marriage. Kids are always last in the family. See, the palace with the file says, have you guys noticed that when women have money and power, they act exactly like they say the same way as men? Just look at Keke Palmer. Men don't fall for their tricks. No Cupcakes on with the $5 says women that are willingly to give trash box to their husbands are trash. Would you feed your children trash if you're not in the mood to cook?
They are mothers now. They do.
Mills with the $2 says Ali, stop simping, bro. What are you doing?
I wasn't simping.
Sway
I
with
owe
the
your ass
$2.
too, Ali.
What did
Jamie,
you?
Jamie, you throw me off. 2-minute break, please. Jamie can come back at 11:43. Oh shit! John said, "Bye, Jamie. That John is weird." So Jamie can come back at what's the time on that? 12:03. Right? Damn. Who was this for? Caesar's Palace.
Hey, 12:23 now.
I know that's
12:23.
Hey, their time is just multiple adding.
God. Okay, so now it's 12:23.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
We need something.
Smoking, shorty.
For 40 minutes, you gotta sit down.
Me, what are you doing? I'm gonna tell you to go fuck your mother.
Damn. Sway with the $5 says, Jamie, what the fuck is wrong with you? Dating coach? You single? Somebody needs to coach you to be able to have a normal conversation. Another 5 minutes.
Dang.
12:28.
Shorty, attention.
Hey, look, hey,
That's
she was
what's
back on the
gonna
show.
happen in the
She'll be back on
Shorty
the
caught a bid.
Hell, that's what's gonna happen in the kingdom, man.
This is a horrible sale job for her company. The 2 times she's been up here.
So
It really is. And for her to say that she get $15,000, these must be men who just
Really?
desperate.
So $47 at least to bring her ass back, man. Damn.
Shorty caught a bid quick.
But she had some chances. Like Sway didn't pull the trigger right away. She's about Tommy, who is X, Y, and Z. Like, we give a fuck.
Can we double back on the simping? What did Ali do that was considered simping? I didn't catch it.
Nah. Ali called me a simp earlier with his punk ass.
I called you a simp.
Yeah, you did.
I might have called you a simp. I might have called you a simp.
Put the ring together. Let him go.
Put him in a box. Put him in a box.
Tommy,
You gonna kick me
Tommy,
off
you're-
the motherfucking panel earlier talking about I'm simping because I'm dropping gems.
Oh yeah.
Talking about Ali.
You tapping them feet, man. You was tapping them feet.
Tapping.
Yeah.
Tapping. You think I ain't standing on business?
With one leg, with one.
Talking about.
Not then.
Baby, light skin on light skin.
That ain't sound right coming from you, man. You was sipping.
Me?
Yeah.
Come on, yo, I brought up Ricky Williams. You talking about?
I missed it.
Who?
Damn.
I brought up Ricky Williams, and you gonna say I'm simping? Me?
I gotta rewind to see what happened when I call you a simp.
Yeah. Please
Something
do.
happened. It was valid though. It was valid.
It was valid.
He forgot.
It was definitely
I
valid.
said, Joe, if you courting a chick for some bums, you a simp. I said, if you a sugar daddy, you a simp. If you moving like Ricky Williams, you a simp.
Did I pay him off?
Hold on. Let me finish. If you and your wife supposed to go out on a date with your man and your wife changed her mind because she on her period and you be like, nah, call up your man like, nah, yo, I ain't going. You's a simp.
Did I pay you off?
Oh, you gonna kick me off for that?
Yo,
Did I kick him off?
Shout out to Caesar's Palace.
Yo, Caesar's Palace, man. He said,
Did I kick Bub
I'm
off?
broke, baby.
I gotta remember what
I
you
ain't got
said.
no
Bub
money.
back then.
Holy shit.
Hey, my man Junior Red said y'all gotta call it age range in a cage.
Bub, I gotta remember.
Hey, that's 218. That's 218 for Jamie. Just so you know.
Age range in a cage.
yo, y'all, hold on. I need to acknowledge the super chats, man. God damn.
Shit like that.
Jesus Palace with the 100 ball.
Yeah.
God damn, this shit make it like. He said, "You know what, Hemp? I don't want to see Jamie at all night.
Hey, honey, I ain't never coming home."
It's gonna take at least $144 to bring her back."
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Now this really applies now.
Bing. What are you doing here? I thought I tell you to go fuck your mother.
You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
I would like to
Hold on,
address
Tommy.
somebody in the
Hold on,
comments
Tommy.
section.
I gotta keep the floor clean. Give me a second. All right, now wait. Here we go again. Ali. I still can't get it out of my mind that Ali shot his shot at Q. So here's the bathroom until I get over that wild shit. Ali tried to snatch Q from Nay.
You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Salute RBN. Let's get it.
Ali can come back at 12. What's that math?
1205.
12:05. Tommy, what you about to say? And then I'm about to get to this Q versus Tommy, who was in the wrong. Go ahead.
Somebody in the comment section said it's funny how he treated the white girl over how he treated the POV girls. And I'm thinking, what? What did I do different with her? She literally only said one thing. I asked her what did she mean, and she would not say anything else. The other girls answered that question.
You didn't say nothing to her.
Well, Tommy, to address your other comment, is that her getting kicked off had more to do with you than it did with me.
Who, the white girl did?
Mm-hmm.
You think she got kicked off because of...
They were protecting you. It had nothing to do with me. We were going to
let her keep going. She just decided to quit. She did what white people do a lot. They say stuff, then they act like they didn't say it. She did that.
Like
she would not. She was.
They were nicer than I would have been. I would have got rid of her sooner than that. For real.
I remember why I call you a simp now. You said that men were bigger simps than studs. That's why I called you a simp.
Age part two.
That's why I called you a simp. You said that men was bigger simps than studs. That's crazy.
You muted, Bob. You muted, Bob.
You still simping, brother. Come on, man.
I gave a point. I gave example. Yo, put me in this motherfucker side by side, pimp. Didn't I give specific examples?
It don't matter what examples you gave. How can a man be a bigger simp than a stud who pandering to women trying to be a man?
I gave examples, clear cut.
It don't matter what example you gave. How can a stud not be a bigger simp than an actual man?
Bruh, I'm not going over it again.
Give me your best example. Exactly, because it wasn't good enough.
Ricky Williams.
It wasn't good enough. Ain't no way.
Ricky Williams took his Caucasian wife's last name.
What's that got to do? What? That makes him a
make
bigger simp than a stud? That's a bigger simp than a stud?
Absolutely.
That makes him a bigger simp than a woman that's trying to act like the man that she wanted.
Absolutely.
And trying to pander to a majority of women that she'll never be able to get. Not even close. Not even close.
Absolutely.
Not even close. Nah, not even close, brother. That's a horrible example.
Hey, if I may add, hey, Ricky Williams pulling that is super egregious. That is some BS.
It's wild, but it's not bigger sip than a stud.
I mean, he is
But
Ricky
if
Williams.
you listen to the
I mean,
explanation,
he had a coach
though.
wear dreads
Wait a minute,
to
you
draft him.
listen
He
to the
gave up. He
explanation.
literally gave up the whole, like all his picks just to get him.
That's
And this
happened
dude was
a lot
top of the
throughout
world.
history, that men felt like their families were not very good that they came from, and the woman who they married had such a loving and caring family that they decided to take on that family's name. That's actually happened a lot. That's not a new concept.
A lot, Tommy.
It's still
A
whack
lot.
though.
He still got a family. He still got a family.
Yes.
Tommy, would you do that?
No, there's a difference between what I would do versus what's happened a lot.
Would you do it, Tommy? Would you do
That's
it?
not the point.
Because
Who's the
you
biggest
brought it up.
Tommy? That's not the point.
Don't
Don't let him run.
Hey,
Hey, Tommy, don't let him run from the point.
Hey, I'm talking to
Most
Tommy.
black men who are raised, they
Tommy,
have
don't
like
do
here-
that. Don't say most.
I'm gonna
I
say-
said you.
No,
I said
I'm
you.
going to say in the South, there's a lot of black men in the South who the name they have is not their father's name, it's their mother's
know
name.
that.
Wait a minute. So what's so great about having your mom's name? You didn't have your dad's, so changing your name would be a problem?
Would you change your
That's what I'm
last
saying.
name?
So you carry on a woman's
Please.
legacy, which is not your true legacy?
Ali, would you change your last name to a Caucasian female's last name? Yes or no?
No, but if I did, I'm still not a bigger simp. That's
no,
not the point.
no,
we
Tommy. I'm talking
No.
to Tommy. Tommy, you.
Yeah, Ali.
You, Tommy. Would
You're derailing from the point, though. Which Q?
Ali, I'm done with you. I'm talking to Tommy.
Right, because
Tommy
you
brought it
lose
up.
the point. No, you
Not
can't
me.
run to Tommy.
You
Run to
lose
me.
No, I'm already
You
done
run
with
from
you.
this fight. Hey,
I'm
have you
already
run
done
from
with
this fight?
you. I'm already
Nah,
done with you because Rick
Nah.
agreed with me and then Tommy jumped in because I'm already
Didn't
done
agree
with
with you that a stud is a big.
It doesn't make the man a bigger simp in general. If y'all are talking, y'all are talking in general. If you bring up a
let's do this
specific
again.
case of a man that you
I'm gonna
think
get your
did something
contact from
more
Seth.
egregious than someone else, that still doesn't make, in general, the studs to be more of simps than the men than men. That's just
Yo.
one case you brought up.
Rick, what did you just say about Ricky Williams doing that?
That it was just more egregious than any stud, like because any stud is not going to be on Ricky Williams' level. It's like just like Will Smith is a bigger simp than a regular dude because he has way too much power and authority to, throw his weight around and control the narrative. So
Thank you. So what I said wasn't so far fetched. Then, if it's me and Rick against Ali and Tommy, so what I said wasn't that far fetched, right?
Is far. No,
Y'all gave
it's
examples of one and then tried to make it as that's the norm. That's
I
the equivalent of
Okay, hold on.
Yes,
I gave other
Hey, Bob,
examples
Bob,
that men
Bob.
do.
As the man that you are right now, if you end up giving your name, if took your woman's name, are you a bigger simp than a stud?
That'll never happen.
I'm just asking you, just the name. You still who you are. You just
Yep.
said, you know what? I'm gonna take my wife's last name. You just said that's all you, but you still the same person you are. Are
Yep.
you a bigger simp than a stud?
I am, because that goes
Yeah.
against every fucking thing I stand for.
That's crazy.
If I marry one of them Kennedys, I'm gonna change my last name to Kennedy. Know that.
You crazy.
If I marry a Kardashian, I'm gonna change my name to Kardashian.
if you marry a Kardashian, you're gonna be next to Lamar Odom in rehab.
Hey, I still will have a job like Tristan Thompson, though. I always find it.
Fuck that. I never do no shit like that, bro.
All right, I'm off that. Hey, what's the next question here?
That's the end of Beige Rage in a Cage.
Yo, and light skin infighting, man. Damn. All right.
All we had to do was put a mirror and stop fighting.
Damn.
Wow.
All right. So this right here. Did anybody see today's the HQ show?
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
I guess I can let it play. This is
Yeah, I
a
was watching
37-minute clip. Q.
Mm-hmm.
I know between you and Tommy, it's been watched at least 600 times. So where, what minute should I start it at?
Oh, Probably
Don't
like
matter.
the,
She's not going to admit anything. She said if she found out,
Well, let's give it a chance. Let's give it a
sorry.
chance. Let's give it a chance.
No, she was in the comment section telling the people, y'all need to watch it for the 1,000th time. She kept seeing it. It was funny. Go look and read. It's hilarious. She was, but did you watch the first 30 seconds? Did you watch? And they would say, yes, we watched it. You're still wrong. No. All right.
Well, let's. So shout out to the 400 people that are here. Real love, what's up, Rilla? John, what's popping? Everything's everything. There may be some people who weren't able to see it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna start. Let me know if I need to skip forward, Tommy and Q. All right. Unfortunately, he got put in the bathroom. So, what you think about the topic?
I want to talk to him.
Okay.
I want to talk about what the people were saying. I got to collect a few things, like one where a person said a man can only have an orgasm one way. Well, that's not true. Most men's G-spot is the best men. So it doesn't matter if she's a stud or not. We should probably listen to women about how to have a relationship with a woman. We're the same men who tell women that they should listen to men about how to have a relationship with men. So it doesn't matter if she's a stud or not. We should probably listen to women say what it takes to be in a relationship with them because they know what they like. The other man talked about sex and sex is an important part of a relationship. I did not go at her. I complimented her. Meanwhile, women came out with a song talking about they want to be taken to Pound Town. Meanwhile, women be screwing around on men. Women are cheating on men more than men are cheating on women. And that's why you have studs who come up pregnant. So apparently having sex, and if we really want to talk about it, with black women, but I don't want to just say black women in general, but black women are hypersexual. You can get a black woman to do pretty much anything sexually with you if she just got a free time, and she'll have a good man. She'll have a man doing whatever it is that he's supposed to be doing. All of these great things that the hood guy was talking about that are supposed to be important, they'll still cheat on that guy. You don't know how I know? Because the manosphere is full of men who've been the simp guy, and it ended up the woman cheated on him. And finally, when we're talking about simp, y'all aren't really explaining simp, because what I hear y'all calling someone a simp is...
Should I fast forward?
Yeah, to like maybe like the 8th minute. I don't know where you are right now.
2.
And I guess we simp for jobs when we go there and they want us to wear a suit. We buy a suit just for the job interview.
Okay, so it's a simp.
Who either identifies or says something nice about women. It's which is the guy who got kicked off. He got shut down because he was just
like, I'm just saying, do it, put out without any returns. That's how.
So what happens is you have men who are saying, like when you have this woman here and she said, this other woman didn't know my struggle. Y'all need to step y'all game up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you've already had this struggle and you put yourself down here. And first off, Mr. Fantastic, you were killing it early. I'm just want to let you know. You were destroying it early. Like silence.
Shit like that.
But this woman who's done all what happened in her life and whatever happened in her life now says someone needs to step up. Well, ma'am, if you're down here, in order for me to get to where you are, I got to step down. And we need to start telling men that when you get to those women, it's mediocre. It's a bunch of motherfuckers that, excuse my French, have had it and didn't want it. Whoever got you pregnant and left, your pussy was so good, your personality was so good that he created another human and said, I'd rather be somewhere else. So how great are you? So stepping up to that is insane. That's like stepping up to a car that's been wrecked. That's like stepping up to a house that's been flooded. I don't like this idea of women get to tell us to step up. We don't get to tell them to step up after we done got herpes. We don't get to tell them to step up after we done got babies' mamas who done put us in jail because we couldn't pay child support. We don't get to tell them because of we've had a failure. There's a reason why there's a Carfax. And I've been saying a long time ago, that's why I came up with the cat facts. We need the cat facts. Women are sitting up here telling men after their shit has been destroyed, and only black women get away with this shit. Telling somebody they need to step up. You wanted a woman with a strap on. I ain't got to step up to that. I'd have to step down to having a fake penis. I'd have to step down to having less testosterone. I'd have to step down to be able to lift less weight. I'd have to step down to barking like a dog, but ending up being a chihuahua behind the door that as soon as somebody walk up to the door, I back up. That's what excuse me, what would y'all call him? A stud is. A stud is a fake man. A stud is tofu. You know, it tastes like whatever it is on it, because that's all that is. Because if I slap the hell out of a stud becomes a woman right then. You hit a woman. No, I didn't. I hit a motherfucker look like Lil Wayne.
Earlier.
That's what I hit. I should be able to say that. If you a real man, like you're walking around, and I live in Atlanta, they walk around with strap-ons in their pants. They literally will wear a penis all day and be grabbing the fake penis. They used to call me in college stud finder. I used to sleep with them all the time. I like sleeping with them just to see all that masculine energy just leave them. And next thing you know, they just moaning like an actual woman, which they are. Done went up in the kitchen and cooked. Done sit around talking about some I missed my period. You shouldn't have no period, nigga. You a man like me.
Hold on. Let it. Hey.
Nigga, what real man want to stud to spot him?
Spot on here. I don't know. I don't think none of y'all can spot me. My bad. That slipped out. I'm feeling myself. Damn.
You always go too far.
It always goes to my fault. You know what I mean? Let me see. Now I think that was a monologue. I don't see it as a diatribe. What? Q, you want to respond first to that? You want to respond at all to that?
Yeah, I'm curious.
So that was what Tommy was saying initially. Q, where are we at here? Was the wrong done as of yet?
No.
Okay.
Tommy, now, did you feel like she was saying to good stand-up niggas step your game up, or to niggas that's lacking?
Well, what do you mean by good stand-up man? What is that? Like, we love the women will put out titles that mean nothing. Like, they'll say they strong, and they don't know what the hell that mean. I don't know if you can lift weights, or if when you put your arms up, it's gonna make me hold my nose. I don't know exactly what you mean, but they love saying that they are. What's a good stand-up man?
Mm-hmm. So a guy who is,
tell me what that is.
Yeah. So in my opinion, a guy who's stand-up would be somebody who is respectful, somebody who is responsible, somebody who has a sense of self. He is secure, confident. Obviously he's gonna work, he's gonna have some strong leadership skills, things of that nature. So
if she start talking about good stand-up men, if that's what a stand-up man is, then her baby daddy apparently wasn't that. So she's the person who shouldn't be talking about it, because she's good at picking non-stand-up men, not stand-up men.
That's where it happened.
She had to pick a stand-in stud.
Right there.
Okay, so what happened here?
So I asked him a question for the sake of clarity. He asked me to give him a definition. I answered him and gave my best version of what I was referring to in that. And then his response was not a direct answer to the question. He then went on to talk about Nay's baby father not being whatever.
Okay.
And then said, I'm not I can't. He later went to say, or if he didn't already said it, I can't categorize a man as not being stand-up, when all I was simply doing was answering the question that he asked, which he asked me to explain it. So it seemed like he was very defensive and positioned himself to be able to say something sideways.
All right, let's hear it one more time.
There you go. She's just making words up now.
Let's hear it one more time.
Secure, confident. So
I don't know what the hell that mean. I don't know if you can lift weights, or if when you put your arms up, it's gonna make me hold my nose. I don't know exactly what you mean, but they love saying that they are. What's a good stand-up man?
Mm-hmm. So a guy who is,
tell me what that is.
Yeah, so in my opinion, a guy who's stand up would be somebody who is respectful, somebody who is responsible, somebody who has a sense of self. He is secure, confident. Obviously he's gonna work, he's gonna have some strong leadership skills, things of that nature.
So if she start talking about good stand-up men, if that's what a stand-up man is, then her baby daddy apparently wasn't that. So she's the person who shouldn't be talking about it because she's good at picking non-stand-up men, not stand-up men. And in order for her to pick a stand-up man, she had to pick a stand-in stud.
Okay, so I'm not a stud, sir. That's what we're not gonna do. Second is
I'm sorry. Wait. I was just going by the title of the show. I'm sorry. Who got defensive first?
So the woman. Well, you did it twice actually. Because when I first asked the question, did you notice that your initial response was, "See, this is what women like to do"? Where did I do something to cause some type of offense to you in that moment?
I didn't say you offend me. I said this is what women like to do. Do you just make shit up?
No, I don't. What? So why respond with that?
Why would I say you offend? Why would you say I said this is what women like to do? And you say somehow, is that where I offended you? No, you didn't. I was pointing out to an audience who's watching that you said a word, and even you can listen to your description of what it is. A stand-up dude is the same kind of dude that could beat a woman, but he's secure and confident. A stand-up dude could be a criminal, could be anything. The words you use to describe a stand-up dude were general. Play it. He's secure. He's confident. He knows what he is within himself.
How could I not give a description based on a question you asked? That's for one. But even before that,
your description
described that when I asked the question the first time, this would have been me and your first encounter.
You
went on to say, "See, this is what women do."
Ma'am, your description can describe a serial killer. Am I lying or not? Your description of a stand-up man can describe
that's
a
my
man.
definition.
It was so generic.
Of the qualities that I feel a stand-up guy would have. What is
yes,
wrong?
but I asked you a simple question. Do those qualities not move themselves over into any kind of guy?
They can, however, prior to that, what you're not addressing is the minute that I spoke, this would have been you and I's first encounter. I asked you a question for clarity, and you posed yourself to say, "See, this is what women do," and went on with this.
No, I posed myself to say that what you said, what you're saying as far as a stand-up guy, y'all are saying, and I continue to explain it in that video. I said, y'all are saying stand-up guy, but that girl who's made that statement is only saying if you agree with her, then you're a stand-up guy. If you do anything to hurt her, you're not. Well, that's like me saying a good woman, but only a good woman is one that I like.
That being said, she wasn't saying anything about stand-up guy. That was my direct question to you.
You said, do I think she's talking about stand-up guys?
Yes.
Or just bum dudes?
Or guys who are
she's talking about both.
So then why couldn't you just say that? Think about the things that you led
because I wanted the audience to understand, and me myself, for clarity. What do you mean by stand-up man? I like for people to know what words mean. I wanted to know what it meant.
All right, one more time. Let me see. And so Q, when he's asking clarification on stand-up men, what are you saying he's actually doing in that instance?
So he asked me for a definition, then went on to basically tell me how I can't categorize a man as stand-up. But I'm simply answering his question.
I didn't say you couldn't.
Sir, you said that in this clip.
She just, man, this woman is just a straight up liar. I never said she couldn't. I said the woman couldn't. We were talking about the woman.
You said you.
All right, the clip is right here.
So she's the person who shouldn't be talking about it because she's good at picking.
Respectful, somebody who is responsible, somebody who has, a sense of self.
Stop right there. Stop. She just lied, man. You played it, and I said she.
So
he just played it. Soon as you press play, you hear me saying that the woman who said it, she said, "Do you think she's talking? Do you think he's talking about stand-up dudes or ain't shit dudes?" My response was, if she went through what she went through, she shouldn't be talking about anybody. She won't even admit right there that she's lying.
Because I'm not. Because in that clip, you said in this actual clip.
Here it is right here. Here it is right here. So,
he just said it.
Here's where the all right. I think I know where the disconnect might be. So here,
I don't know exactly what you mean, but they love saying that they are. What's a good stand-up man?
Mm-hmm. So a guy who
is tell me what that is.
Yeah. So in my opinion, a guy who's stand-up would be somebody who is respectful, somebody who is responsible, somebody who has a sense of self. He is secure. That's confident. Part, yeah.
It's coming up, right?
Everything that I was saying. Obviously, he's gonna work. He's gonna have some. Right. So you clip that part short when he said, "So you're gonna explain this to me." He was talking at that time from that defensive place.
Okay. Here myself. Damn.
No,
yeah, I always go too far.
I always go through my fault. You know what I mean? I don't see it as a diatribe. To that, you want to respond at all to that?
Yeah, I'm curious, Tommy. Now, did you feel like she was saying to good stand-up niggas step your game up, or to niggas that's lacking?
Well, what do you mean by good stand-up man? What is that? Like, we love to, women will put out titles that mean nothing. Like, they'll say they're strong, and they don't know what the hell that mean. I don't know if you can lift weights or if when you put your arms up, it's going to make me hold my nose. I don't know exactly what you mean, but they love saying that they are. What's a good stand-up man?
Mm-hmm. So a guy who is...
Tell me what that is.
Yeah, so in my opinion, a guy who's stand-up would be...
So
Tommy, where was she saying anything about stand-up? Like, when you're saying that part, women like to do X, Y, Z. Who were you speaking to and off of what? Because that threw me off. Because I
can tell you this. I have nothing else to say to this woman. She just lied and said that I did not say that woman. You're not the one who said it. We weren't discussing. We were literally discussing what do I think that woman thought. I then went down that woman's history, not yours. I hadn't know this had nothing to do with you, ma'am. So you're just lying. So if you're going to sit here and keep lying, which you've done for hours, I have nothing else to say. I'm going to let y'all do it. I'm not going to sit here and beat my brain up against a fucking wall with somebody who refuses to say the damn truth even when they hear it. And then you're going to jump to something else. He was defensive, just throwing out stupid ass words to not be able to address what was said. You can do all you want to. You need to please them niggas, not me.
Okay, so that's how you deal with not answering questions.
Yes, it is.
It's your choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I that
John, what's popping, John? John, you're on mute.
Just sit here listening, man. I lost my train of thought. I'm just listening to the conversation now.
Did you see today's show? You did, right? You was there, right?
Yeah, I was in and out. I couldn't really stick through the whole thing though.
Word. Yeah. Okay.
It's dumb as well. Shit.
Damn. They he ain't even say nothing. He going into 12:23.
Come on, Simon.
I don't know what Simon. I don't know what he be doing to people, but he be getting dropped quick as hell, man. Question for the panel: if our men and women don't get it together ASAP, who's in trouble more? Who loses more, the men or the women? When we talking about settling down, etc., etc. If we don't work it out, who's in trouble more? Who loses more? Who's at more risk? Q?
The obvious would be the women.
Obvious?
Mm-hmm.
How come?
Everything from or providing, protecting, all that good shit, right? Like you said it before. What can women do that men can't do other than give birth, right? So y'all would say y'all don't need a woman to cook, to clean, all those basic needs, right? Women are not stronger than men. So the women will be at a greater loss. Men resolve things with violence.
Okay. Ali, what you think?
Technically, we both lose. That's one thing.
No,
All of
that's why I said more.
but more the men will lose.
Well, I
And
also said risk
right, men.
more. Who's
So
in trouble? Go
even
ahead.
when you read your good book, the women quickly conform. Women are agreeable. They conform quickly to the nation. The men will still fight. The men will be murdered. The men will be hung. The men will be wiped out the face of the, will try to wipe out the face of the earth unless he conforms his leadership to the men who conquer him. So we lose our nation, we lose our culture, we lose our religion, we lose our manhood. The men would be at way bigger risk.
Okay. Callie, Bev, what you think? Who's in trouble if we don't come together? Who's in trouble more if we don't come together ASAP?
I would say the men would lose more.
They be in trouble? How come?
In the interest of creating black families, I would say the men would lose more because how would they continue their legacy? I would also say that given that the loneliness factor that men are facing right now, as it is anyway, is not necessarily specific to black men, but it does include them. I would say it would just perpetuate that even further than what it is already.
Okay. John, what say you?
If we don't come together, I think the women lose more. I think men. There's a certain amount of men who's been alone anyway. They've been used to being alone. Most men can live alone, can fend for themselves, provide for themselves, even through a crisis, if it's a crisis or not a crisis. Men can always stand. So I think if we don't get together, I think the women lose out more because it is a patriarchal society too.
Tommy, what say you? I got some followers, but what say you, Tommy?
The women will lose more, and by a long shot. The one woman said, "Create black families." Black people love to claim that Barack Obama black. Last I checked, his mama's white. So apparently, we can create black families without black women. So if that's the case, then we create more agreeable black folks without black women. Another thing that we'd be able to do. Black women are pushing self-hate on their children, telling their little girls they need weave and that they have nappy as hell. The one good thing you get if you got you a mixed kid, you ain't got to go and buy weave and lace fronts and baby hairs. So therefore, you create a group of black women who actually like themselves a little bit more than the ones that we actually have. So I think it would not only be better for black men, it would be more advantageous. If it was not for black men actually finding black women sexually attractive, because black women have been trying to leave black men for a long time and they can't. Nobody else is taking them. Nobody else wants to be with them. They'll sleep with them. That's it. And even if they procreate, they'll kill them before they will allow them to have their children. And we've seen that today. So yes, the women will lose out. That's why when men get in there, we're passport bros or all this. Haven't you seen how upset black women get? Black women get upset when a black celebrity gets with a white man. We didn't get upset when Venus or Serena got a white man. Why is that? Because they know they have a harder time leaving black men than black men have leaving them. These are facts. That's why so many black women now are starting to cannibalize each other and become gay. And even the biggest ones, the comedian, the black one with the big old butt that was in the Reno 911, even when they get a chance to get a woman, in order for them to get an agreeable one, what type of woman are they getting? They're getting white women.
Okay. Simon?
Yo, yo, bro, man, Jesus Christ, Tommy, why do you do this?
Wait a minute, tell me what you're on. Don't play like one. Don't woman me.
Yo, listen. Come on, Simon. If black women and black men don't get it together ASAP, who loses more?
I was married for a black. I was married to a black African woman for 10 years. She had no problems, and I had no understanding about any of these talking points that all these men on the black manosphere want to put up for no apparent reason. I really don't. And I was watching your live the other day, and I really get why people like this dude comes up and starts talking about all this stuff unless they've got some egregious against their own damn race. Like, there's no reason for no one to talk like this. Don't talk to me, bro. I ain't talking to you. I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to him.
You talking about me, man? I don't even know you.
You keep interrupting people, bro.
Stop being a fan of mine. Don't listen to me.
Whatever. I'm gonna shut my mouth.
Motherfucker, ask you a question. You want to talk about me? I don't understand you. I mean, like that.
All right, Hem. You see? Look. Wait. I'll give you a point. You see what he did earlier? What he did earlier with the women was he was like, women will turn around and go, they're egregious towards black men for a certain type of reason, and they'll be outrageous for no apparent reason. He just turned around and called me a motherfucker for no apparent reason. So you're feminine, nigga.
No apparent reason.
What are you talking about?
Y'all niggas think y'all can say slick shit and ain't nobody supposed to say nothing back. I wasn't talking to you. He asked you a question. You shouldn't have said shit about me.
Yeah, Simon's answer is basically he doesn't. Maybe it's different where he is, so he doesn't see the divide. Okay, Massage. Did you hear my answer by chance? I mean, my question. Sorry.
What was that?
You frozen?
I'm right here.
Oh no, I said if black women and black men don't get it together ASAP, who loses more?
I don't know. I don't know. You get back to me. I'm gonna think about that for a second.
You the last one.
I really don't have no answers, bro.
Okay.
I don't want to come up here and bloviate and pretend I know what I'm talking about, because then I'll sound like these females up here.
Thank you.
Okay. Simon, did I get your synopsis of your answer incorrect?
No, you did not. You was totally correct.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So, Ali, what about the fact that the black man can divest? Because I'm saying if we totally separated, right, and we said the hell with each other, who would be in more trouble? And you saying that the men would?
Yeah, we would still inevitably have to go to war. We would inevitably, black men will eventually have to go to war. It's coming. It might not be right now, but it comes. That's why we go to war. That's why wars happen. Right now, manhood is looked as toxic. If a man's really standing on his 10 toes down, all of us right here, me and you go to certain places, Tommy, we're gonna be looked at as toxic and that we hate women when we communicate, instead of we wanting the best for women. We're actually trying to bring families together. We're actually trying to support men and women and children. But when you stand up for the family values,
but Ali, how does that make us in trouble though? Like, so if we can go with other women, and you guys maybe know this stat better than I, but aren't we like the second most desirable men?
Who?
Just
Us?
in terms of attractive.
Now I don't see that nationality wise. I still see nations, women want their men, the men that look like them.
No, I'm saying with the ability to go outside of their race, right? So if we just compare ourselves to our women, our ability to go outside our race surpasses theirs. What do you think?
Yes, of course, I would say that. But
Okay.
but in order for us to exist, we'd have to have an actual nation too. We'd have to have actual sovereignty. We still operate under other people's nations. We're still not us. This is America. We serve America, or we serve the UK, or we serve whether you in Asia, Asian countries, European countries, which we don't have. We could say Africa, but Africa still Europeanized as well too. A lot of people don't even acknowledge that.
How does that come back round though? Like, how, to my question.
If we want to establish sovereignty, we have to go to war.
But if we separated and we went our separate ways from our women, you saying we would be in more trouble? Okay, but
We
I'm
would
asking.
mix. So even if we went outside our women, then we start mixing. Black is gone. So if we're not, so let me emphasize again. Asians are getting with Asians. Indians are getting with Indians. Hispanics are getting with Hispanics. Either one of us separate from each other, we're intermixing with other races of people. So you ultimately lose yourself as generations go on. So our first generation might be black child, but as we still keep stepping out, we'll weed ourselves out. That's what I'm saying, generationally. So if I deviate, so if I teach my child the same thing I'm teaching, hey man, black women tripping, go find your woman outside the black woman. My son is going to go get a woman outside the black woman. His son is going to get a woman outside the black woman. So if we keep pushing this and we keep separating from each other, eventually we'll weed ourselves out. That's all I'm saying.
What if they do like the Kurds?
Why does it only take 4 generations?
Mix with each other.
But if you stay with, my bad.
The Kurds are a bunch of mix with each other.
Say that.
I was saying after 4 generations, it's gone.
Yeah, like people keep saying that once you date black, if you mix, if black person gets with somebody, the kid is black. I think it's ignorance that we're pushing on that. If it keeps, I've seen what's happened to family members in my family. That you keep going outside the race, that is weeded out. It gets weeded out. That kid gets lighter and lighter to where the next generation, the kid look like they're white. And I see it happen with Samoan. It's Samoan. I have Samoan friends. When they did outside their race, their children look white. They don't look Samoan anymore. So if we continue to each generation keep pushing this and separation, then it's gone. That's all here. In the West, I ain't gonna speak about the East where African people are still intermingling with each other. But I'm saying if we're saying we're going away from each other, how I'm losing you, Hemp?
Well,
I don't look like Tommy. My father looked like Tommy. So when my father,
but you're saying the men are going to lose. Hey, guys, mute real quick. I'm getting feedback.
Okay.
So you're saying
you believe you are your father, right?
I know that, but why would we lose? Why would the men lose out more than the women if we didn't come together? Because you're saying that our lineages would look different.
It would be destroyed eventually. Black wouldn't be with black. We'd have to step out. Everybody's going outside. So if I go outside the black woman, I'm going away from black.
And okay, so you're saying because of that factor, men automatically lose more because it waters down our lineages?
Yes.
Why does that matter so much? Shouldn't a man tries to procreate himself, not black. He tries to procreate himself. He tries to. If you look at let's say Patrick Mahomes, his dad is quite proud of him.
Right. We speak English. We follow Jesus Christ, or we follow someone else's religion. We're not actually following our actual religion. I'm not Hemp. I don't mean it that way. You know what I'm saying? Most black people are following the religion and culture and customs of the people that conquered them or in their nations. We don't have an actual nation. We can speak about Africa and what's going on in Africa, but we speak English. We're not supposed to be speaking English.
But why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? Hold on a second. There are a lot of Caucasians, like when you spoke about Hispania. Those are mixed people. I'm Panamanian, part of Hispania. The Mexicans, those are Indians mixed with Spaniards.
Is English a black language?
No. English.
I'm actually just.
What is a black language? Because my point is, white people speak all these languages. You look at somebody like Charlize Theron and Elon Musk, they are South African. They are more African American than we are.
Yes, because they try to colonize Africa.
The point is, they seem to have no problem speaking your languages. White people have no problem speaking Spanish.
That's not the point that I'm making, brother.
Italian. They have no problem speaking English. They're still white.
Right, but it's not black. It's not a black language.
Blacks should be able to speak all of those languages, right? We should be just as lingual as them.
But Tommy, that's not the okay. Tommy, if someone conquered our country right now and said, Tommy, you can no longer be American, you have to be our nationality. Are you going with it, or are you fighting for being American?
Well, I guess you fight it until you realize, just like us paying taxes, there were people who fought paying taxes, and right now no one does.
Right. So what I'm asking is, the people who look like us was fighting until we finally conformed and we integrated. This is not our country, technically.
But even the country of the people who came over here, they were outcast.
No, I don't mean it like that. No, I don't mean by being indigenous, y'all. What I'm saying is that The language we're speaking is the language of the people who conquered us.
But why does
brother?
Why you doing like this? Who taught us English?
No, I'm
But,
saying,
but
why-
again, still, but it's English is, bro. Language is just that. Like, that's been happening.
Yes.
I don't like this argument. Okay, this is just ridiculous. Okay, everybody has conquered everybody. Okay, so this thing about it's not our language. Okay, Romans language aren't Romans language. Fucking Chinese language is a Chinese language because Genghis Khan conquered like 90% of fucking Asia. So, bro, that's a horrible argument to make. Bro, this is your home, fam. You're not African. Hold on. Yes, it is. because if it's not here, where's your home?
What do you mean? Where's your home? Well, the point is, it was.
I just asked you the question. I'm asking the question.
Well, hold on. Okay, you asked me a question, right? The problem with this conversation is there's a lot of black people who won't acknowledge the fact that we haven't been indoctrinated. We have conformed. We are under someone else's.
But why?
That's the world, though.
Why,
the world has been indoctrinated, bro. The world has been indoctrinated.
Y'all usurp my question and just start rabbit holing this shit. It's 7 more people up here. Like, so the bottom line is, if our bloodlines get watered down, we lose more, right?
Right.
But we've already lost.
We're the nation. Because we're the nation.
But we already lost. We already lost our heritage already. Right. So I'm just trying to figure out what do we. If that's true,
but this is my thing.
Wait. I'm about to move on from this shit.
This is the main thing I'm saying.
It happens every fucking time, man.
The women.
So wait. So if we already lost our heritage, I'm just trying to figure out what is it that we holding on to in the first place, right? And then also, if our women are not making babies with black men either, then that would be like a push. And so what would the other point be? Hold on, Simon. I'm in the middle of talking.
Right, yeah. Sorry. Go on.
Oh man, that motherfuckers is. So what would, if that's a push, then what would be the other factors? Because if they're having sex with other men, then those babies aren't black, right? For all intents and purposes. So where's the other push at?
So we are the leaders, right?
Question. You was asking
hold on, Simon. Hold on. We are the leaders.
You want to try and tell me to hold on all the time? I'm just saying. Let me just get this out, and I'm going to bounce.
Simon, I'm just asking Ali just to clarify.
Right,
I want to ask the other people,
right?
Because they also gave their 2 cents. I want to hear what they have to say.
I appreciate you. I appreciate. Go on. I appreciate Ali as well. Ali's the god.
I appreciate you, Simon. I appreciate you too. So we're the leaders, and we implement order. We are the nation. We are the actual nation. The men implement the nation.
Okay.
We will still go to war for the nation, but once we conform, our nation is gone. Women are natural survivalists. They're not fighting. They'll conform straight to the men. Women already said now, if they can't get this man to do it, they'll get another man to do it. They'll step out the race as well too. They're not gonna fight. They'll conform straight to the nation. We're the actual nation. That's why I'm saying it. They're survivalists. We're actually the nation. That's why it's worse for us. And we'll get. I'll go ahead.
Okay, but
again, you're only giving one part.
You have to hold on. You can't rebuttal everything every time everybody says something. When it's coming around, just remember what it is that you want to say. Now I can't. I'm just trying to understand Ali's point, and I'm asking questions to clarify his point. I'm not trying to dispute it.
Right.
So, okay. All right. I understand what you're saying. I'm trying to.
What I'm saying. They don't never fight back. You're fighting back as a brother. We're brothers who try to stand on it. We're fighting back. We're going through all.
We need hemp. That's what we need.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. I understand what you're saying, Tommy. So if our people don't come together and fall apart by nature, we lose.
Shake your head, Tommy, you motherfucker.
Right.
Don't get with me.
I mean, I understand what it is that you're saying.
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
Callie Bev, you said the men also, right?
Yes, I said the men also.
Okay. Why did you say the men?
I said in the interest of creating black families or maintaining black families, that it would be important to continue his legacy And I also said, as far as men and loneliness or whatever, that would go up. It would
Okay.
perpetuate the issue that's already existing.
You said loneliness.
Yes.
Okay, so when I said men can go outside of their race, right? So maybe that would cure the loneliness. And you're saying if they procreate with women that aren't black, their legacy continues, but it's not a black legacy. Is that like what it is?
Correct. I would consider legacy all encompassing, and that would include race.
That's really interesting.
So what's Barack Obama's legacy?
Yeah.
He's mixed.
No, hold on. So okay, so Cal, you're saying so the loneliness can be cured, but the legacy will die out.
Right. It'll be one or the other. And those are my two
So-
reasons why I think the men would lose out.
Okay. Damn, I don't know. And then what would you say the women would? Well, let me get the other brother who said the women would lose out. Tommy, you said the women. All right, well, you already kind of named them.
Well, see, I look at loss as this.
Mm-hmm.
If two people lose a job, but one of them is a trust fund baby, who loses more? The one who has a harder time paying their bills. That's common sense. If we're talking about two people who just separate, the men and the women, the men would have less of a hard time, especially if they're complaining about certain things. That's why I brought up the hair and all that stuff. These are things that you will literally wash out. Your child won't be called Crispy and Blackie. You wash that out. Your child won't be the first one to get pulled over like they say they do. You wash a lot of these things out. The women have been doing it.
Tommy, can I ask you a question for a second?
Oh, let him finish. Let him finish.
I don't think I've said one thing wrong.
I didn't say you said anything wrong. I'm just asking you, can I ask you a question? I didn't say that.
No, I'm saying
let him finish. Just let him finish.
To speak about something that's truthful, though. This is truth. It may hurt to hear, but it is easier for
It's just boring. It's not hurtful. Jesus Christ.
We trying to hear it. For once, we can have a civil discourse.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself.
All right, just for once. Damn, to derail somebody's point does what for who?
Men hate me and love me at the same time. It's weird.
So
it is a sad thing to see, but it also is a truthful thing that the men have an easier time to navigate society and they can build one. I understand what Ali is saying, but you have to understand there used to be a thing called the Ottoman Empire. Well, it don't exist anymore. Empires stand, empires fall. If black men created a new empire, that's what it would be. Why are we trying to hold on to the old one when all I would be doing is sleeping with a black American woman who has no interest in going back to her so-called roots, whatever they are? So I'm not keeping anything together except for hue. That's it. I don't see black women teaching their kids anything about Africa, and I don't see black people united just on color because white people aren't. White people care more about nationality. If you're born in America, you're American. If your parents were born there, that's what you are. You can't keep saying we're African as if Africa is one nation. It isn't. It's several nations.
Damn, they just kicked Simon ass out. They kicked Simon out for bodies. And then J Hub sent a cash app that sent him out for 20 more. Bodies. Come back at what time is that? Damn, where's Jude at? He do math quick. I think it's 117. I think.
Yeah.
Damn.
12:57.
12:57.
No,
John?
117.
It was 40,
I
John.
got- Okay, I got 12:37 on my phone. All right.
Okay, yeah, 117. All right, John, you said, Tommy, that's what, John, I think that's you, John.
Plus me what?
Echoing.
Feedback.
I don't have nothing on. Let me see if
Mute yourself and see if it does it. Now talk.
Check, yeah.
Yes,
Thank you, John. So I was kind of thinking that, Tommy, like, can we do men better self-sustain just overall?
See, that's the scary part. That's why women use fear tactics for the men, because if the women had the ability to leave as easy as the men did, they wouldn't care what the men did. You wouldn't see posts every day talking about this black man with a white woman. This black man said he liked white women more. You wouldn't see it because they wouldn't care. People don't care when they know they can move how they want to move. John, your mic is still doing it. People wouldn't care. The men watch these women sit up there and call themselves divestors. They don't care. Start whole black and white foundation. We don't care. These women are going around holding up white men like they just won a trophy. You saw what happened with Travis Kelce. Black women were begging this man to continue to date black women right in front of black men's faces. Did we do that because Kim Kardashian got her a white man? You never saw, what happened, Kim? You don't like brothers anymore? We didn't give a crap because we know if one woman doesn't like us, another one will. That's why we don't go around having to have black boy magic and all these things that they need to feel better. We didn't need a crown act. Why not? Just so we can still put on hair that look like white dudes? We don't have that issue. And look at what they do and how they praise mixed children. Go on your Instagram right now and put up a picture of a dark-skinned kid. Then put up a picture of a mixed one. See how many likes you get on the mixed one. You will get way more. So if they don't even like what we produce, they are going to lose because black men marry outside of their race 4 times more often than them, which means it's easier for us. We get along in society better than they do. We don't go around hollering, that's racist, that's cultural appropriation. We don't say that about a white dude we didn't say that about John B. We don't give a shit that he liked black women and looked black. They get mad anytime some white chick hangs with them and take their man.
All right.
So we move easier.
Okay. Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
Yo, what up?
What up? So you can answer the initial question and then add your context.
What's the initial question about the men or women?
Yes, sir. If we don't come together, who loses more? You know, I'm saying loses who doesn't make it.
Yeah.
You know,
Women, of course, again, because women are dependent upon the men. As much as black women don't like us and want to act like that, they're still dependent upon us because, again, no one's going to protect them other than us. They claim that we don't, but again, and I hate when people do this because people like using stats. They like try to do domestic violence and all these different things. But what they don't understand is domestic violence and all these stats are just stats of the occurrences. So at the end of the day, you got less than 1% of black men that are these abusers and these just horrible people. Okay, if you know what about the true math, right? But yet and still, you want to put this whole jacket on all black men. So again, this has been proven. No other group of men takes black women seriously, really not even sexually. Okay, I forget what's the name of the book that the lady just did. It's just a study that just got done. The woman wrote a book off of this, and people didn't even respond to black women on dating sites and dating apps. They didn't respond to them for sex. Okay, and again, like Ali said, we're not saying this it's not this gotcha thing, bro. Black women, bro, that's it for me. I don't want to fuck with white bitches. I don't want to. I'm at white women, Asian women, so on and so forth. Long hair, thick red bone. That's motherfucking me all day, every day. That's my first choice. But at the same time, anytime you're trying to give any type of correction or whatever, you bashing, you hating, you talking down, you doing all these different things. So the issue and problem is that, of course, it's going to be the women because, again, the men can pick up anytime. Like Tommy said, and I said too, men determine lineage, legacy, and empires. The men are the conquerors. Women are the spoils of war. Okay, they're not the starters or the winners. So if we picked up today and black men started making, and look at it, shit, you already got them. Naomi Osaka, Tiger Woods, all these people, they have black fathers and they're masters of their things. You see what I'm saying? So the black man does not have an issue or problem at all getting, and it don't even have to be white women or whatever. It's melanated people all across the world, bro. So acting like we don't, in the end, our gene pool is bar none the top. Okay, the best of the best of athletes and physical specimens. And this is not speculation. This is actually fast twitch muscle fibers, all these different things and so on and so. You get into the physiology of it. Black men are fucking just the specimen of fucking manhood when it comes to physiology and physically. So again, bro, yeah, we literally can start our own shit, and that's why black women guilt us into it because they understand that. Okay, and right now I don't know if you, and that's why I say a lot of people talk shit like don't nobody want you niggas and so on and so forth. Bro, I told y'all we are in a renaissance of sorts for black men because everybody's starting to see, oh shit, they lied on these niggas all these fucking years. They and this an opportunity again. And the big thing I keep telling y'all, man, this American shit run a long way. No matter how much you think, bro, a poor man in America, bro, is doing better than motherfuckers. Literally, like poor people, bro, make more money than some people in third world countries and even second world and so on and so forth. Why? Because you had the American dollar, which is the fucking reserve currency of the world. Now, is that gonna last forever? No, because every empire comes to an end. But at the same time, as for now, as we have it, bro, it's nobody fucking with you, bro, for real. So, like I say, yes, like it's black men can do whatever the fuck we want to do, real shit, bro. And like I said, me being this and being seen doing this for a while, whenever you go somewhere, they make a American, not African. No disrespect, Ali, but this African shit, bro, it ain't got nothing to do with none of us, especially you, brother. They, brother, you're too light, brother. You're not. But
I respect you and Tommy greatly. I think y'all both very intellectual brothers, but I think we're very ignorant to what's happening to us and how much we're getting weeded out. I don't think we're recognizing how much we're getting weeded, and especially that when you say the black man, even I'll say the dark skinned man go as the perfect specimen. That's all that is getting wiped out. All that is changing. You know what I'm saying? There was confliction I had in me when I have a son that my son wouldn't look like my father. My father got Tommy complexion. All that is going away. All the inheritance, all the heritage, all the customs, all that stuff is being wiped out completely. And we're having less children as well too. We're not even getting along with each other. And now
why do we need that though? Why is that important? Tell us why it's important.
So Tommy, this the contradiction where I get with you. There's a lot of things I agree with you on, but this one of the things I don't agree with you on. You just said that white people are extreme nationalists. Like they fight, they're very prideful for coming together, being together, white on white.
No, I said nationalist. Well, you remember what is a nationalist? What is a nationalist?
American pride. We talk about the flag first, right. They're also racist.
White people who fight the English and they look just alike.
Right, but they're also racist, and I don't mean in a negative way. That white man's gonna get a white woman. That one white woman wants a white man. Most of them are not dating outside their race. That's all I'm saying. We are not even dating each other. We're not even coming to each other. It's getting less and less. We're at what 70% now. Where our women are with 30% marriages. It's gonna be less than that. We're not even coming together. We'll have babies out of wedlock, which causes more chaos, right? But we're not even coming together. So we're both losing. But like Fantastic already said it. Women are the spoils of war because they will conform. No matter what, they're gonna be okay. Like they might suffer like individually, but as a whole, they will conform.
But you remember his question is if I couch your question as if you can't eat steak, what would you eat? That's what he's saying. He's saying if y'all just separate completely. He's not saying we should. He's saying, but here's what do you think would happen if this happened? So I'm addressing it, what he's saying exactly, which is this is going to happen. Who's going to lose?
Yeah, that's what I'm at. Because I have a follow-up to it. The question, once we get the answers.
Right. Women are still procreating even more than men. Just know that. Regardless of what we think about our women, they're still making more babies than we're making babies as well, too. They out babying us as well, too.
Yeah, but they're making them, and that's another, but Ali, you bring it up in a great point. Who are they?
I want to get John. See, John is not going to butt in, so we got to make sure John gets in and gives his 2 cents.
John,
let me hear you.
Go ahead. So
I want to.
Tommy talks about it all the time. Go ahead.
I want to hear John. Let me hear your mic.
Is it better?
Check.
Yeah, is it better?
Yeah. I want to get your answer. We can go around the circle. I just want to get your answer.
No, actually, Tommy and Fantastic actually saying what I believe. Like they already spoke. Okay. Anything I said is gonna be repeating what they said.
Okay.
So matter of fact, they said it better than I could ever say it. So
misogynist. Hold on, real quick. Let me just see. All right, cool, John. That's cool. Misogynist.
Yeah.
What you think now?
I think that black women will lose. But it's twofold. I'm gonna preface my statement by referencing Proverbs 31, verse 3. It says, "Give not thy strength unto women, nor thy ways to that which destroyeth kings." What have happened is that black men have given their strength away. We have capitulated to the female imperative too much, to the point where we have browbeaten into something where women only the only thing that women really have leverage over us is sex. What happened is that women have shamed men into thinking that we have to accept that's the only thing that they bring to the table that we want to eat, right? So what has happened now is there's been a big paradigm shift where men are actually starting to take the sigma male approach where they're starting to just reject women outright. And what's happened is making women bitter because their trump card has now been deleted. They don't have any more leverage over us. So what happened as a result of that? Now women are trying to shame men in order for them to crawl back to them by saying, "Okay, well, if y'all don't want to date us, we're going to go and date this mayonnaise eating white dude from a trailer park over here because he's white anyway. So it doesn't matter if he lives in a trailer park and smokes meth. He's white, so he's automatically better than you."
Hey Joseph,
Yo.
CT made a point, and I never heard it before when he said it, it seemed logical. He's like, men are opting to just masturbate and then go on about their business, get their work done, get their stuff done. You know what I mean? You think is that related to the alleged sigma male approach now?
Well, I'm anti-masturbation. I follow the approach of Muhammad Ali and the Olympic gladiators, where they say even Mickey from Rocky when he said that woman that busting a nut makes you lose your legs and it makes you lose your virility and your vitality and your testosterone. That's the reason why when you masturbate or so-called bust a nut, your legs are weak. And also, too, you have a mental fog. You have a mental block for a limited amount of time. So if you do it too much, you become lethargic. But I believe,
But massage not on masturbation. I'm just saying when you said the sigma male approach, I'm taking something that was said in terms of men just tired of women's antics and approaching them. So now they saying, look, I could rub one out and then go, do my job without being stifled or get a headache.
yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be neutral on that. I do believe that it's gotten to the point where that women we deal with women's bullshit so much because women are actually they're actually looking for tricks. We are placeholders for the fathers that they haven't had. So when a woman comes up to you, the first thing she has is her hand out. That's why I say black girl magic is them basically begging and scheming. That's the true definition of black girl magic. So in order for us just to have a peace of mind, yeah, we're going to go in the bathroom, throw some Pornhub or some X videos on, and we're going to go run out real quick and go right back to work. And you know what? Our money stays in our pocket.
So yeah, that was the point he was making. Can y'all do me a favor? Put a 1 in the chat if you think the men would lose more. Put a 2 in the chat if you think that the women would lose more.
I would love to elaborate a little bit on what Massage said, just to top.
Yeah, and I just want to get I'm getting a count.
You know my name, man. You can call me Joseph, man. We have history together, man.
Yeah,
I'm glad I didn't say I want to top you off. Then I almost said it. I said no, because he's gonna say something about it.
Pause.
I just want to top it off. I said, I can't say that because he's gonna say something about it.
You know it now. So just so I'm clear, Tommy said women, Callie and Ali said men, and then everyone else said women, right? Josh, just quickly, who do you think will lose more, men or women?
Hands down, women. They've already lost. Throughout all of society, just in the last, say, 20 years, we've replaced almost every aspect of women that we possibly can. Fixing for sex, we've even replaced that. Sex bots are actually a thing now. It's only a matter of time before it becomes like cost effective to where it becomes like a common consumerism. This year is going to be the first year that we're going to actually legislate artificial wombs. meaning we're not, aside from egg donation, we might actually be at a point now within technology we're even going to replace women for that.
Right. So, all right. Well, quick. I know you want to top misogynist off, Tommy. Whatever you said.
Wait, what?
Wow, that's a pause.
Wow. John, he said it. John, you yell at me. You gotta yell at him. Shit.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that one.
I said, no, I can't say that.
Oh, my bad, Tommy. I know because sometimes you know
after what he was saying to put a finishing
So,
touch on.
so I'm gonna retract my statement. When I let Tommy speak for me, I'm gonna take that back.
You can't let him speak for you no more.
I can't let him speak for me if he said that.
So Tommy, you could definitely just the 2 cents. But so my follow-up question, I think, is solid though. So it looks like it's the majority of 2s in the chat, but there's a decent amount of 1s, but it's 2s. The reason why 3 doesn't work is because if it's everybody, then the accountability drops to 0. Because I'm asking this because if we say definitively it's the women or definitively it's the men, so right now it looks like the women, then doesn't that mean that the party who loses more needs to change their behavior quicker? Does that make sense? So if I know I'm going to lose, do I need to change my behaviors in a way, right?
They're not losing.
Yeah, but you're
Ali,
asking.
but now here, hold on. Here's the thing, Ali. We just kind of voted now. So
I know
now
we voted.
I know, but hold on, right? So now that you've been outvoted, right? But I'm saying I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying just looking at
if
it.
somebody's digging in your face, right? You help.
Hold
right
on, Ali. Let him
go ahead.
get it out. Let him get it out, Ali.
John, go ahead. John. Okay, go ahead, John. Go ahead.
So, and the thing is, right? I think people are 100% accurate when they say everybody loses. I think we should all be together. I don't think anybody's debating that per se. But when we having a conversation, I'm saying, yo, I'm gonna be fucked up if I don't change my behavior, right? I'm gonna change my behavior. I respond to punishment though, like I respond to losing in a way to where I'm not gonna lose again, and I'm not afraid to say, yo, I'm at fault. This is me. I gotta do better. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just thinking, I don't know if everybody processes information like that though.
And what's funny is that's what I get people going at me because I stick to what was asked. Like, I have a black woman. So why would anybody be pissed at what I'm saying if the question was couched? You separate. I have to answer that because I want the party that's losing or would lose the most to recognize it. So maybe they'll start doing things differently. So where we wouldn't even want to see other people as an outside option.
Yeah, that's the key.
We don't take things that way.
How many?
Listen,
Tommy, you're a special person. Regardless of what anybody says about you, you're a special person. How many of you are there?
Not many.
We talk about weak men, betas, suckers, emasculated women. Men just do whatever women want all the time. It's over. There's not a lot of men like Fantastic, you, Hamp. It's over. There's not a lot of men who can go to war. A lot of men who scared. A lot of men who are interested in family or all these dynamics you talk about. They're over-mothered people that do what women want. Women run their households. We lose. After this generation, there ain't going to be people. Man, the stuff we speaking, I give it 20, 30, 40 more years. It's not going to be spoken about like this. This stuff going to be gone. It's going to be gone, man.
Because there's too many men, and that's why I said I wanted to finish what misogynist was saying, because he was saying the men are being run by these women. If you watch them, most men are afraid to say anything that bothers a woman because look at how their response is. You gay. Like, we can't have so many of these black men have been raised by black women. Their first thought, like when you said earlier, you said that's ignorant. Notice that us as men didn't get mad and say, who you calling ignorant?
We care about the truth. We care about the truth, right?
Yeah, we want to see what you meant.
So right now, more men would defend these women than they would defend you. That's why I say
even you and I have been in disagreement this entire time and never disrespected each other.
I know you're a thinker.
Damn.
You're
So
intentional.
question. Mr. Fantastic and John, I got you, misogynist.
All right.
Don't you wish it was the men that would lose? because my sentiment is if it was the men that would lose out, I feel like we can, and I'm saying I'm Phil, right? Because we just having a conversation that we can effectuate change more quickly with the men.
That's deep. He said if men were the losers, we'd actually change to get with the women. It's just like the conversation that was had with that woman earlier. That woman refused to admit ever being wrong. But a man would sit up there and you played his tape, he put his head down. You just played my voice saying what I said I didn't say. If men were the biggest losers here, we'd want the women so bad because we do it now and we don't have to. Yeah. You see men running behind women with several kids. He doesn't have to.
Because we're the losers, Tommy.
Well,
I'm trying to tell you, we're desperate.
But I wanted to ask Mr. Fantastic and John, just because I'm thinking, and I have a sports mindset, just with football, it's the ultimate team thing. You got to get all those boys to coordinate. You got to be humble to block for another dude. He getting all the money and the women, and you just, so I'm just thinking, like, if men were the losers, could we actually effectuate real change? John first, and then Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, I actually think that it would be better faster because men tend to take consequences and learn lessons quicker. Because once we fail, our main objective is to get it right and not lose to that same thing ever again. So therefore, I think we would do a whole lot better in that situation if it was us that was losing. It would just turn around so much quicker.
Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah. John did the same thing I did to him, man. He pretty much summed everything up.
That's good though.
Men are more objective driven and goal driven. Like if we don't put the emotionality into it, and if we were presented with a problem and issue as to where it was going to be a major fail, especially with all men can definitely put stuff to the side in order to, to not go extinct or to not suffer the greatest loss. So yeah, without a doubt, if the men were the losers, it'd be a whole lot easier in the process. But we're kind of answering the question in ourselves. This is why it isn't so easy, because the men are not the losers, and it kind of proves the point of what we were making versus men versus women.
Callie,
gotta say this though, Jason, back at you, DJ.
Yes, sir.
If we were the losers though, and women were the winners, they're already haughty and they're in the losing position right now. Imagine giving that kind of power and they were winning. So they would stomp us. They would talk shit about us. If you notice, when they get a white man, they talk shit about that. Why you niggas, y'all losers, y'all are bullet bags. So if they were actually the winners, the black race would be done really. If black women could pull non-black men at a high rate, there wouldn't be very many black women with black men. Look at the dude called DJ Kid. He went around and spread HIV to 500 black women in the South.
The white boy?
How did he do this? Why did those black women willing to show their faces? He was taking pictures of every one of the black girls he was sleeping with in the bed, and they were willingly doing it. White man
and they were pawning their kids off. They were giving their kids up to this white man for concert.
They ain't even talking about that like that.
It's old.
Like 3 years ago. Black women are not race loyal. If a white man wants them, they are going for it. That's why every time you see them with one, they have an explanation. Well, maybe she couldn't find a good black man. But they never say that about a black man with a white woman. They say maybe he couldn't. They never say maybe he couldn't find a good black woman. Why is that? How do you get shamed by saying your mama black, but they never say they daddy black about Serena Williams?
Yeah. So okay, that's solid. I understand that. Callie Bev, what do you think about the question I asked specifically to John and Mr. Fantastic? Do you think that, let's say you're right and men accept that, do you think we could effectuate change quicker because of how men are, generally speaking?
I would say not necessarily, because if the consensus is that they are, losing now, they're not changing for women's behavior now. In fact, they're going in the opposite direction. So I would say ultimately, no, not necessarily.
So the key to what I said was
we're not losing though.
The key to what I said was, and men accept it, right? Because right now we're debating it. So in a hypothetical, if men accepted the fact that we're the losers, do you think we can effectuate change more quickly?
I don't know.
What do you think? Just you have to speculate.
If I had to speculate, then I would say no.
Okay.
So hold on. Yeah,
Yeah.
Callie.
Okay. After John massages, you can say what you need to say. Go ahead.
Callie, did I hear you correctly? Did you say the consensus right now that men are losing now?
Correct.
Okay, but the consensus that went through the poll and then on the panel was that it's actually women losing though.
Okay. You want to talk about the specific audience consensus, or you want to talk about a general consensus outside of this particular live?
Well, I mean, even if you take the poll from the panel and and from the chat, and you go outside into society, I think it's all saying the same thing.
It's not. I mean, you guys, the black man's suicide rate is up, the men's loneliness rate is up, and all that. So I would say at this point, women are starting to out earn men or whatever. That is rising amongst young adults. So
But the
I
men,
mean,
but the
it
men.
is.
Okay, so to your one point, okay,
Not
to
yet.
men's suicide rate,
It's
it's
not
always
even
been
No,
high.
it
close.
hasn't.
Not
It
even
hasn't
close.
surpassed. It
It's not even
hasn't
close.
surpassed.
No,
No,
unless you're
this
talking about
Okay.
Asian women.
All
Unless you're talking about
right.
Asian women, it's not.
I'm not talking
Everybody,
about Asian women.
Don't jump. Because what I realized on the shows, when you jump on somebody, they can windmill and they don't have to answer no questions. So, what did Callie say that we wanted to dispute?
She said the
Women are earning more than
black
men.
women are out earning more than
Black
men.
women are out
That's
earning
not
black
even
men.
true at
Has
all.
not
It's not
happened
even
ever.
close.
Okay,
It's not even close.
Mr. Fantastic, can you concisely say why it's not even close?
Because you can look at the Bureau of Labor Statistics and just the salaries or whatever. I've covered this several times. The issue and the problem is black women like to say that they make more because of rhetoric that's been around for so long, just like they claim to be more educated. When again, at every level, from high school dropout to some college to everything, black men out earn black women across the board. Okay. And again, unless you're talking about Asian women, it's the same way for pretty much everybody else. Asian women are the only group of women that out earn any other group of men. Okay.
But they
So
do get
black
they do get more degrees, but then they have the highest debt, college debt as well too.
But again, the degree things again, that's every woman gets more degrees than the man.
Yeah.
So
I'm just saying,
that's a moot point.
even at that,
Bill
I know
Gates
it's a point, but I'm saying if they want to use it, but they have the highest debt.
But Ali, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Even with that, with the degree, men without degrees earn more than women that
I
have.
agree. No. But I'm saying
And
when
then
we're
when
speaking
you have
factual, yes,
levels,
fantastic. I'm saying when we speak factual, it's still true. You're right. Still, that's right.
So
But they do get more
Ali,
degrees, but we still out earn them because we have to be technically right.
but the thing is, if you already agree with what he's saying, don't interrupt. Let him
Yeah,
finish.
I'm not interrupting. That's not what I'm doing, John the Baptist. I'm saying like if they do say something is true, we acknowledge what is true because they do say they'll go, "Oh, we're more educated than y'all. Y'all are, but we still out earn you." That's what
But they're
we
not more educated. They're not more educated because
more degrees.
I know the question degrees than them. Women are getting degrees in nursing.
Yeah, the degree don't manifest the money, but Mr. Fantastic was just answering. We're fine. It was a good enough answer just to understand, just to refute what Callie was saying. Now, Callie, were you gonna make the argument of the amount of degrees women get?
No, I said that women are on pace, and if I didn't include on pace, then that's my mistake. However, this was already covered on Kiki's channel or whatever. That women are on pace to out earning men, especially with young adults. With the young adults, they are on pace to out earning men. It's already known that that degrees earn you more than non-degreed people do. So we can go ahead and take that into effect as well. That's my only that was my only point, and that's why I brought it up as far as the winning versus not winning and why it would be worse for men.
Okay, and just on terms of that last point, are you including tradesmen in that without degrees?
Can't be.
Or businesses.
Can't be.
I don't remember for sure if that was included in the set. I honestly don't remember. So
No,
I
it can't
can't say
because
either or.
it's a cross match, so it's not gonna. That's what we're trying to tell you. Men without degrees earn the same, and some in some cases, and a lot of cases, more than women with degrees. Why? Because
Okay.
degrees are no longer at whole weight like they used to, because supply and demand, right? Everybody has one.
Especially in
Everybody
the
has a
IT
degree.
field.
I
In
have
the
a
IT
degree.
field, where I come from, in the IT field, those men are making a lot of money. You know what? All they have are certificates. They
Yes, sir.
don't need degrees. That's why Bill Gates didn't have one. That's why Steve Jobs didn't have one. I can keep naming you all these million/billionaire men, and they do not have degrees because they
Russell
don't need
Simmons.
them. And then you got guys who help build skyscrapers. They make more money than a nurse does, and he
Or
has.
riggers.
My wife has a master's degree, and I still outearn her, and I made $35,000 a
Right.
year. So I mean,
Okay, and
She's a
again,
lawyer.
what I
I make
said
more
was
money
that
than
it
she
is
does. She's an actual lawyer. She'll tell you I make more money than she does. She's a lawyer.
Yeah.
and
My
what
wife
I
has her.
actually okay. Well, if you guys just want to run it back and repeat what I just said, and and listen again to what I said, and that's fine. I didn't say they are currently out earning men. I said they are on pace to out earning men, and
She's
that is
correct.
the fact.
She said that. I heard that. She actually said that.
The second time she made sure to make sure that point was well heard. Misogynist, I know you've been waiting patiently. Is it
Damn.
on par with what we're talking about?
What's up, Joseph?
Well, I actually wanted to go back a little bit, you know what I'm saying, and kind of piggyback off of what Tommy was saying, as far as it was a while ago, man, but I got my notes in front of me, man, so I wrote it down. The issue is that, we understand that women are nurturers, right? They're
Okay.
at their best when they exude that nurturing quality. They're at their worst when they're emotional. So the same woman that might be that has those nurturing qualities might slit your fucking throat while you're asleep because she's emotional. So I say that to say that it's basically a zero sum game when you're talking about men losing or women losing. I think we both lose.
Yeah. So the Joe, that's one thing. I don't like the fence shit. So I understand that. I made sure to acknowledge that.
Okay.
I think that goes without saying, no question. Not saying you riding the fence, pause, but we understand that wholeheartedly. But I just think the conversation goes better when we kind of pick a side and then discuss, Let me read these super chats real quick. Caesar's Palace with 2000 says a black man can make a family with any race. Rebel Rose with 2000 says he said answer the fucking question, nigga. That was a while ago. Thank you, Mr. Kev, with the super stick. I think that's like $4. I don't know what country that is though. Honduras? Yeah. Unlikely, what up though? He says with $2. Cry more and cry more. Why? Who are you talking to? Caesar's Palace with $2 says Ham. That was at 12:48. He said Ham got an all-star panda tonight. Salute, guys. Real shit, man.
I have to go, but Hamp, you can let Fantasy Island girl with her plastic bedwinch ass talking shit in the chat, so she could come up here, you know what I'm saying, and talk shit. But I gotta go because I got shit to do. See you later, bedwinch.
Hey, that's another prime example if you think about it, bro. They wouldn't let a black man up here with a white woman talking about black people's dating.
Oh my god!
Well,
That's why think about it. They asked me immediately if I had a white girl or not. First question out of their mouth when I came up here.
Let's get through the super chats real quick. I only got a few. Miss Polly Wright with the $5 says, Hello, Ali. Good evening, panel. Many men are motivated by women. Men can build many things, but they move to get what women offer. I don't know about that. Reese Anderson with the $2 says, even in slavery, it was beneficial for them to sell out. Jesus. Polly again with the $5 says, men will compete to get a woman for the most part. Men will do what it takes to meet the goal of finding what they want in a relationship. Reese Anderson with the $2 says, study black women in the West Indies during slavery. I don't know about these, man. Fatty, I always use this. What's popping? Fatty was popping. Drog, what up though? What's up,
man?
Josh? I don't know if I said hi. My fault. I always use what Fatty said one time, and Ali, you were there in terms of like the alpha personality. It is not a personality that women say they want, but they don't really want it because of all the shit that it comes with. You know? And so when I was reading those super chats, I'm looking like, nah, I've been grinding before any woman ever came into my life. Like that's always been my attitude. But it come with a lot of heartache though. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all about everything I can amass, you know, in my name. Not so much about like there's no feeling and emotion type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's much more coarse than we give it credit for. You know, just that personality type. You know what I'm saying? Damn, Fatty, did you want to? I kind of want to hear you and E's answer to this question. Oh, Drog, my fault, Drog. Yeah, I want to hear you guys' answers to this question if you don't mind, because I'm interested in it. Unless somebody else has something they wanted to pose. And Josh, I know you wanted to bring out some stats. I just want to get Drog in real quick.
No
Yeah.
stat. We're not nerding
Yeah.
up. We don't need to.
All right.
Let,
Go ahead,
yeah,
Drog.
let me show you how crazy is that women are so scared that the black women are scared that they're gonna lose out. A black woman would rather see two men be together than to see you with a white man. So
Woman.
as a black man, I want you to picture that most of their friends are either gay. Is that true or not?
I'm sorry, I thought I was on mute.
So I've heard there's been women on the panel who said I had one woman tell me she knows more homosexual people than straight people just in life, and I couldn't believe that was said. So
they're purposely starting to have babies with homosexuals.
So what were you saying that to say what though, John?
Say what, Ali?
They purposely starting to have babies with homosexuals to not have the connection. They get everything for connection. It's facts, yo. Look, it's happening.
Sleeping with those trans.
Let Drog bring his point. Oh, he on mute. Go ahead, Fatty. He got yelled at.
Actually, I came from a panel when a woman was a stay-at-home.
Nigga say he got
yelled. I came from a panel.
Go ahead, Fatty.
And what's the question? So I don't go off. So I don't go.
Well, so hold on. We just make it so Drog. All right. He got in trouble.
Wow.
So
why you gonna call that man out like? Why you gonna call
Drog,
that man
you
out like
straight?
You good, man?
Little Bushwick Bill, you good?
Nah, he's spooked. He got the ultimatum. When you come into bed.
Hey, leave him alone. Whoever bothering him. I
got the ultimatum. When are you going to bed? It's 1 a.m.
Hey, they say he stood about 6 or 7 feet.
Fantastic. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Fantastic.
I know you got the trash when you finish.
Don't
Fatty
take
trying to get in, Drog. So go ahead, Drog.
Nuke the man.
No, the point I was making is that you know how we were talking about the whole situation about what's it called? About who's gonna win and who's gonna lose. I'm just saying is that like women understand the reason why they know they will lose out, but men do not understand the reason why they will win, because they're showing you that by what they would accept and what they would not accept. So that's why I said it's like don't watch what they say, rather watch what they do. That's pretty much my point.
Okay, I see what you're saying. The things they just subscribe to. Yeah.
Can I ask?
Go ahead, John.
I just want to understand, Miss Bev, women losing. What do you think that would mean in a society? Like if it was boiled down to men losing versus women losing, what do you think that like looks like? It's really what it boils down to.
Mm-hmm.
Women losing versus men losing, and what would women losing look like? I guess women losing would look like how it was before we had rights. That's the first thing that I could think of.
I've had this conversation on this panel several times. Rights are a fiction.
Well, I love when black women put themselves in white women's fight. Black women, right? White women were fighting for the right to work. Black women were already working. They weren't viewed as women. So it's weird to hear a black woman say, oh, it'll go back to when we didn't have rights. We who? White people? White women? Because that was their struggle, not yours.
But Josh,
Right, but
finish
we
your
also,
point.
it's not.
I don't know if everybody
Okay.
heard that
We also
point,
couldn't
Josh,
vote.
Well, I guess it's coming down to,
in terms of rights.
well, okay, so rights are a fiction. Really, rights are really nothing but a standard that we describe within society to say, oh, you're allowed to do this, you're allowed to do that. Like, AKA, women can vote. It's because a bunch of men decided to give that to them. That's it. It can go away. It does go
Yeah.
away. You pick up a...
It can go away. Hence why I attributed that to losing. That's why I attributed that to
He's
losing.
saying men gave
Because
it
it
to
can.
women. Women didn't.
Yeah, I know this. I know this, which is why I would attribute that to if women lost or men lost. If women lost, I'd say that a loss would be going back to having our rights taken away.
But
I
you
don't
lost.
understand why those two
But you
dots are
lost the
not
first.
connecting.
Why would men?
But you
Yeah,
lost-
why would men take
you
away
lost
the
the
right?
first-
You
You
they
lost
gave
the
it.
first time. You lost the first time, and they gave you rights. So why would they
Right,
take it
and
away?
as a
Why
Then
would they take it away?
over
Why
you
would they
and
take it
gave you
away?
the right to vote.
Because
They
they
were
don't
already-
like it anymore.
Women did not lose when they got the right to vote. Y'all just
No. Eat a man.
Y'all
We're not.
just be talking. Listen,
Eat a man.
we really
Eat a man. We're just
Go
talking
ahead,
correct.
bro.
We actually just talking for real. We are just talking. We're using her words that she used to make the
All right.
argument.
I would
All right,
consider
so
a loss
let
of
me-
rights a loss. I don't
Okay, 'cause let's
understand how
not-
that's not connecting.
Why
Let's
would a
not-
man take away your rights when he gave them to you?
He can
You didn't
take
fight
them
to get
away
them.
because he doesn't like it anymore. That could be a reason to take it away. I don't
Well, then he
understand
can
why
do that
that's
now.
hard.
Wait a minute. What can women do to stop men from taking it away from them right now? What could women do?
Nothing.
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 Y'all crazy.
Right. Which is why it would be a loss if they took it away. Why
But
is
men wouldn't just take men if they gave it to you. They wouldn't just take it away.
We get Fatty in because he's been patiently waiting for once in his
if they
life.
don't
So I
like
wanna
it
make
anymore? They yes they
man.
would.
We could do it now.
Hold on, I want to answer the question real quick,
Not
right?
enough men
Well,
don't like it.
after Fatty, you can.
Get a man.
If the man
Show
is
some
bigger
decorum.
than me, he can go first.
Okay, go ahead. E.
So first of all, I want to answer your question from the past, the future. I mean, the past, the present, and the future, right? So men have been losing for a long time. It's proven, it's evidence. We don't have our families. Most of us is in a situation where our kids are with a woman that we can't have access to if she chooses not to. It has been a loss for a long time. And the question that we keep asking is, who's the one truthfully and honestly losing? I hear fellas on this panel all the time says 80% of the young men and the young kids in the black community is raised in a single black home. Even the government have favored it towards the women. So this idea that we keep making these crazy points that men are winning. How are men winning? Men haven't been winning for the last 15 years. Like, we hear the guys actually been complaining over the last 10 years. That's the whole point of this manosphere, of them saying that we have been losing our families.
But that's not even the point of.
Well, hold on. What the question was, if we separated, men weren't up here saying we're winning. That never happened. The question was, if black men and black women completely separated, who would lose more in that separation?
So I think who would lose more in that separation is actually the men, because the men have already said, I'm going to be loyal to women who's not going to be loyal to me. I done seen it. That black man said, I ain't going to go out here and mess with nobody else because I'm loyal to these.
But what he's saying is, you're taking
man.
Yeah.
He's saying that's off the table now. The men are
Fatty
all
got-
to leave. It's like y'all don't understand the premise. The men have all come together. They can't be together anymore. There's a big gulf in between the men and the women. They can't be together anymore. Who wins in that situation is what he's asking.
So who wins? I'm still saying that the women will win because even the other races will still sleep with our women. Like
No.
they're not going to just turn around. If
No, they won't.
You got to
Yes, they
remember,
will.
only thing they get right now. Hold on, listen. The only thing that we're saying that the women at the majority are getting from the black men now, they ain't getting marriages. They just getting some dick. Let's be honest what they getting. And y'all believe other races ain't gonna give them that, especially when they don't have that to get from their own men.
They already don't.
No, they're not. They already don't. That's what they're trying to tell you.
They already don't.
Yeah, they don't.
Very few non-black men are fucking black women. That's why they act like they want a championship when one does.
It's less than
Travis
5%.
Kelce didn't even marry that black woman, and she wasn't even dark. The woman who's the princess or whatever over in England
Meghan Markle
look white, and black women were going around saying, "We got a princess." She don't even look like y'all. If
And
most
she said
black
she don't-
women look
yeah.
like that woman, more of them would be married.
And she said she don't identify as black. So this woman said she don't identify as black.
But you know
She's half
the
black.
funny part about Tommy is the funny part about it. You're talking about marriage, and I'm talking about people sleeping around. And if
No,
you
listen, white. They don't. No. Listen, white people. Listen, very few of them will even fuck black women. That's why black women have so few mixed children. Black men are fucking them raw and reckless. Apparently, white men aren't. Travis Kelce don't have no mixed kids. All these white boys y'all say dating black women, how they walk out of it with no mixed kids?
Well, I get what you're saying. Maybe that's your reality in your world, but I live in
No,
Seattle.
that's the stats, bro.
Hold on,
That's
hold on, no. Listen.
Do you not know these people?
I get what you're saying. Me living in Seattle, when it's okay for white dudes to have sex with black women, you know what they do? Okay,
It's been okay.
And
for white
Seattle
men
has
to
a
have
very
sex
small
with black
population
women.
of black people. That's mostly Asian and white.
White men have never been hung for sleeping with a black woman, and they could even R-word them, and nothing happened. I can't believe you just said it's okay in Seattle. It was always okay for white men to sleep with black women.
Listen, the point that I'm saying is when they go outside, they're not judged like they will be judged in Georgia. They're not judged like they will be judged in Alabama. I'm telling you, it is a difference.
All right, let me ask E a question. E, where is the win in getting dick? How is that a win though? Like, why are you touting that as though they've achieved something? Because you also, well, just quickly, you didn't say you did literally omit marriages, but you literally said it's just sex. So like, where's the W?
So what we're really saying is that you're based on going in the future, right? Women are considering them having sex as wins. Now, us men might look at that totally different. We might say that they're losing. I'm okay with that. But if they are considered, are we considering them as losing right now in society?
Are women?
Black women, yes.
Yes, sir.
They
All right.
have too many of the most negative stats. They're at the top of all negative stats, bro.
I got you. So black women are losing. Do we say that black men are losing right now in society?
No, we're actually changing that narrative.
That is
We're countering the narrative.
Franchises.
We're countering the narrative, brother.
The crazy part
at the bottom of the
In Marvel movies, black women are begging. We don't beg to direct the Marvel movies. They do. We literally are walking around being the face of major corporations and not having to beg for it. We don't need Goldman Sachs.
We did beg for it.
$1 billion.
We did beg for it.
No, we did.
Like Chris Rock did
Never begged.
Hold on 1 second, Tom.
We never begged for a black prince to be in Disney movies, and we don't give a shit that they keep making black women be a princess and having white men. We don't give a shit. We don't ask.
I actually
we don't ask white people to accept our hair. When have you seen us do this? We don't try to get hair like white people.
And to the point though, like I said, your Seattle shit was horrible because again, bro, niggas are the least of that's the smallest nigga population in the country, bro. One of the smallest ever. So
that's my point. Listen, okay, cool. That's the point that I was making. Check this out. If you remove
you're shooting your own point in the foot.
Black women in that place that married the white non-black black
No.
men. There are very
No,
few
listen,
black
hold on,
women
listen
in Seattle
listen
who
to
are
what-
married
hold
to
on. I
non-black
got
men.
you, Tommy. I'm gonna give you your space. I promise you. I don't hog the mic. Listen, when you took it's less black men in Seattle. That's why more black women are with white men. If you take the black men away, the women still are going to be with men, especially if they don't have the choice of black men. If you take that choice away,
bro, they're least pick.
Are you saying that them being what they were during slavery, which is a bed winch, is a win for them? If you are, then I accept it.
no, what I am saying is that we're not in slavery anymore. And what I am saying is
they're getting treated like that.
Hello, I get what you said. The reason that black women are choosing black men because they are an option. I actually believe the reason I think the black women will win is because we have heard, especially you, Tommy, say that these women act better with these white men. So if they did not have the black man as an option and it was a divide, maybe these black women can start acting better, like y'all can't get y'all black women to act like.
I don't know. It's
Maybe,
but you're missing the question. You keep saying hold on, but you're missing the question.
It's mixing up the whole.
Your parents cut you off from the house. That don't mean the neighbor will let you live with them. You still got to convince the neighbor. Black women are going to have to choose the white man to still take them. Just because we don't want them, we just took away an option for someone who doesn't have very many.
And they're at the bottom of the list for white men again. It's white women, Asian women, Hispanics, black are very last, bro. So it's not
So
going
if
to
they already
change.
don't have options. If you only have 3 options to eat dinner, if someone takes away 2 of them, that's fucked up what you got left.
No, but listen, I just want you to hear what I'm saying.
You said it a bunch of times, E. You said it a lot of times, though, E. But my thing is, you are talking about them taking dick. I just don't know why we are even entertaining the conversation. Like, that's not a win. And I don't. If they get cast aside by their own men, that's a spoil. In the worst way. Like, I don't see what you arguing, E.
Well, what I'm arguing is that I have heard men after men say that if the white men get these black women, they act totally different.
Okay.
They act totally different, and they become different people doing different things that they won't even do for their black men. All right.
Okay.
So
do you understand
if they don't have the option of black men, and they still want to be with men, these women gonna change for the better.
But the
let
men,
me hop in real quick.
black women are. White men don't care how nice black women are. That's why black women change and they still don't get them. Look at Crystal and Karazin. They sit up there and put on the white voice and all that stuff, and the white men still don't want them.
Yeah, you're missing the context, Eda man. You're missing the context of that. We're saying that in the rare cases to where they do get with white men, they change and they act up or whatever, or they try and simp and beg these white men to deal with them. But it's the very least of the thing, and even then they can't stay with them, bro. Again, that is the least common thing of I think it might be the least common match of all interracial.
Black women, the least desired women.
But see, the point that I'm telling you is black men are willing to accept the
in the
black
surveys,
women.
not from black men, Callie.
I get it. Black men are willing to accept black women just like they are. That's proven. Once the black men say that they're not, these women still have that need to want to be wanted. So they're going to start changing. They're going to start conforming to these white men. And when they start conforming,
they're not going to pick them.
They're going to still be black. Listen to what you're saying. If a straight man don't like dick, there's nothing you can do to make the dick look better. He don't want dick. If a white man don't want a black woman, you can't keep saying you're going to put lipstick on that pig.
So
you don't want black women.
Why do you keep missing that part though? Most races, just think about that. Most other races don't want black women. Some black women will have access to other races, but they don't want them. Why you keep missing that part?
So I hear what you guys saying.
Men didn't lose access to their own women. You're not even factoring that in. They already still got their own women.
All right, let's
Let
get
me ask this question. So what I'm telling you is
the last rebuttal.
I got you, Ali. That might be the fact.
Go ahead.
That might be the fact for the top 10% of the white men. I'm not arguing that. But we talk about the 50% of white men.
They don't want, no, Edie,
okay,
man, no.
you're right. All right. Y'all don't want me to respond. You're right.
No, I do want you to respond, but it's not true.
No, I don't want you. I don't want you guys to talk to each other ever again, if possible. If I can avoid you two having a conversation, I would pay money for it. But I just don't know where E was going. I was trying to follow.
You can make that happen.
Fatty, what's popping?
What's up? Can you reframe the question so I can make sure that I stick to the topic instead of just going all around?
Yeah, so I was just saying, if black women and black men totally separated, who would lose out more? So I'm saying suffer, lose. I just used the word lose, you know?
Yes, black men, absolutely, black men.
Okay, and why?
Because women of every species have the ultimate characteristic to respond.
Yes.
They respond, they miss on one man, they respond on another, they miss on one man, they respond on another. Women just don't get white men because they don't like him like that. But if you take black men completely out of the way, they will start to mingle with white men. They will start actually to go with white men. And the reality is white men are not different from black men. Vagina is vagina. Pussy is the biggest currency in the world. It's taken in every country of the planet. And in reality, again, men have finite amounts of actually things like times that they can lose. That's the reality. A man can go around and miss on relationships and go to white women are the same as black women right now. This is I think the 1 second. 1 second. This is the biggest actually problem with this. I think is the fallacy of this conversation. Black men, like imagine that we separate black men and white men and black men, and you are actually not going to have them with each other. Black men are not going to give a better deal with white women. The divorce rate of white women is through the roof too. They are literally being indoctrinated to feminism. Feminism on the West is the biggest religion in the planet right now. So the reality is, if you separate both, pussy is pussy. Women are going to redirect their their sides to white men, and they will have the chance to respond over and over again, because every time they feel in a relationship like they're doing right now, and a white man puts him in front of the door, by the time that that white man comes back home, another white man picked that woman up and went about his business. So it's just that fact. It's the fact that men have finite lives. Men are Sonic going through the level, like with 3 lives. If you miss, you miss. Women have, like, remember when Sonic has like the stars around him and he can go to spikes, he can go around it. They will always have a chance to respond.
I just gotta follow
biology. That's not right.
Well, hold on. I just got a follow-up question. So,
what is biology? Fantastic.
Hold on. Y'all can argue about nothing in just a second. Let me just ask a question. You said finite, right? Not infinite.
Yeah.
Finite life. Okay. Okay. And you're saying the reason why the women will not lose because they'll just assimilate and attach to a different set of men.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
and now if just to be clear, if they had to stand on their own, then you think the men will overcome them?
Yes.
Not trying to change the question.
Yes. Women are venom. Yeah, women are venom. They are looking for a vessel. They are looking for a host. If you remove black men from the equation, they will go to the white host and try to latch on him. And if he doesn't want them, they go to the next one, and they go to the next one, and they go to the next one. Because again, men value pussy the way that men will.
Let me just read these. Let me just read these super chats, and you can. So and just to be clear, Venom is from Spider-Man, right?
Yeah.
Venom is symbiote. He's a parasite.
The guy who
from
plays
Spider-Man.
Tom Hardy.
Yes, that's
All
right.
right.
Yes,
Answer. Billy Goat Gruff with the tell says, Hamp, keep Tommy coming. Pause. Billy Goat, you gotta watch your mouth. Super chats will come. Pause. Billy. I know it's late, but you gotta watch your mouth, Billy. Reese Anderson with a $2 says they literally got YouTube channels on how to get white men. Really? Lil Anton Bag Chaser with the $2 says, "This is why I married an Asian woman."
Oh wow! I just saw that.
Reese
Eat it,
Anderson
man.
with
You
the
gotta
$2.
laugh to it. Eat it, man. Just laugh
Reese
to it, man.
Anderson with the $2 says, "How many black nerds did Serena go through, Eater Man?" Mario with the $2 super sticker. Thank you. We appreciate it. Stanford Henson, what up though? With the $2 says, "Good fortune and many blessings to the panel." Real shit. Reese Anderson with $2 says, "Well, of course, fatty. That explains why I'm 12% white." Caesar Palace with $2 says, "Fatty, do black women say I can do bad all by myself?"
They always have arbiters around helping them. And
Reese
never
with
by
the-
themselves.
Reese with the $5 says, "White men have always desired colored ass because it's different to what they used to. Different what they used to. They just have to have different tactics now than they did on the plantation."
Like that
Go ahead,
big
Mr.
booty.
Fantastic.
All right,
And
so
DJ
the
Ham, can you hear
problem.
my mic? I'm just asking.
Yeah, I can
Yeah.
hear you good.
Okay, I'm
know
sorry.
we can hear you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. So the problem with your thing, Fat, is when you definitely mess with you said finite, and I say you're wrong biologically because again, women have finite biology, bro. We don't. She only has so many eggs that she's gonna have within her lifestyle.
I agree.
Your sperm is infinite, brother. So you're literally killing your own argument. A man can pick up and make more babies and make a whole nother race, regardless. One man can literally start a whole 100, impregnate 100 women. One fucking woman can't get pregnant by 100 men.
I agree, but
the issue and problem, what you're saying is again, brother, we giving you the stats to this. These white women don't start disappearing, and these Asian women don't start disappearing. These Hispanic women don't disappear just because niggas say we done with black women.
I agree.
So they're not gonna just pick black women up and move them up in the food chain. No, now they're gonna be literally by themselves with nobody having them whatsoever. And you may get a few dudes to fuck them or so on and so forth, bro. But I promise you, bro, the food chain is not gonna change in that way. And then even more so now, what's gonna happen is you have like over in Japan, the cultural thing is gonna happen. These are throwaway women. These are unwanted women. To where like, you know, if you're a certain age and so on and so forth, now you're leftover women. Now they're really left over because again, and that's really what needs to happen, low key. The issue and problem with black women is that black men really don't have another choice for the so long, and they've really been paying them attention. If you leave them alone and leave them to themselves, and they show that they don't have any other option other than us, and they stop believing the bullshit about the white man want us and he gonna come save us and all this fucking bullshit, they will act more right from that because the white man is not gonna come through on his white horse, bro, with his motherfucking cape on and slave their ass. It's just not gonna happen.
Yes, but there's the biggest fallacy about that. White men don't want black woman. The reality is black women want to date black men. They are like, for example, the reality is black women actually don't put themselves in the position to actually meet, mingle, and date black men, Asian men, and all that.
I have
They
data.
don't- one second. One second again, they don't find them attractive like that because I would. And listen to this: if you put the black woman as a server, men of all races are going to actually eat on her if she's actually attractive enough. That's the reality. No matter what.
But now you're making the 8, 9 a dime fallacy.
I'm not making
an international beauty argument. No, that's a horrible argument.
As a wife,
any woman that's an 8, 9 a dime that is going to get hit on.
So you are telling me that you put
black men wanted they wanted Halle Berry's and they wanted people like
you are wrong, and I'm
big ass and that's
wrong.
You are.
They want to sleep. Hey, Tommy, this is you and Fantastic both probably eat on black woman over 40 that have big titties and a big butt. You will take him every day of the week because again, not because they can't have kids, you will at least entertain him. That's the first one. That's one.
That white men will entertain
sleeping
but that's the point.
You're trying to tell us, but that's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen,
You
like
are
you said, Fatty, she has to be a certain level of attractiveness. And again, what percentage of women are, let's say, 7s and above?
Even
Fatty?
look
What you
like that.
think?
No, that's
You can't say no.
That's totally fine. But white men are starving too. They are actually starving way more than actually black men. That's the point. Listen to what I'm saying. And listen to what I'm saying. Actually, listen to what I'm saying. From level to starving, white men and Asian men are starving way more than black men right now.
What do you mean starving?
Fact. Go to South Korea, go to actually Asia, come to Europe, and you see if you put a woman like Kelly Bev in front of these white men, these Asian men, they will take her without.
No, they won't. Now let me respond. Now again, because maybe, and it's not a diss to you not being here, fam, but you're not here, okay?
The world has 8 billion people.
There are literally videos of passport hoes complaining that they go over to Korea and them Korean dudes are like, "Fuck you, bitch. We don't want you." Okay.
You are.
Wait. I'll let you go. I didn't interrupt you now.
You're right. You're right.
Saying, bro, I got shit to support, whether it be from stats, whether it be studies, whether it be real time anecdotal stuff from black women themselves. Black women are complaining about trying to do the expat thing and trying to do the travel thing that black men are doing, and men are not paying them attention, bro. This is worldwide. This isn't just a thing, and it's not us shitting on black women. I'm telling you, they are at the bottom of the barrel. You got a white man, you got a real live white man nodding his head. He probably should be nodding his head right now. Calm down, Josh.
You know what's funny?
Jump in the dark.
You know what's funny? Joshua usually hangs around the T podcast, which has 2 40-year-old women that are actually attractive and they are married. One of them are married. Joshua, would you take one of those black women if you actually had the chance to do so? Yes or no, sir?
So far, I think the only girl that I would consider having sex with would be Tay, not T. Tay. Wait.
He said consider having sex.
Considering having no more other pussy in the earth.
Not having sex. That's not marriage.
Thank you.
No. Stop there, Joshua. No, please stop, Joshua. I talked with you several times. You are an elevated white man. You have a thought process. You have standards. I talked with you multiple times. Most white men are not like you. If T blinks at them, if love blinks at them, where is the fucking ring? Let me fucking take care of you.
That's
the reality.
Not high IQ. I'm done.
No. Hey, Tommy. This is the problem with you.
Fatty, and you said they're not high IQ.
No, Tommy. This is
you got. Tommy. They created it.
No, Tommy. This is the problem with you and Fantastic. You guys are on this place, and you think just because you guys are actually either red pill or whatever you can consider, and you have awareness about what women go about, you think that the average civilian have the same knowledge about you. The average white. Let me just finish.
White men are not intelligent like this man.
No. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
What you said?
No, that's not what I said. What I said is the average white civilian will die to snip and without respect Calibeth's pennies because he looks at her as the prize. The white average man is starving just the way that every man is starving.
He was more intelligent. He has a higher IQ than the average white man. You said the average white man does not have a high IQ, is what you said.
Most men are suckers. Most men will give all their worldly possessions to sniff the pennies of women.
Come on, y'all.
Attractive women. In fact, that's what I'm trying to
Yes. Hold on, I got a question.
Can I just say one thing real quick before you go? I use this all the time. 3 days ago or 4 days ago, I covered a 400-pound woman. White woman, fupa over fupa, made $15,000 talking with woman and talk with 500 men. Women are not going to lose. They can respond every single time over and over again.
She wasn't catfishing? Was she
Why is
catfishing?
it that women make less money on OnlyFans than any other group? Why is it that Asian women get on OnlyFans and make more money than them? Why is it that white women get more money than them? Why is it that black pussy in the market, when you buy it, why is it cheaper than any other? If what you're saying is true, then black women wouldn't have to be selling blowjobs for $50 and $100 when white women are literally selling it for $500 just to visit them. You
Hold
seen white women right now sell their vagina for millions of dollars online. Tell me I'm lying. I'm a virgin, and men bought their vagina for millions of dollars. Name one black woman that's happened to. Just one.
But hold on. Let me ask this question to Tommy. Right. So Tommy, if I took the average earning black man at 45,000, and I took the average woman, you believe this average man at 45,000 can attain another race faster than the actual woman that is average?
Well, the numbers show that. The numbers show that.
The numbers show it. Thank you, Dark Lane.
Wait. Oh, sorry, Tommy.
They race 4 times as much as black women. 4 times, and they don't even try. 4 times the rate. And black women are the ones who went to the Supreme Court to fight to marry the white man, the man who they claim was oppressing them and R-wording them. They went to the Supreme Court to marry their oppressor. We didn't. We were still, at the time she was in court doing this, do you know what was happening? How about Emmett Till? So she was in court trying to marry a white man while a black boy was being murdered just for whistling at a white woman.
Which was a lie.
Which
the white lady admitted was a lie before she died.
I didn't limit this just to white people. So we said black men can have all other races.
Yes.
Them at average income. Listen.
Yes.
Hello, the guy. Let me finish my question, because the guys y'all talk about is like the top 10%, but the average income guy. Hold on. Okay.
Average income here is top 5% in the world, Eater Man.
And also pertaining, wait.
Is top 5 in the world.
Wait, and also pertaining to
the middle class.
Wait. Either man. Hold on. I want to say something. Also pertaining to the middle class. Wait a minute, Either Man. Wait. Also pertaining to the middle class, right? Non-black, white men in particular only make about $300 more a month than black men in the middle class. So that's not really a factor when we're talking about, he makes average income, so he wouldn't be able to entice the opposite, the non-black women. But what it means, Fatty? But wait, hold on, Fatty. This is what it means, right? Because either man's theory. He's using black women's ability to date outside the race as a catalyst to illustrate that if black men and black women were separated, that black women would win because of that. However, pertaining to the numbers and what's reputedly understood, we all understand that it's easier for black men, even if their average income, to date outside of their race, easier than it is for black women. So if we're using that as a metric, right, all we have to do is compare the numbers today to insert that into this fictional scenario. It would show that black men would actually win if we're using the metric of who they outside their race for.
Right here.
No, please. Dark Lake.
Fatty, just real quick. Fatty, just real quick before you go.
I want to hear what Fatty says.
Hold on, before you go. All I'm saying is I'm sharing this to show you what the fuck I'm talking about. You claiming that $45,000 like it don't matter, like it's just not shit. It may not be shit here, but read the black and white, brother. Read the black and white.
Listen, no. You don't have to tell them why. Without the respect to every man on this panel, you guys are delusional. Vagina is the biggest currency on the planet. I don't care if you make 50,000, 100,000, 2,000. I don't care. If you have a vagina, no matter what the part of the planet, you are going to have thirsty men, white men, Asian men, black men try to get at you.
Wait, Fatty.
One second, please. One second, please.
Go ahead. I want to ask you something.
Let me finish. One thing that men don't understand: there's power in strength when you can actually have money, manipulate the whatever environment is around you, be physically strong, and there's power in weakness. When you cry and somebody comes here and solve your problem, when you pretend you are a damsel in distress and a man comes here and fights for you. What I'm saying is that if a black woman, instead of actually focusing the black man they love, got that shit out of the room because he's not an option, they will put their resources and attention to the white man, and by the end of the year, no matter how many dollars you have, vagina is vagina, and they will have actually men falling in line because if they are available, vagina is more powerful than your
wait. I want to respond to
You got
Fatty.
one, yo.
Wait,
You
wait,
got
wait.
one
Just
fucking
one time.
rebuttal, man. Because
Just
y'all
one
niggas will
rebuttal.
beat
Just
a
one
horse to
rebuttal.
death.
You're
I can't
right. Just
take
one
this
rebuttal.
boring
Real
ass
quick.
shit.
I'm
Man.
not about to go on the speech, champ. Just real quick.
Damn, yo.
Hey, I understand what you're saying.
And by the
Fatty,
way,
right?
Tommy Sotomayor is a warmonger. He knows exactly what I'm talking
Go ahead,
about.
Dark Lady.
Wait.
He's
Hold on,
the
Fatty,
most
Fatty, hold on.
he's the most powerful man on this place. No,
Fatty,
Tommy,
hold on.
Hey, Dark Lake, I promise you, Dark Lake.
I will let him
Just real quick. Dark Lake, I promise I'll give you the microphone. I'm just saying. No, Tommy.
So you should listen to Fatty. So you should listen to me since you admit it. I do like whores and I like paying for ass. Let me explain to you why I'm with more black women in this environment than white. Because the black ones are available. They're cheaper.
That's not what I said, Tommy. You are the most powerful man on this place. I put vagina in front of you and you're gone. You disappear from the map because you love vagina so much that your power actually bows down to the vagina.
Go ahead, Dark Lake, Dark, because now y'all starting to.
I'm not discrediting everything you just said, Fatty, because I agree with some of it, right? Here's the fallacy that I'm
Tommy's a
seeing.
warmonger.
Wait, Fatty. This is the fallacy that I'm seeing in your theory here. You say that white men are starving like everyone else today. You made that statement. Okay. You said vagina is vagina, and it is currency. You are right about that. The issue that I'm seeing is that today you say white men are starving. However, we're all free to date whoever we want to date, men or women, black men or black women. And if you look at the statistics, white men are more likely, almost by like 90%, when they date outside their race, to date Asian women over any other race of women. So that's what I'm saying, is that if you are correct, then white men, they would be, getting with black women at high rates, just like they're getting at Asian women, but they're not. They're choosing to go with specifically white or Asian women for the most part. That's why I don't think the argument of vagina is like completely valid. Do you understand what I'm saying, Fatty? Like, does that make sense?
They got other pussy to choose from. They got other pussy to choose from.
White men I already told this is a fallacy. It's not that white men don't like black women in mass. It's that black women will never, in any time of history, available to white men. They don't like white men like that. Come to Europe and see a black woman parading on the street
where slavery exists.
All right. Thanks, guys, for just Rebel Rose of the $2. The women will also convert to lesbianism. Rebel Rose of the $2 says, it's a white man right on a panel? Ask him. Josh already
answered.
He didn't like the white man.
Josh already said it. The Red Pill Ranger with the $5 says 54.8% of black women and 50% of Hispanic women are obese, compared to 38% of white women and 10% compared to our 35%. Well, I guess he's talking about desirability. Caesar's Palace with the $5 says, Fatty, data shows that black women go after white men on dating sites over black men first, and the white men are not choosing them. Fantastic is correct.
Cap.
Never seen that.
That's cap.
KJ with the $5.
I agree with it.
It's not cap.
I agree.
With a book about it.
Those are statistics. Black women are.
Do y'all see the super chats? Do y'all see him? Or KJ with the $5? Fatty simping for the white man. And then KJ with the $5 says, Tommy, chill. I'm still waiting of the $50 headshot to come back. Tommy, I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means either.
Well, I got a question. The chat can decide who was more correct on that. I think my reason for asking my question was kind of totally lost on that. I understand what Fatty was saying. I think we disputed it. People can again kind of come up with their own answer as to who was correct based on all the things that were presented. Tommy, this is my last question. Because again, we're talking about settling down, right? And just coming together. So what's the number one thing black men need to do differently to bring us closer together with black women? Nothing to do with them, us.
You ain't gonna like it. And
I might.
Sometimes you gotta prune the tree in order to get it to grow.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes black men are gonna have to walk away, like white men did when they went to Asian women. They said, if you black white men gonna act right in the West, we'll go get someone else. They would like for them to act right, and the only way to show them is to show them. And I think the only way black men are going to change things with black women is to stop listening to them tell you you hate yourself, which is the dumbest ass argument, because you don't like them, you somehow hate yourself. I thought self-hate meant I hate me, not you. We got to stop listening to them tell us, yo mama black. We need to stop listening to them like a girl on your show said, if black men don't want black women, then that means you want dick, as if there's no other woman on earth. If y'all keep listening to people who talk to you like that, that means they don't care for you. So black men need to start listening to people who care for them. And no one cares for you that would say things to make you feel like you have no other option with zero proof. And when you then take an option, they get mad at you. We should care about each other enough to where we want to see growth. And black men, you're not going to grow until you grow yourself. If you're going to be a leader, you got to lead. You can't be waiting for validation from a woman. That's not a leader. That's a follower and a cuck. So if they want to make a change, they need to start saying what's best for me, like the young man Ali said. He was saying we need to create more blacks. We need to say, I'm going to create my own thing. And whatever that ends up looking like, I'm going to love it. If you start saying that to people, they'll start changing.
Okay, so
DJ here, can I
no.
ask Josh a question?
Hell fucking no.
Okay.
I'm not trying to curse you out, but a little not
Oh,
yet.
It's your show.
Fatty, what is the one thing that black men have to change the most in order to bring us closer together?
I have
Fatty.
no idea.
No?
I have no idea. To be honest, I have actually no idea because it's not on the man, it's on the woman. Men are crying, making channels about it, complaining, please be submissive to us. All that is not on the man, it's on the woman. Then this is why the power dynamics is all fucked up. When the woman chooses to comply, the men don't have to do nothing. The men are not the leaders. The women are the leaders. The women are the ones that decide what relationship they do. And this is why these people are delusional. Men that fuck 40 years old all the time, pretending like they have discipline to reject actually vagina when no other race in the planet actually does. Women are the ones that decide who they engage in relationships with. So it's the woman that have to actually wake up and says, we want black men. Black men been crying for decades to get black women back. They can't do it because black women don't want to get on their page. That's the reality.
Okay, so you're saying that the men can do absolutely nothing.
Nothing. The woman holds all the power. 99%. They hold all the power. The day that black women decide to go to black men, Tommy Sotomayor, Mr. Fantastic, and all the people are going to be, hey, come on, we miss you. That's the woman. That's not men. That's the reality.
Okay. All right. Josh, what do you think?
From as best as I can tell, it's the same thing that happened to white people about 100 years ago culturally. We used to have cousins and things like that. Now you hear the black families. They're every time you talk to a black person, oh, my cousin this. Like they have these big extended families, and it's starting to slowly slip away. You're asking my opinion of what needs to be done about it is to actually teach boys to focus on family.
So we prioritize family.
Prioritize family, the women will follow.
Okay, so you're saying start with the young boys and change their mind.
Start with your own parents.
You don't give a fuck about family.
So you're saying start with the young boys and change their mindsets?
Yeah, start working on them and start pointing them toward mom and dad.
Okay.
Siblings, things like that.
I see what you're saying. John, what say you?
Oh, sorry. I just want to reiterate. White people used to have this culture 100 years ago. It disappeared before my grandfather was born. We were like you guys. We just lost it. I can't figure out how it went away.
Okay. Damn. So start with the
What's
kids.
he mean by you guys?
It's
Nah,
fucking
I'm
your.
just joking. I'm just joking. Man. I'm just joking.
It's
So,
fucking
John,
your
what do you think,
culture.
John? What do you think, John?
Yeah, Molly.
John, you on mute. Are you talking to me?
Pray for a flood and pray for a flood and let them all die out and then start all over again.
That's the only option. That so men can do
Yeah,
absolutely nothing. So you agree with Fatty?
yeah, men can't do anything because it's you literally. If we men think you're right, and women are refusing to think that you're right, then you cannot make someone who thinks you're wrong follow you.
Okay. I see
So
what
You
you're
can
my
saying.
thing
lead.
is,
You can lead somebody that is not willing to follow you. When
Yeah,
women decide to
I
follow
know,
you,
I know the points. I know the points. What I was trying to do with this question is see if I can hear something different than the points that we always hear. That's all. Ali, what you think? You agree with Fatty and John?
With
Well, you don't have
John,
to answer. I don't care if you agree with them. I'm just asking you directly.
I mean, bringing Tommy and Fatty point together. I don't agree with Josh and John. I just say what I think.
Yeah, my
If you
bad. That was my
if
fault.
you give them what they want, you a sucker, a simp, and you weak. If you don't give them what they want, you toxic masculinity and you controlling. If you go savage and become a man, then they run to the white man and tell on the white man. So it's nothing we can do but what Fatty and Tommy talk about. There's nothing we can do. They have to want to change, man. There's nothing we can do. We can't go stab. We can't do nothing. Nah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Callie,
You gotta do it like Freddy Krueger and turn your back on him.
Callie, what do you think
you
the
go
one
first.
thing? What do you think the one thing men need to do that will help bring us closer together?
Ooh, Lord. I would say stop spreading your seed everywhere and be more selective with who you have children with.
Vet better.
That way it won't perpetuate a problem and then pass down bad habits and bad practices.
So you did you see some sense in what what Josh said? Did that resonate with you at all?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, man, you gonna have to you know what I'm saying, make them respect your absence and show them again the importance of your presence. And pretty much everybody keeps trying to make this thing, bro, because black men have been an option and been there. Black men have to start dating out more and exploring more options. The same thing that black women tout doing, for them to understand and see that they really don't have any other options other than us. At the end of the day, the every race of people are, the men and the women together. The issue and problem has always been, though, black women have always put themselves above the black man, right? And we're the only group of people on the planet as to where that way works that way. So the only way you can show them is to leave them the fuck alone and let them just rule themselves and do whatever the fuck by themselves. And then, when they find out that there's not going to be any white man waiting in the wings, there's not going to be any Asian man, no Hispanic man, not Juan, not John, not motherfucking none of the rest of these motherfuckers here waiting, then they have to get their act up. But then that's only if we're not too busy and already created something else and, is moving far ahead, bro.
Dark Lake.
Can you repeat the question just one more time so I can just make sure
Yes, sir. What's the one thing that black men can do to bring us closer to the black women?
I think one thing we can do, when we can absolutely do it, is stop playing make-believe in the stage play of life that men play, that Western society has enforced us to play, right? Like the question you're asking, DJ Hamp, is the problem, right? And no offense to you, I'm saying in general, the thought process that you're projecting with that question is the problem. What can we do to to bring us closer, right? We all know the answer to that. 10 men can physically charge like 50 women to do what we want them to do. Okay? That is the answer. But we're out here pretending in society like we don't actually have that capability. And because we're pretending like we don't have the physical capability to make 50 women do whatever the fuck we want to do, women in Western society, right, are placating and exploiting that civility about us, that righteousness about us, that we know we can physically make women do whatever we want them to fuck to do, but because we are civil, right, and we know something about spirit, we are not willing to indulge in such harsh carnal desires like that. We are willing to suppress some of our more savage and carnal nature in order to keep and maintain society. But because we keep playing this stage play where we have to pretend like we can't just force them to get close to us, right? If we never come into that realization, we don't move like that in society. So then we would have this mindset that it don't matter what the fuck they want to do. It doesn't matter what position they want to be in, because they would know that we understand this, and then they would understand this. And it's not really 100% our fault that we're playing this stage play. We're playing the stage play, DJ Hamp, because we're black men. And throughout society, we have been coined super predators, savages, monkeys, apes. We are a danger to society. And even though it's a little different now, the trauma from being seen as the most predatory being in America still sort of was handed down to us. And when you walk in public, you might filter your movement so you won't alarm a random person in the Starbucks. You feel what I'm saying? So we have still trauma that we're dealing with where we're not realizing our true selves, and we're not 100% confident in the men we are, because we don't want to bring fear to the mass populace of people. And my solution is, I think we should just stop playing the stage play. We should just know that we could force closeness if we wanted to. That's my answer.
Damn. E.
So what black men need to do is they need to stop prioritizing color and start prioritizing morals and character. Black men have the ability to recreate the black woman. Imagine we recreate
married to an Asian woman.
That doesn't. It's funny, Patty, that you felt like you didn't have to you didn't have to interrupt nobody else but me. So
I'm
please,
sorry. I apologize.
I think what black men got to really understand is that we have the ability to recreate the black woman. Every seed that comes out of us is black. So imagine if we recreated the black woman, and on top of that, let the Asian woman raise them. Would that black woman be better?
What he just said?
Huh?
What? No.
All right, that shit is okay. So
what?
That was different. That
you
was
think
different.
Keisha gonna turn her kids over to Sue Ling? Get the fuck out of here.
E, you wanted to ask a question earlier?
Yeah, I was just trying to see, did Josh believe that he have access to black women if he wanted to?
You're muted.
Josh, don't answer that question, brother. As your black lawyer, think of me as Johnny Cochran 2023. Do not answer this fucking question.
If the glove don't fit, must quit.
Making sure I understand the question. You're asking me if I believe I have access to get.
Can you fuck black women if you wanted to, Josh?
I honestly don't know. I've never tried.
Good answer.
I've honestly never tried. I don't
Good
know.
answer, Josh.
He has no. He told you he has no desire to do that thing.
This nigga's scared. Listen, y'all guys can try to clean it up, but this man says that he don't even know if he can have access to these black women. Hold on.
That proves my point. That proves my point. That literally proves my point. If you know, 1 second,
it's crazy.
If black women started to actually go,
E-Man, let me ask you something. Do you think you can get a man to give you head?
Oh, come on, Tommy.
God damn.
You won't call me
him that. He has no think about it. Your response would be, oh, I don't even think about
Tommy, let me tell you why you're wrong, Tommy. He said that he saw a black woman that he would consider having sex with.
Yeah,
So
yeah, no. So,
you can't just argue. Tommy, I get it. I get it.
No,
listen,
Tommy. One second, the man. The correct question is, Joshua, are you attracted to black women?
I've seen 2 black girls my entire life that yes, but the problem is they were married.
It's like me. I'm not attracted to Asian women at all. Now, I've seen some online tits on TikTok. They look good. In general, I am not attracted to Asian women at all.
I don't like fat asses. I don't like little boy bodies.
No
attraction to Asian women.
You going, Tommy?
Bro,
I'm attracted to them.
Fatty. So, Fatty, do you understand this though? Listen, bro, Fatty, is there a woman that you would turn down sex from?
Absolutely not. If she's a bad booty, she's going. I don't care if she's Asian, white, black.
You didn't hear my question. I said, Fatty, is there any woman that you would turn down sex from?
Absolutely.
All right, then. So what we're telling you, the stats say white men are turning down black pussy. God damn it. Okay.
Yes. No. We're not going to do that.
Yes.
No, fantastic. With all the respect. No, with all respect, I'm
in the dating sites, bro. The dating divide. All the data is there. The data.
Do you see? Fantastic. Do you? One second, fantastic.
This average black man told you he only seen 2
hold
black.
on. But hold on. You got to say to his point. Hold on. Stick to his point. He said the most. He was talking about the most attractive he's seen.
Hemp,
so
get back up here, Hemp.
So are our best women going after the white man? Are our best, finest women wanting to?
Yes, they are not.
Yes. No, they're not.
No, they're not.
I didn't know about that. No, that's not true. Tommy, that's not true, Tommy.
Black women love to say, as soon as y'all black men get a white woman, she be some fat, out of shape motherfucker. That's what they love to say.
Hey,
when you see them white boys, you name a white boy that's in the spotlight. Name one.
No,
Matter of fact, you can look at what's his name, Leonardo DiCaprio. He was literally just fucking Rihanna as a side chick and dropped her when she let TMZ know she was going to his apartment. He dropped Rihanna.
No, Tommy, I'm asking you a question.
Billionaire.
Honestly, in your circles, have you seen majority of fine black women going after white men? Honestly.
My cousin, y'all can look her up on Instagram. Every nigga who saw my cousin saw how fine she was.
No, Tommy, I'm asking
She's with a white man.
No, I said
she's honest.
Tommy, Tommy, it's an easy question. Tommy, come on, don't do me like that.
I'm telling you.
I'm saying no, not what they do. You do an exception rule. I'm asking you, in your life, majority of your life, have you seen fine black women, attractive black women?
White boys when I was in high school.
Most, not some.
I'm telling you, I've seen it.
Come on.
Why do you keep trying to quantify it? You said I couldn't count my cousin. I said, fine. In high school, them white boys used to run through the finest black girls, the ones that was the cheerleaders with the long hair, the prettiest ones. Them white boys were, when I got to college, them Pike white boys was fucking the shit out of black chicks and never dated them. They were.
Hold on. Okay, so Tommy, hold on. Tommy. Hey, John. Hold on. Okay, hold on. John the Baptist, have you in your experience seen most fine black women go after white men? John, are you there?
Oh, what's up, man?
Have you? Dang, John. Have you in your lifetime?
Y'all lost me 30 minutes ago, bro. I'm done.
In your experience, have you seen majority of fine black women go after white men?
I don't know.
Okay. Fantastic. How about you, honestly, brother? Have you
the
seen
majority? That? No, bro. You're
that's all I'm asking. That's all.
Question. But
I'm not trying to no.
Yes, you
are. You know, I don't do that.
You're literally doing it right now. You're never going to be in a situation.
He just told you they were married.
Sociologically or anthropologically, nobody fucking dates out and mates out in a majority, bro.
Hold on. It's a whole bunch of one second. It's a whole bunch of Gary Owens out there. And I'm telling you,
it's not.
No. So, the man, Jesus Christ, you are so Jesus.
Yeah, that's
so. One second. Black woman will pursue the white guy with the fucking fade, like that guy Kelsey something from the Chief. Yes, but that's actually the man that they want. Like the white man that they want, they go for the guy with the
No,
white
fatty,
guy
they
that goes
go
to
for
black
fat
barbershop.
ass white boys too, and the fat
No,
ass
but
white boys have came out
Regular ass
and
no,
white
said it.
boys with
No,
fine women.
fantastic. Listen, so you guys can rebuttal, right? They don't get the white boys without faith, not because the white boys without faith don't want them. It's because they don't want them. They don't find them attractive. They don't find them funny. They don't find them interesting. They don't like him like that. The day that black woman decide, what's what we're going to do, instead of just going for the white guy that actually hang around with black people, we go for the white guy. White guy are going to follow and are going to fold just like Joshua. As long as you put the vagina on the table, they are going to cuff, they are going to trick, they are going to send cash apps, they are going to say, "Hey baby, what's your plans for your life?" That's the reality.
Fatty, wait, Fatty, I want to ask you something. Wait, Fatty.
Why aren't white men doing this like how black men are? How when black men go to these black women's Instagram talking about how they love them and want to be with them, and the black girl woman don't want them. Why it ain't a lineup full of white men in their comment sections doing the exact same thing? Why it ain't a lineup full of white men on these black girls OnlyFans trying to make
them? I don't. You see that many black? I don't see a lot of black women doing that. I don't. In my opinion,
because they
that's
can't.
why you think black women
can't do it?
They don't get the same type of attention.
That
white
you know they don't want to do that. You know they don't want white men.
And turning the white men down. How many times have you heard black women talk about how they turning down white dick left and right?
Never.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's not about turning them down. It's about the fact that we ain't checking for them either.
Yeah, they're not checking for them.
Y'all ain't checking for broke niggas at Popeyes, but don't they try to talk to you when you go get chicken?
Because they're attractive to them.
And furthermore, there's been a divestment/swirler movement for over 10 years from black women to fucking white men. Official movement, bro, for over 10 years. You cannot give me this bullshit about black women not one white man. And the first thing they talk about is how white men love them and how they can have any man on the planet, which is a lie.
Wait, Fatty,
hold on. Fatty ain't even saying nothing yet. Let me finish, goddammit. The stats are on my motherfucking side. The stats, the data, the everything.
The stats and dating sites are not proving your point, sir.
Yes, it is.
No, it is. Wait, hold on. Fantastic. Hold on. Wait, fantastic. Another thing is this.
Callie Bell. So what? Outside of anecdotal, what are you using, Callie Bell? This is substantiate your point. What are your stats? Where are your stats coming from?
I believe it was either the census or it was the CDC that said that black women are not generally attracted to white men.
No, that's for one. It's definitely not neither nor, because neither one of those things take care of those things. They just count the number of people. You're just making up shit.
But wait a minute, Callie, hold on, wait.
The census don't ask you what type of fucking pussy and dick you like.
Well, hold on, Mr. Fantastic. The thing is that white men
knock on my door and be like, "Excuse me, sir, what type of pussy do you prefer?" No, man, they did not do that.
Fantastic. The thing is that wait a minute, am I muted? Wait a minute. White men already had an opportunity to replace their women with black women, and it's called slavery, and they still didn't. So that's the problem with all this. They already had an opportunity. They already had an opportunity to do
opportunity to be with women.
That's such a bad. That was such a bad argument. Why would white men? Why would they replace it when they can have both? Why would I
but they didn't even have both. What are you talking about? No. Listen, either man, listen, okay? The idea is that it would be easy if black men and black women were separated. It would be easy for black women to have their next mates be white men. Well, that scenario had already existed when black men had absolutely no power in captivity. They had the option to, you know what? We think these black women are so attractive.
We could substitute white women for them.
Yes. White women for black women that we own, and they still didn't do it. That's the point.
No, it's not that. Listen to this, right, please. And if you guys are, for example, familiar to Twitch, with all the respect to black men, white men and Asian men are way bigger simps than black men, by far. They seem so much for their woman, for other women. They starve for attention. As soon as you actually make them feel like a black woman is a possibility, they are going to go for it. They just won't go for it. No. They don't go for Tommy. You know when a man doesn't go for an attractive woman because he thinks, I think I don't have a chance with her, so I'm going to leave it alone. This is what Asian men and white men usually do to black women. It's not that they're actually not looking at them and saying, man, oh fuck that. I will actually have a conversation with that. It's the fact that they think they are going to be rejected.
Well, I'm different. I've been a man my whole life, and I've always outshot. I knew I was shooting higher, and it didn't make me sit and not shoot. As a matter of, that's why I told her. She said, "Not checking for that man." Yeah, you don't be checking for most men. Most men are checking for women.
So yes, there's a lot bigger.
You don't be checking is a silly statement.
Okay, so
men want what they want, and if they want you, they will ask. White men are not afraid of saying, because they've never had a problem getting black women. It's never been something that cost them anything. Black men used to be murdered trying to holler at white women, and they still did it.
So let me see if I get this right. Fat woman have thousands of men fetishizing over her, trying to take care of her, sending her cash apps, going asking for food pics, all of that, right? Fat woman with no titties, no ass, no nothing, have thousands of men fetishizing, sending money, saying, and you are telling me that the average black woman, if she puts herself in the market and says, you know what? He said, well, I'm going to put on the bio, love Asians guys and white guys. You are telling me that woman is not going to have.
They do it right now.
It's happened already,
bro. They do it right now on Tinder. They have their bios say, "Welcome to all races, white men especially," and they still don't get them. They have told them what to do to get white men, and if they didn't want white men, there would not be people out there telling them what to do to get them.
Then, like you just said, Patty, there are literally women going over. There are women traveling over to these countries in the homeland of these guys, and they like, get your black ass out of here, like Uncle Ruckus. Get your black ass out of here.
Y'all keep trying to speak for the white men, and I want to talk to Josh. So, Josh, I get y'all don't want me to talk to him. So, Josh, let me ask Josh the question: do you believe that the majority of the white men, if they in their mind tomorrow wanted black women, they'll be able to secure black women?
I have no idea. I honestly don't know.
Good answer.
Get off the fence, bro. Like, come on, man. I thought you had to be off the fence over here.
It's not the slave quarter either, man.
Y'all trying to set this man
Tommy
up,
already
man.
pointed out the stat. If you're looking at white people,
No, we ain't talking about no damn stat.
They go after Asians.
I think that you,
Josh, listen, Josh is around more white people than anybody else.
You listen at my show when the white man called in and he said, I am an average looking white man. He said, I have black people at my job try to talk to me. I'm just not interested. But if I were, I realize I would have no problem getting one. Go look at the guy who did it throughout South Carolina and Georgia and Florida. That was an average to below average white man. Go look at the other white man who came on my show who got 78 children. He said himself, Ari, y'all look him up. He was in the New York Post. Black women were telling him they didn't want him to use the turkey baster to get him pregnant. They wanted to physically fuck him so they could get mixed children. This is a real fucking thing.
Lesbian couples too, by the way.
Yes,
we
it's
didn't
a real
say y'all were right.
thing.
We didn't say it were exceptions. We didn't dispute the exceptions.
Ain't no 76 white women out here fucking black dudes trying to get pregnant by them so they can have. This is not happening. And there ain't no white men out here begging black women to have their baby. They don't have a problem doing it.
Most of the men attracted to each other, man. That's all.
You underestimate the power of pussy.
No, you keep.
Yes, you do, Tommy. You are the first one. You are.
White men fuck horses.
Wait a minute. Wait, Fatty, don't you think? Wait, Tommy. Fatty, don't you believe in this desensitized? Like, don't you think people can be desensitized to things throughout time?
Yes.
Yeah, so white men have always had access to black women, so they're not so even though so even though even though they're thirsty, they always know that they can just get a black chick easily.
No, sir, like black woman to the average white man is a delicacy, right?
Delicacy?
It's not something that he looks and he says, "Oh my God, I can actually get this." When a white man, we see it all the time. When white men actually get black woman, we look at it and say, "Oh goddamn, why did you got that shit? How did you got that shit?" And the reality is, why? You know why we say that? Because we put black woman above white men. This is the reality. No. Candace Owens, no. When Candace
Tamar Braxton was a broke ass white man. Tamar's with a broke ass white man. Look at that McClure woman, McClure, whatever her name. She with a broke ass white man that called black women niggas. She's still with him.
Can I ask what?
I think it's even deeper than. Hey, Tommy, do you think white man better than you?
Do I think white man better than me? No, that's why we compete with them. We don't try to put on.
Hold on. Do you think black women think white men are better than you? That's the point Fatty making as well too.
Yes, because white women can.
So you would be shocked because black women don't see white men better than black men. They don't, and neither do we.
Don't. That's the point. They don't see it.
White men can give them as better. That's why they will accept a white nerd over a black person. They ask a black man to be a real man. They get a white man. Look at what happened with Serena Williams. All the niggas she dated was real niggas. Got her a white man straight square.
But Tommy, she wanted them. She wanted Drake. She wanted Common. She didn't want that. You're making our point.
That they can give them more.
It is our point. She didn't want.
No. Actually, no. Hey, actually, her sister were on record.
Women are spoils of war. They're not trying to always be with. That's why white women do this. They believe in high school and college, you fuck the hot guy. They believe after that you marry the good man that's going to take care of you and your children. That's common sense. So black men are the hot guy.
Daddy already said it.
Women.
They're
But they believe white
survivalists.
men
They will go
can
to who
take care of them better.
They went to who will let them be themselves. They try to date with men. Those black men said, "I ain't taking that." Go to another black man. I ain't taking that. Go to another black man. Not taking that. Then they'll try to date out their race, or they go date women who enable them or validate them. That's what they do.
When you look at Eve,
first pick. Tommy, that's not the first pick.
Eve got her a white man and stopped being the pit bull in a skirt. Even got the tattoos removed. So she didn't.
That was the point.
That was her first. That was the point that we were making
earlier. That was the whole point. Is that these black women? Hold on, these black women. No, Tommy. We got you, Tommy. The whole point was that these black women will get with these white men, and they'll change totally who they is for the secure demand. If black men was not the option.
So they mean that they can't.
No, listen to what you say.
You say it. You say it.
They refuse to change.
You say it.
I'm saying
that's literally what you say on your panels about what black women are doing.
They refuse to change for those men because those men didn't wife them. What y'all are saying is they went from man to man that they wanted and never changed. Just like your Meg Thee Stallions and all of them. When they go from man to man, they got the same ain't shit attitude. And then they get a white man and complete change. Why did they change?
That's the
point, Tommy.
They change for him. Wait a minute. Please answer. Why would they give him what the black man was asking for up front? He was asking to be.
That's irrelevant, Tommy. The reason
you are not. Either man, you are not going to prove
that if black men was not an option, and they would.
You are not going to steal my kill.
No, I'm saying
you are not going to steal my kill.
Equivalent of getting Moby Dick when black women got a white man, they knew they couldn't get a bunch of them. They got one. That's why, if you notice, most of those black girls who get a white man to get with him, when he break up with them, who do they end up having to be right back with? Like Halle Berry. She had to go back to being with a black man because there was a bunch of white men waiting.
Tommy, you proved the point. Listen to what I'm saying, please, and let's not fight anymore. Black woman will focus on the Drakes and on the black men that they find attractive. And when they actually don't have them as an option because they look at them and they can secure a relationship,
they will throw everything away and they will adapt to what the white man actually provides, and they will pick them. If black women been doing this through history, why can the average black woman says, you know what's up? I don't want Tommy Sotomayor. I want Joshua now, and I'm going to comply to what Joshua wants so I can have a relationship from him. That's what black women be doing.
The point was she's not getting a bunch of white men to wanting to take that plunge. And that's why no one listen, you just said it yourself. You claim that a man who's not very attractive doesn't want to keep taking shots at pretty women and getting turned down. You said it. So if black women know I'm taking shots at white men, but there are not very many of them to do it with, why do you think all those black women who go to these white men, and when these white men dump them, just like the girl from when she did the ghetto gaggers and then became pro-black, almost every one of those black chicks, when they get dumped by the white man, they become pro-black because they realize that one white man they were able to get was one.
Yes.
They couldn't get any more. Yes. So they turned back to you. Tell you can't come back to them. As soon as a nigga get a white woman, what do they say? Stay over there. You need to stay over there.
Hey, Tommy, our point.
Final thought.
Go ahead, Ali.
Final thought, Ali.
I was gonna say this. My final thought. I believe.
Ooh.
Another main thing we can do is challenge white men. I think we become afraid of white men and taking back control of our women. We can challenge the white infrastructure and take back over our women. That's my final thought.
Word.
Oh, my turn. I was typing in the back chats. I'm over it. That's my final thought.
Word.
Muted.
Can't hear you.
I'm muted. My bad. Hey, appreciate you having me on, man. But Cali Bev, I like the way you got that lined up. You gotta do something with that. But that's all I got.
Word. Oh my God.
Yo. Oh, hey, thank you so much for having me on the show. Like I said, I just think that men should stop, playing pretend. We should just know who we are and know what we're capable of. Not saying that we should force anything, but just saying that to understand that we have the capability to. And I think that if we just stop playing the stage play, we'll understand who we are, we'll be more confident, and it wouldn't matter if black, white, whatever type of women were interested in us, because we would walk with that confidence. That's what black men would always do. And I don't know if you was trying to call me a beta, but I don't know what the fuck that was, bro. This is Dark Lake Revived. Like, come on, man. Don't do that to me, bro. Thank you for having me on the show.
I don't know who said that. I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
It was Tommy. I hate him too.
It's Tommy.
Probably Fantasia being a pussy ass nigga.
Whoa!
Hey!
Whoa!
Oh my God!
Hold on. So as TS said, when you put black women in a position, they're going to adjust and they're going to become what they need to be to secure that white man. And when they come and they change and they not who they used to be with that black man, and now that they knew that new sister, they gonna get that white man that they desire. That's all I got.
Word.
I think Tommy and Fantastic being OGs on this space and known pursuers of internet pussy should know the power that comes with having a vagina between their legs. So come on, man. We need to be a little bit more humble. You are playing with 3 lives. They are playing on 9 lives. They're like cats. They will respond and respond and respond and respond and respond. So actually, they are going to be the winners, because as much chances as you have, every single man on this planet respects the power of vagina. Not gold, not silver, not S&P 500, vagina. Vagina is the biggest currency on the planet. Thank you very much. Thank you for having me. I appreciate you. We hate you, Tommy. Fuck you. Thank you very much.
I am absolutely disturbed by this conversation. The question really boils down to, the question is if men and women were separated and forced to go about their lives without each other, who loses more? And for some odd reason, it devolves down to a win is considered who gets to have sex with who more. That's the measure of our society now, is who gets to have sex.
You talking to black
people? There's something wrong with it.
Colonizer, hurry up.
Black men just think about sex. That's all apparently we think about. That's what he's
including top and sodomite.
It's a horrible metric. We shouldn't be.
It is.
It's just a horrible metric. We shouldn't be measuring our society based off of sex.
Word. Tommy, actual final thought.
Yeah. Fuck fatty until you can pronounce your H's, sir. I don't believe anything you say. It's not humble. It's not ouse. I'm gonna need you to pronounce you can't talk to me, sir. But my final thought is I enjoyed the idea we were arguing back and forth. It was fun. Nobody took any cheap shots, and it was fun. And we sat here for hours just talking about absolutely nothing. Something that none of us will ever be able to see if it's true or not. So thank you.
Nigga, you took some cheap shots, talking about sucking dick and all that.
I didn't say you was gonna suck a dick. Damn.
Hey,
cheap shot, nigga.
That happened, man.
It was an example.
Let's read the super chats real quick. Shout out to my brother Reese. With the $2, he says, Fatty, you were saying black women in UK divest like crazy. Stanford Henson with the $2 says, we must have conviction and change the culture. Caesar's Palace with $2 says, Fatty is right on this one. It's on the women. Rebel Rose with $5 says, stop negotiating with black women. Start notifying black women. Black women fall in line or get the fuck out of line. Mean it and stand on it. Lil Anton Bag Chaser with $2 says, be like me and get you a fried rice cooking ass
You know I have fans.
Romello 747 with the $5 says, women have the nature to nest and the environment provides that, and men's nature is to seed fertile soil. Change the environment, you change women. Tom Rivers with the $5 says, I have no problem with black women. The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. I don't know about Josh, but I'm good in the hood. This must be somebody trolling. Reese Anderson with the $2 says, Bria Miles, the chocolate pussy model, got with a white guy.
Sure did.
Brave Dave with the $5. He said, it's a good show, Ham. Sit back and relax. Here's some aspirin money. It's Ali, man. It's his fault mostly.
And Bria Miles, one of the finest black women on earth. Never thought that dark chocolate woman would be with a white man until she got a one. And she ran and smiled and with like
fuck Bria Miles, man. I don't even know who she is. You can kiss my ass.
Look her up. That motherfucker bad.
She bad.
Yes.
Tom Rivers with the $5 says, if Joshua took off that black mask, he can get a black chick. He don't want to catch COVID from the panel. What? KG with the $5 says, from my experience, a lot of darker women find the lightest white man they can find and still end up single. Do they hate themselves? Are they colorists? Tom Rivers Powell says, Joshua, all you need is a taper fade, a beard that don't connect, and a bond number 9 to get black women. Bro, Rose $2 says, shout out to Cali Bev being that eye candy. See, this Powell with the $5 says, Bev, the number one way people meet online is dating sites. This is over bars, parties, or work sites. According to the data, Fantastic is right again. Damn. The one, I think there was a lot of dope points. Whether I agree or disagree, I try to understand them all. Dark Lake's point, your final thought, Dark Lake, is probably the clarification it needed. Like generally speaking, like in real life, like I joke and laugh, but generally speaking, I don't like really play that much, you know? Like I don't let a lot of shit slide overall. Now, I can be irrational once I get angry though, you know? And so I've been in trouble previously. But when people know that, they generally don't play with me like that. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
So, like I've been locked up before for, you know, just not letting things slide, you know? So like for instance, word, like no, well, just not what you said, but with the aspect of physical prowess meaning something. You know, that's what I was understanding when you're saying, like when you say you could force them to do X, Y, and Z, but then you are you following me, or am I off what you said?
Well, no, I'm just trying to figure out if you were offended by something I said.
No, I'm a grown up. I'm a grown up.
Yeah,
But
no, I'm just trying to understand what you mean.
Yeah, so when you're saying like we can actually force them to do these things, right? But we're playing this stage play, like we have to acquiesce because of society and laws and order and everything.
We are.
Yeah. So what I'm saying now, so now we're on the same page. I'm not offended. I'm saying it resonated, right?
Okay.
So like for instance, Ian and I were having a conversation the other day about the N word. Would you fight or punch somebody in the mouth over that word? So I would, based on strictly principle. If you say that word, you get punched in the mouth. I don't even have to get upset. It just is a thing, you know? And so so if you curate that type of space, right, where you cordial, you kind, but people understand that they have to pay for their actions or their words, people tend to conduct themselves differently. You know, I propose this one thing, like every December 6th, somebody can beat your ass without consequence. How would people's conduct be?
Right.
You know, so I was saying like what you said kind of, and again, you cleared it up. Like it just that people respected brawn, you know, and brain, and they understood that we control ourselves, and we also help make sure that our women have rights because we enforce them, and we protect them with everything we got because we look at them as vulnerable, like kids and children, but not like a child, but we see them like, okay, you smaller, right? This is not your forte, but this is mine, and therefore I take bullets for you. Right? If they really understood what that looks like and understood that if Dark Lake and I start talking shit to each other, it would probably end in violence. Yeah. If they understood that and respected that, we can effectuate change. So when you said that, Dark Lake, that's what I was like, okay, not putting your hands on them, but you saying respect the fact that of what could happen if shit got crazy and I wasn't here for you.
Right. Facts.
So
that's exactly what I mean.
But that's why if you notice Muslim women tend to act a lot better than the other women because they respect the power of those men. They respect what those men bring. You cannot correct, and that's why Western women will talk shit to you, call you puss ass niggas to your face, throw drinks at you, like that Clarissa Shields talking about calling men out, saying she want to fight them because there's some simps that's gonna protect her. A civilized society allows women to talk shit to men, and these same women will beat their children for talking shit to them. Let that sink in. You'll whoop a defensive child for talking out of line to you, but you a grown ass woman and talk to a grown ass man any kind of way, and he's supposed to restrain himself, and you can't restrain yourself to your own child.
And the really messed up thing is that us being that way, playing this stage play, I feel like is necessary for the maintenance of society. Like we can't be just like, you know, blatantly showing that we have the physicality to make change. But the problem that I'm seeing is that I just feel like in society, women should already understand this. And I think it's not like I'm not intellectually insulting women. I just think like feminism and different propaganda has made women forget this and attempt to manipulate the fact that they know we're playing the stage play. And I feel like if more men just like understood this, not to say not give a fuck, but just understand this, because some men are walking around here not knowing what they're capable of, and then they're being like railroaded in society because of it. So anytime, I'll give you an example. Anytime I walk into a store and there happens to be a woman behind me and I open the door for her and then she walks in, right? This is probably going to sound petty, but I do this. Dark Lake does this. I open the door for her. She walks in. She doesn't say thank you, right? I don't get belligerent, whatever. I walk behind her. I close the door behind me. I step to the side of her and I'm like, listen, next time a man opens the door for you, you say thank you, okay? And the response that I get from that is they understand.
I didn't ask you.
And they say I didn't ask you. Sometimes they'll say that. Sometimes they'll be like, oh yeah, you know what? You're right. Thank you for that. They'll say that. But I have gotten the response where I didn't ask you. I didn't ask to open the door for you, and you don't have to ask me. I'm just gonna tell you what needs to be done for future reference, right? I'm imposing myself on that. A lot of people think that's petty. It's not petty to me because I know I have self-worth, and I know that that's rude as fuck to not say thank you, to not be hospitable, right? So that's what I'm talking about. A lot of men wouldn't even care about that because society tells them that they shouldn't have self-worth and they shouldn't care. It's okay that a woman isn't hospitable to you. It doesn't matter if she didn't ask you to open the door.
You're a lot nicer than my husband is with it. My husband would just be like, "You're welcome," and that's it. So you said more than my husband even would, and a lot more respectful with it.
You can't force manners on people. That's crazy.
Here in the South, when I grew up, it was always, it didn't matter what adult it was. You would say yes, sir, and yes, ma'am. And if you were a 20-year-old man, you still said it to a 30-year-old man. You still said it to a 40-year-old man. Look at how they've changed it now. These kids aren't saying yes, sir, yes, ma'am to their own parents, to teachers, or to other adults. As a matter of fact, a diss now in society is you old. So we say this to people in their 30s. Society has changed for the worse because they've given women that power. And what women do with the power is automatic disrespect. Have you noticed you won't find too many men that will say, and there's no knock, I'm just saying it's an observation. You won't find a man who would go somewhere and be around women, jump up on their panels, just sit there with them. And they say, hey, you've been up here this whole time. What you got to say? Nothing, I'm over it.
But it wasn't the women that changed that. It was the alphabet community. They the one wanted to stop saying sir and ma'am and all this kind of crazy
because
stuff.
they wanted to.
Right? No.
I just wanted to highlight Dark Lake's comment.
Women don't. And I understand what you said, DJ Ham. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Tommy, I just wanted to highlight that. And just in terms of a lot of that type of shit too. Dark Lake, I hope that you also, when you see elderly people, but especially women, do you help them like they water and shit from Costco and stuff like that too?
Oh, absolutely, all the time. You know, my dad, when I was a kid, if I didn't open the door for the woman,
you gotta. How long is the story? You think?
No, just real quick. No, just right here. If I didn't help him out, he would like reprimand me for that. Hey, you need to next time you open the door for that woman, he will say it in front of her in public, right? And I'm happy that he did that. He instilled some things in me. When I always help women out in public when they need help and shit all the time.
Do you help men?
Yeah. If they need help, yeah. And that's kind of fucked up.
You always say, man, I'm just messing with
No,
you.
if I saw Tommy old ass at Costco with 6 waters, I'm gonna help him 100%.
And I'm gonna let you, sir, and I'm gonna give you $1 when we get to the car. Thank you, young man.
Yeah, and then I don't even ask. Like, I think I probably should, but you don't go up all abrasive, but you just like, where's your car? You know what I mean? In the most cordial way, whether it's an older man, older woman. To your point, Tommy, just in terms of that respect, One thing, Tommy, it's not lost. I just moved to Houston area. Everybody still says sir and ma'am.
I love Houston. Yeah, love.
So
Houston.
it's still here.
It's the southern thing. The more north you go. Yeah.
No, but Tommy said it was lost a little bit in his area, right? Tommy, you said down. You said
it's like here in Georgia and stuff. These new age, like my daughter and stuff, and her mom was like, "You don't do that," and I was like, "Yes, we do. Yeah. This sir and yes, man. This is a southern thing. We do this."
That's why I said that.
New York and Guyana, she was saying that's not what you don't have to say that. And I was like, "Yes, it's respect."
But like I'm just saying, you go down to Atlanta saying sir and ma'am, it's gonna be a problem. Like, and you just got like, I don't care, but we try to blame a lot of stuff on women, and it's not women's fault that we losing some of these things.
Damn, man, it's interesting, man. My fault. That was dead ass the wrong button too, but for some reason it fit right there. It like literally fit, right? E, what you and Tommy was kind of talking, but that was an accident. Damn, man, I appreciate y'all, man.
Shit like that.
Man, this one been an awesome one. I wasn't sure which way it was gonna go, but I should have known that y'all was gonna fuck it up somehow. But it was still great though, so I humbly appreciate y'all. If I when I said the F word, I didn't really mean to say it like to you. I was just kind of like in terms of what was going on. So I apologize.
You guys were giving you a headache, bro. I could see that we was getting on your nerves.
Nah, man, just because I was trying to just see where we could get with the comment, but we end up getting there though, Tommy. Right, which is the point, right? It's like pulling teeth, you know what I'm saying? But we got this. So interesting. One thing I was I gotta put on my drawing board is like it's really all on women. I didn't think that was the case, but I need to assess it if all the brothers that I respect had that same sentiment. I understood Dark Lake's sentiment because my attitude is kind of like that, which I probably need to adjust it. But but you know, just in terms of like what you guys are saying, I'm like, damn. I thought I was gonna get some different answers, but since I didn't, I got to assess it further. You know what I mean? I think E saying they got. Oh, go ahead. What'd you say?
No, I was just saying they forced you and Dark Lake, big brothers who are saying we protect you, but don't take us for granted. They have taken y'all for granted.
Yeah, no real shit. And
that's really
John
all
the
I'm trying to say. Yeah.
John the Baptist said something one time. He said, "Don't say that you don't hit women." And when he said that at first, everybody was taken aback. But what he meant was, if you tell them that is not a consequence, they abuse it. So he's like, just don't say anything. You know, don't even let them know what the consequences of or the repercussion could or could not be. He's like, even if you won't do it, don't say you won't do it, because they abuse the fact that they know you won't do it.
Right now, what do they say? Never put your hands on a woman. They would, and every time they say that, I say, shouldn't you say never put your hand on another person? Yeah. Why is it that women have nothing stopping them from putting their hands on a man? You'll watch shows like Cheaters, find out he cheating. She walk up to him and slap shit out of him in the face. He turned around, they grab him, 9 niggas grabbing him. But when he catch up cheating, they don't allow him to get one off.
Yeah, because it's the modus operandi, you know, like, and it shouldn't be. And so that's what he was saying. Like, don't tell anybody what you ain't gonna do. Like, you don't even do that in a fight. You don't tell people what you got. You know what I mean? Like, so that logic. Yeah. So when he said it at first, I'm like, but then when he articulated, I'm like, okay, I understand what his sentiment. And I hope people can understand the sentiment. But for some reason, when they hear the trigger word, they stop listening.
But DJ Harp, that's soft to me. That's soft. When I hear a whole bunch of men talk about it's all in the women's hand, I don't have control of my destiny. That's crazy to me. Like all these women out here and all these races, you gonna talk about they got control? Nah, I got control of my life.
When society was built on that premise that men ruled over women, the society you have now came from that society.
No, I think you're not hearing what I'm saying, Tommy. I'm saying when I hear men say that, you know, it's on the women to change, there's nothing we can do. I have never felt defenseless.
Eat a man. Respectfully, you did one of the options. Respectfully, not no shade or nothing. You went to a different woman. Respectfully.
Exactly. That's the point.
That was the options that they gave, though. That was one of the
options. No. That was the option I chose.
Something.
Why did you choose that option?
He's saying he did something. He manifests his destiny. He didn't say these women have power over me. He's right in that aspect. But I've been always saying that. The men, what did I say, E-Man? Didn't I say the men need to move? The women will follow you. If you're a strong enough man, it's just like when Dark Lake said, there's a bunch of men who got money and they being able to sleep with 15, 16 girls at a time. So apparently we do have power.
No, but he still choked.
Puffy was sleeping with Cassie. Would she have slept with a man twice her age if he was broke? Would she be telling the story that we have right now? If Puffy was broke, would you all you hear is Me Too movements on rich men? They don't have no Me Too movement of a nigga that work at Kroger. Why not?
Ain't no money to take.
Thank you.
I don't like to. I understand what you're saying, E. I just don't like to instantly dismiss. I like to do my due diligence before I'm like, okay, that's not a good idea. But it generally didn't really resonate with me. But I'm trying to understand it more because my sentiment is like, that's kind of like, yeah, like it's kind of like soft, you know. That's my initial sentiment. But I haven't thought it through. That's all I'm saying, you know. Real shit.
And I'm not beholden to them, but it is their fault because society has allowed them to do it, but you still don't have to do it. As society, that's what Dark Lake in the Hamp is saying. Society, even if society allowed men to at one point oppress women, men said that's not the best way to do it. So men checked men. That's why when a man is beating a woman in public, other men will come try to stop it. and they don't even know that woman.
So Tommy, if they made a law where a man can have sex, is somebody echoing? That's me. If they made a law that's legal for a man, if he ever see a woman on the street, he can take her and have sex with her. You think men would not do it, or you think men would do it?
No, it would be a lot of men who wouldn't, and it'd be a lot of men who protect it. That's a lot of what goes on in the Muslim society.
You know what I'm saying? If it was legal.
I'm saying if it was legal, there would still be men. That woman would have brothers and things like that who would stop it.
Right.
Even though it was legal. Think about it. It's legal in some states to sleep with a 16-year-old. It's a lot of fathers that's coming out with shotguns when you do it.
I think laws are hurting. Ham, if I walked in your house and I gave your wife the option not to listen to you by force, I had everything. I can make it so you don't have to listen to her. Do you think if that continue out through generations, that woman will start listening to me instead of you, if she can have that option?
Yes.
You get what I'm saying, Tommy? So if women have the incentive to not listen.
Yes, remember there was a time when people didn't drink, and now we got alcohol commercials in football games. There was smoke was the same thing. Now you got what they used to call us potheads. Now you got old bitches smoking, and this only took a few years. So you're right. Laws make.
My main thing is that if we go back to the root of what was happening, man was our problem, and then we said, okay, since man made this lawful, now we're just listening to men. Now women are our problem, but men are really our problem. The men in power, the people enforcing the laws, instead of us going and say, hey, we need to get this changed. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's why I said the women don't have to do it. See, because I dated a girl and she had a man walk up to her and say, let me buy you a drink. She took the drink.
I agree with you.
She took the drink and brought it to me, though. Why did she do that? She could have taken a drink and said, this nigga buying drinks, I'm going to stay with him. Every girl you marry, guess what she has a chance to do every day she leave your house? Fuck a nigga better than you. A good woman, though, has that opportunity every day and comes back home.
I agree. But if she has the incentive to do it and there's no shaming allowed in this country, if she tries that in another country, it's a whole different outcome that's going to happen versus this country. You can't shame her and tell her she's wrong. She's incentivized.
No, that's why it's few and far between women who give a shit about cheating on a man. They do it here because they get praised for it.
He was a man enough.
Why we gotta go back to stoning them to do right? Like, just don't mess with them. If you got, if I gotta throw rocks at you, you
telling me not to use them for nothing?
No, I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying we keep going back. Like in another country,
calling the cops on you to do the right thing.
Cool. Listen, right. The whole point.
And her brother. Like Tommy just said, she called her brother for you to do the right thing. She'll call a friend for you to do the right thing. She'll call her daddy for you to do the right thing.
I just said, but we say, well, if you go to the Middle East and we start taking the freedoms and throwing rocks at them, then we're to do the right thing. No,
it's that bad. You haven't been. Have you been to the Middle East? I was born over there.
Y'all trying to force women that don't want to do the right thing.
We're saying that
you got all these women out there that want to do the right thing.
You don't. Let me tell you something. My daughter has never been whooped, but she believed the options on the table. She's 17 now. This little girl sits and cries when I raise my voice.
But
still to
this
day,
shouldn't be an option, Tommy. Tell me, stoning women should not be an option.
She believed it might happen. If I tell her straight up, no matter what you do, from the time she was little, no matter what you do, I'll never whoop you. Well, then she's gonna tell her friends, "Oh, I can stay out late as I want. All he gonna do is yell."
He's proving our point because a woman will get you to whoop somebody she ain't getting along with. She'll get you to whoop her kids, but you just can't whoop her. So everybody can get whooped, but the woman. That's the problem.
That's the point.
Threat of violence should not demand respect.
That's what keeps people.
But it does
from your spouse. No, what I'm saying is it should not take a threat of violence for you to get respect from your spouse. That's all that I'm saying.
How do they stay number one? Every country right now that's number one, if they could not defend themselves and did not have the threat of it, it would fall. Every country, everyone. I can't believe you said that. As a matter of fact, people who are religious know that God has the threat over you to keep you in line. He don't say do whatever you want to.
I said in relationships, I'm not talking about war. I'm not talking about governments toppling other governments and all that kind of stuff. All I said was it should not take a threat of violence for you to garner respect from your spouse.
Wait a minute, Callie. Wait, Callie.
My kids are not my spouse.
All of us got spanked.
Is it not?
all of us got that. This hurt me more than it hurt you, and I shouldn't have to do this for you to get to do this, to have this outcome. That's what women
Right,
will make sure you
right.
get that.
I'm
So if a
not in
woman,
a romantic relationship with my child. I'm not in a romantic relationship with my parents.
Hey,
Okay.
Callie,
Yeah,
can you
women
understand
say
this?
to men, if you cheat on me,
I'm
I'm
in
gonna
a
cut you.
literal relationship with my
Women
peers.
say to they man, if you cheat on me, I will cut your dick off. They throwing hot grits down here in the South on men for cheating. This is violence that they're saying to these people.
Yes, it is violence, and it's not right. I mean, what are we talking about? So because you
Wait,
said
Kelly, I have a
that, that's
question
supposed to
for
make
you.
me change my stance because
Money.
you did
There's a
something
threat
else
of
wrong.
But wait a minute. There's a threat of
That
something.
doesn't mean it's correct. That does not mean it's
Wait.
correct.
There's
That doesn't
some.
mean it's correct.
Why is there a threat? Why is there a threat to a married man if he cheat on his wife? Why is there any threat by that logic?
There should not be, and that just because you said that does not mean that I'm going to change my stance. What you said is equally wrong. What you said is equally wrong. So what are you talking about?
But
I don't
I'm saying
think that's right either.
Is there for married people that I can take your house and your kids and have your money. The threat is there. There's a literal threat for men if you sleep with a woman raw. She'll say, you shouldn't have came inside of me. Now you're going to have to pay
should have
child
wore a
support.
condom. Yeah.
It's a threat.
Yep.
I don't know any relationship where there's not some threat involved. A threat of if you fuck around on me, I'll leave. The only reason I'm not fucking around on you is to keep you from leaving.
So again, you should not have a threat, or you should not need a threat of physical violence or for anything
That's
like
why women
that
are not
for you to
leaders. That's
respect
why
your
women are
Wait a
not
minute,
leaders.
Callie. This is the foundation of my example and everything that we're talking about, right? To make it seem like, and I get what you're saying, right? But fear most certainly is a part of love, right?
Yes.
To make it seem like women should just pretend like if their men couldn't regulate their emotions, it would snap off on them, that they couldn't literally harm them in drastic ways. That is delusional to not you personally, but it's just like the idea that you don't think women should consider the possibility that their spouses could fuck them up.
See, but
Like
that but
it should not take
women are getting men
physical violence for you to garner respect from your spouse.
Out of
If
relationship.
you're dealing with
going into it, she wouldn't date certain men. She wouldn't date men. Like, she wouldn't
I'm
try
out
to
of here, man.
I'm just saying, if you're dealing with someone who needs a threat of violence in order to respect you, you're doing it wrong.
See, but look, DJ Hamp, if we didn't have laws, most of these dudes wouldn't make it. Y'all talking about the women, men would overrule most of y'all dudes. So y'all talking about throwing rocks, we gonna throw rocks at y'all niggas too. Y'all ain't
knock you out. You would be the first person to go after.
Either man, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Man, little skinny
Okay.
little skinny niggas and nerds would have that problem.
Yeah,
the point that I'm saying is that
I don't even
why
think
do
that's
we
the
want to
case.
go to a chaotic world where we can rule with power on our level?
That is an extreme. We're not talking about a chaotic world where we would
About his
rule physically women and all that. No, we're talking about a realistic idea that you know a man is physically stronger than you. So no matter how way you put it, in a relationship, there is a low-level threat of violence that a man can incur on the woman he's with. Just like, but wait a minute, just like the stats for men leaving marriages is very low compared to women, because men compartmentalize and use logic to say, okay, if I fuck around, if I cheat, if I do wrong in this relationship, I can have half of my shit gone. So because of that realization, they filter some of their desires that they want to do in a marriage for the greater good.
Talking to me.
Man, hold
Listen, so Dark Lake, the problem is we can't just have this with women. That means if I can rule over a woman, I also can rule over a man.
We're not talking about ruling over a woman.
In this relationship, there should be repercussions to fucking it up.
It's in a book.
There are going to be repercussions, yes, but that repercussion should not have to be physical violence for
put
you
on
to garner respect from your spouse.
Man can give a woman. So give me some of the repercussions a man can give a woman.
You can't.
Yep.
Give me some.
There are none.
I marry you. I'm rich. I marry you. We have 2 children. You fuck around on me. What can I do to you?
All right, y'all.
You can divorce me.
That's it.
And you'll take my kids and have my money.
You'll ruin his life.
Not if you fight for your kids and you
Ruin his
gain
family.
and you gain joint custody during mediation, because majority of cases do not go all the way to court.
They're not gonna give me the kids because you fucked around. You're gonna say
you're going to get joint. You're going to get joint.
All right, guys.
custody.
All right, y'all gonna keep going till the cows come home. I can see it. I just wanted to give Dark Lake some flowers, and y'all just trampled all over his flowers. So, thanks for nothing. I'll make sure them flowers are made out of brick next time, Dark Lake, so you could use them to get through these goddamn weeds.
Hey, DJ here, the Taliban is a good point, a good example of when you just let men do whatever they want to do, what they really do.
Hey man.
I wasn't saying that. I just, I think the key is treat me like you can. Treat me as though if you can't beat me. Like if you could beat me, treat me like you want to treat me. If you can't beat me, you gotta just be mindful of that. And I think that goes for the Callie's point: men, women, dogs, and cats. Treat me if you can beat me. And I'm a proponent of you. To conduct yourself, as long as you can protect yourself with yourself, you can say what you want to say. If you can protect yourself with yourself, you can act how you want to act.
If you can back that shit up you just said,
that's all. That's all I'm saying, and that goes for every single person.
Should.
So yeah,
society
man.
would be better. It's so many people talking shit to people because
Tommy, that I want them to hear me last. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all.
Red Bull.
Man, shit, man. We went. What time we get off last night? 5 a.m. and then I was back up today. I'm about to try to
Can I say something real quick? Just real quick, like 2 seconds.
Dark Lake, ain't nothing you say real quick. Hell no.
All right, I got you.
Callie Bev, I appreciate you holding it down for the ladies. You heard?
No problem. Always a pleasure, Hemp.
Indeed. You are in California, right?
No, I currently live in Atlanta, but I was born and raised in LA.
You be pretending.
Okay, shout out to you.
I'm not pretending. This Cali for life. It ain't going nowhere.
Word, I feel you. I appreciate y'all. Dark Lake, you got 10 seconds.
Oh, 2 seconds. Hey, thank you so much for having me on the show. I really appreciate it. It was a spirited
That's
conversation.
done.
No. I'll say this. Please, anybody watching, follow my Instagram at dark_lake_x. I'm starting the Dark Lake show next year on YouTube. Thank you so much for having me, guys. Tommy, Callie, Joshua, Ali, Hemp, Dark Lake Revive. Let's go. Peace out, guys. Dark Lake Revive.
Yo. All right, y'all be safe. Do the right thing. I will see y'all tomorrow. Love y'all. Chat. Be safe. I appreciate the support. You heard? Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend and tell a friend. And we out.